All right, and we are back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
We've got a full house today. Which makes sense. It is the finals for the tournament, the final day that we're going to have. It is it's been an interesting week and a half, I have to say. Like, we had 16 different runs of Disjoint. We've had some crazy upsets. We've had really insane runs, like, you know, terrible moments, intense moments, and at the end of it all, we've got two teams ready to battle it out for first and second. And before we start, just a quick reminder, the prizes are, of course, gonna be second place is getting a $50 Originium pack, or a choice of the Sway sibling plush, of course, and first place is gonna be getting a $100 Originium pack each, of course, because this is a two-player tournament. So there's a little bit on the line here. Both teams are going to be walking away winning something for sure.
Yeah.
But we will have to see who's going to get that first place.
Wow, 130. That is exciting.
That's right. Well, 185 too, even if you're not F2P. 260 if you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the end of all those 16 matches, we've had two teams rise up to the top. In second place in the playoffs, we had Global Server Shoe Feet Lovers. They are making me say the name again. They were the actual last team to go in the playoffs, day 9, running a whopping 6 hours. Luckily, no team after them, but able to clutch that second place with some really difficult floor 6 fights. I remember that Tanky Bossy with a Frosted Sand emergency, actually incredibly difficult. And also in first, and gonna be second today, Delay No Mo with Danger Asian and WHC 417. They have been, an incredibly dominant performance with like 3 March of the Deads between them, rolling, using the hump fold to get emergencies on floor 6. I mean, that they broke 6,000, and they are the only team to actually be able to break 6,000. So just a pair of really powerful runs.
Yes.
So they will be coming out after this. But in the meantime, I mean, Way Hazel and Chill 7, of course, are gonna be ready to go. They are probably pretty excited, maybe even a little bit nervous. We will have to see.
Yeah, I mean, it is finals. Have very tough opponents.
That's right. Yeah, they know what they're up against, but they themselves are also pretty, pretty tough. They've definitely shown their abilities, and looks like Way Hazel is ready to go now. So, without further ado, good luck to all the players today, and we are going to get started.
Yeah, good luck. Let's see some D15 gaming.
Let's go.
Now, I do want to point out that in this team, in global servers, etc., both players are running the leader squad, which means they both get a 1.2x multiplier. That is not true for the other team that is playing later today. Is that right?
Funny enough, they have done a bit of a dupe, because while both players have the leader squad as their icon, Way Hazel's going to be playing Caster Specialist, and Chill 7's going to be playing Scientific, I believe.
That is indeed Caster Specialist. Interesting.
Yeah, so they've done a little bit of a trick here on our Elysium, but of course, both of these teams actually ended up not having a leader squad. We've seen some really cool leader squads in the playoffs. Day 9, Sidus and Meltup with the Sidus doing a double ending on the leader squad. It's a really amazing run. Yeah,
that was a good run. Yeah, but leader squad is harder to play, so I understand why most players are not going for the leader squad. You don't really get any real advantages other than a bit of life.
That's right, and that score bonus is big, but we've seen that like sometimes it might make it a little bit hard to take some stages, and I think Way Hazel, Chill 7, they were able to take a lot of risks on their run in the playoffs, and I think that strategy might be what they're carrying over to this as well.
Yeah, both of these players like to take tough emergencies, and I think their squad choices do reflect that.
That's right.
Now, we do have a Yato start, and a Yato start is going to be able to clear emergency, normal prisoners without any issues. There's no chest or no bonus enemy yet, but there will be plenty of chances for bonus points later on. Alright, last enemies.
Nice.
Now let's see what a voucher is in store for Way Hazel. It's gonna be a defender voucher. Both tree and patrol could be good here. It looks like it might be a patrol. Getting that minus collapse is very useful. Alright, and looks like it's going to be Spot for the first ticket. Spot going to provide some very useful healing, of which there is none yet on the team.
Yeah. And just real quick, we are setting up one prediction. Since this is the finals, only one team can walk away with that first place. So you can predict who's going to be winning.
Yep.
That is the
Normal
only
beats waiting
prediction.
slaughter. We're also being raided, so hello raiders.
Yeah. Wow. We
Having a good
haven't addressed the Raiders vocally before, but you know what? For the finals, that's right. Welcome Raiders. This is the final tournament. You know, this is it.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge.
I mean, they fought so hard to get here. These pair runs can take like 4 hours. Actually, Way Hazel and Chill 7 this final do have a total 5 hours to complete their runs. You know, there's a little bit of extra time in case they need it, and allows for Danger and his teammate to start at it's gonna be around 11 Central time of the stream, of course.
Yep, we want to make sure all the players are able to deliver us their best. And at the same time, give a fair amount of time to all the teams so that they can all play while having stamina, of course.
Absolutely. These
and stamina is a real thing. I mean, after 2
absolutely.
hours of IS, you do start to notice maybe your attention falter a bit. Maybe you make some decisions that are suboptimal, but you would have caught in other conditions. It's possible.
That's true. Yeah, I think I don't think I've ever had a day where I got more than 2 really good runs in, and then suddenly just start making mistakes that wouldn't make before. And that's just casual practice, you know, with the tournament pressure, really.
Yeah.
That can add quite a bit. You know, there's a little bit riding on the line here. Not just the Sway sibling plushes, perhaps, but also, you know, the honor, glory, whatever you want to call it, winning the first tournament.
That's right. That's why in the Olympics, when people have multi-event sports, you have the dilemma. Do you do one event and you really focus on that one event, or do you go for multiple events but you might end up being too exhausted to win any of them?
That's
Here we have a
right.
sniper voucher with 5 hope. Looks like it's going to be TRC, a very nice zero deploy option, with a bit of RNG rolled in, which may or may not come to bite Way Hazel later, but hopefully not.
Also worth noting that as of the day of this tournament, we are running this 1 day before the expansion, so this is going to be the final pre-expansion day. You know, both players, all 4 of the players really today, are going to be quite familiar with the pre-expansion format, and post-expansion there might be more coming down the line, but they're gonna need some practice with that one.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
we've got a bonus enemy.
Yep, not only a bonus enemy, but also a spike chest, which is also worth bonus points.
That is
And
right.
Yato is going to sacrifice herself in the service.
Yeah, and an easier Yato actually just gets that at 1. I did not know it was easy like that.
Yeah.
But it's also worth noting, you know, there's a lot of ways that players can get points in the tournament. And we've seen players, you know, squeeze out every single bit of points they can get. There's temp ops. We've seen a lot of teams go for that maximum temp op bonus. It ends up being quite a lot of points. 30 points per
I believe the
temp op.
maximum we've seen in the tournament is 6 so far, but
That's right.
that could still be beaten.
It could. We've had, I believe, Danger's run in Delay No Mo. They had 5, and all of them were 6 stars, and none of them were because of any particular relic pickup. It was just really lucky temp op luck.
That was really crazy. Yeah, 5 6-star temp ops. I will remember that. Now, in terms of points, that chest is going to be worth 20 bonus points because it is a stage 1 chest. There's also a guaranteed bonus enemy because the counter does say 22 in Hands of Moss. And if Way Hazel is able to pick up that bonus enemy, that's going to be 30 bonus points on top of that. But we won't know what enemy it is until now. It is Duck.
Okay.
Duck
Yato might be able to get this one. On floor 1, 2 good Yatos might be able to do it. And the boss, the duck does stop on 2 different tiles. There's one on the bottom left and one on the bottom right.
That's right.
As well as being able to squeeze one from that corner tile might be a good idea. Looking at maybe doing a quick activation. Cruz would of course pop it
one
anyway.
Activation now.
Yeah, and that's gonna be good. That is gonna work out. Probably not getting advantage of this tile, but that bottom right tile instead.
Yep, you do have 2 chances.
Yeah, and absolutely.
Bottom right.
Yeah, looks like
pauses, doesn't move, and there we go.
Yeah, another 20.
Great.
Wayhazel was very prepared for that.
Yes.
You can actually see that he moused over the enemy count at the start, and that means that he studied it. You know, he knows those numbers.
Yeah.
It's a King's New Lance, though.
King's New Lance. I wonder if we'll see that activate. That would be really exciting.
I think it'd be fun. I think that we've seen, you know, many of the runs had convergence. There's that period in the middle where I think all the runs are being defined by that really brutal early convergence collapse pickup.
Yes, I remember seeing several runs in a row all have convergence.
That's right.
Including, especially bad if you have Scientific Squad.
That's right. And actually, one of the most interesting things was we had Scientific Squad, I believe with Kermit, who ended up getting convergence and actually went down to 1 life at one point in the run in order to activate a King's Relic, but then immediately picking up the HP afterwards. So we only saw it for 1 stage so far, but we'll see if we can get some more today.
Yeah, the thing about convergence is you do potentially have the ability to drop down to 1 HP but still maintain some shield if you were able to build some shield stacks beforehand. And that can make you have the King's Relic without actually being at death's door, which could be nice.
That's right.
Ooh, is that a Rockhorn pickup? That's gonna give some nice attack buff to everyone.
Yeah, Yato picks up that attack buff even on our skill 3, I believe, which is really interesting. We've seen some usage of Yato with Rockhorn, where being able to Yato from next to something will give you just more damage instead. And
I was just gonna ask if Yato skill 3 picks that up, and if it does, then that is good, certainly good.
Yeah, and obviously Lind and Ebenholz are 2 very common cast spec pickups. Could be our second 6-star here.
Yeah.
And, you know, Elysium did just put out a ending 3 guide, right? So maybe our players have learned some 5 stars from that.
I don't know if you could call it a guide, but it is a video on ending 3.
All right, but thinking about that, Ebenholz, cast spec getting an E1 caster voucher isn't exactly the luckiest, and Ebenholz is fairly difficult to make good use of at E1. Though getting that early pickup, not necessarily too bad. I think Ebenholz sort of gets its value later on. Not sure the early floors make him look amazing.
Looks like they're doing a little bit debating, because there are also some other pretty good picks here. Interestingly, I see some mousing over Carnelian.
We have seen Carnelian quite a bit.
Yeah, Carnelian does have a very nice bind with skill 2.
That's right.
That is something that Lin does not have.
Yeah, it's been pretty interesting seeing the Carnelian strats. Carnelian's own cycling, I think, is a little bit more forgiving as well. And while you can use Ak pretty famously to get Lin's skill up, Carnelian also scales really well with Ak because of the interval reduction versus the attack speed increase. And we've got Torch pickup as well. Torch and Horn just right there sitting in the first shot. Those are really good. Nice. And we're moving on to floor 2 with that. Though, do have to say, we have seen runs with Torch and Horn just unfortunately not able to clear some 4-5 stages. So it's not a guarantee, but it is really nice to see.
They're good relics, but you can't get maximum value out of them on every stage.
Yes, and it is worth pointing. This is Oyana's account. Oyana actually did graciously lend his competitor his account to use with a built Ebenholz. I believe that Wayhazel actually doesn't have one. And
the built Ebenholz.
Gotta wonder the aftermath of that. You know, like good sportsmanship, but Wayhazel did actually end up knocking out Oyana's team, Team Elo Wishadel, bringing them down to 3rd place. Some storylines are really crazy here.
Yeah,
I think we should just look at it as Oyana still gets to participate in the finals.
In spirit.
Yeah, Oyana can still claim, hey, my account made it to the finals. Right?
That's true. That is absolutely true. And let's hope that Wayhazel makes Oyana's account look good. Well, and that is a really absurd Ebenholz push. What happened there?
Like, he went flying. Completely dragged to the bottom of the screen.
I don't understand how that happened.
I think it's just like a chain reaction with like each one accelerating the pole a little bit more, and then
Yeah, no, it is still Oyana's account, actually. You know, looks like Oyana's actually lending it again. I will mention real quick, for WHC's run, I'm actually lending my account. This is because WHC plays on a Japan server, and with the expansion coming up literally tomorrow, it will actually be post-expansion on WHC's own account that he plays. In order to accommodate that, I'm just going to pass mine over. It should be no big deal.
Yeah, because if it would not be a fair competition if one player is on a different patch.
That's right. Yeah, it would be impossible to manage those rules. That said, hopefully I've got all the things that WC wants, but that is just a bit of a you know, unfortunate risk that he's gonna have to take being in the JP server.
Now the thing about the Ebenholz pull is that you might be aware that if you have a shifter operator like Gladia pulling, the enemy loses all their momentum as soon as they reach Gladia's tiles. So sometimes you'll see players undeploying the operator that's pulling, for example, undeploying Gladia at the end of skill 3, just to make sure the enemies go a little bit farther. With the Ebenholz skill 2, those entities do not stop momentum, I believe, so they can actually pull pretty far just by virtue of not having any stoppers along the way.
Yeah, Ebenholz's sheep do just explode before they could possibly, like, you know, be stopped. And there's also the acceleration with the multiple explosions going off can just increase the acceleration. So you actually get a square effect rather than an additive.
Right. We can all remember our physics classes, right? Now, Arknights physics isn't exactly like Newtonian mechanics, but it's a little bit approximately like that.
It's Unitarian mechanics, and by that I mean it is Unity. All right, on floor 2, looking at which enemies are elites. This is of course the Ebenholz moment. That Ebenholz promotion is also quite nice. Still rocking only 2 6-stars so far, with one of them unfortunately not being off for pre-promoted. Still, not looking too bad. And Wei Hazel also did not prepare a 2 Hope or Kettle Start, which players are allowed to do on their first run. But you know, that didn't stop him last time. It's probably not going to let it stop him this time either.
Yep, this is Unwell with 50 enemies. So
you know
I know what that means by now.
That's right. It's going to be a bonus later on, and we'll have to see if, you know, Ebenholz and Yato might just be a complete security for all 3 of these. I mean, there's literally nothing that they couldn't get here. But of course, the stage is a bigger question, though with the Yato shouldn't be too much of a problem either. Yato has the ability to just completely get the spies, both of the spies in the second wave and the spy in the first wave, without any extra help.
Alright, Ebenholz has been deployed.
Yeah, with 2 revealers. You can see the value of that TRC pickup here. TRC being one of the most popular 1-stars we've seen in the tournament. Just only costing 3 and revealing 3x4 just like a normal AA sniper like Cruz, but for like a third of the cost.
And that means that with Cruz and TRC up there, you're able to reveal pretty much every single tile on the right side and just guarantee that everything has been revealed and inspected. Alright, Yato going to deal some damage.
2 Yatos always
We're
gets
gonna
this.
finish the job.
Yeah, Stewart is just more comfortable here because now you can devote Yato to the right side, specifically getting the 2 spies. It looks like they're in the top lane again.
Explosion on the box, which is gonna reroute some enemies, but hopefully with 2 snipers revealing, it should be okay.
Yeah, with the Yato killing them, it actually doesn't matter if you break the box with this squad. It's kind of nice. Looking for them to start walking and then dropping, and
now is that going to reroute the bonus enemy though? It probably does not, right?
Oh, Ebenholz actually shifted that one out of range.
Oh, interesting.
That is a bad interact. Ebenholz did a bad job there. But it's no big deal.
Yeah, that was interesting. I have not seen that interaction before.
Yeah, I don't know if S2 is a common thing on this stage. Yeah,
I was kind of expecting S3 actually, but I guess
Ebenholz can be mean.
Yeah, with the S3, I think you've got
S2
guarantees on
between waves being good.
Yeah, but the damage on here. Oh, yeah, no, 2 Yatos just gets us. So
2 Yatos will definitely kill Gopnik, or Yato plus all of these Eben mines definitely more than enough damage.
Yep, and there it goes.
Triggered, and that is it for Gopnik.
That was
points.
Nice and simple.
Yeah. Alright, so we are now hitting command level 4, which means there's a total of 9 hope to work with. Enough to draft a 6
2 deploy limit. Big, huge pickup here.
That's very, very helpful. Especially with Rockhorn. You do want to see that deploy a little bit if you have Rockhorn and Torch. Okay. Is Wei Hazel going to go for a 6-star at this juncture? There's a lot of folds. The light can pair with earth to give a ton of ingots.
That's
But
true.
also-
Although only 16 on this one, but the hope.
Yeah.
Jessica Alter could be a pickup here. Not necessarily the most common cast spec one. I think Saria is going to be often preferred.
Yeah. But Jessica does a better job of tanking, especially if you are going to ending 2.
That's true. Though with that cast spec, if Wei Hazel does end up deciding to do ending 2 here, I'm hoping to see another burst kill. Those are always really cool to see.
Yeah, and cast spec is uniquely situated to be able to do that because you do have access to the Mossma and the KO Bay. And that's a lot of arch damage and CC. Okay. There's a bit of debating here over which defender to take, it seems. Mousing over the Beagle. The Beagle is going to be quite a bit tankier than the Spot, although still not as tanky as Jessica, of course. Okay, it is going to be Beagle, not Cardigan, and not one of the 6-stars either.
Yep. Beagle saving hope. That's going to be 9. I think maybe there was a... Oh! Route we've done on 4-2.
Oh.
Okay, we've seen this a
Early
couple
route
times. But this is very early, that 4-2 route weave. This could lead to even more points on 4 and 5. Since 3 is going to be pretty constrained now. You have to get that bottom prophecy on floor 3 now.
Yeah. But it does open up your option to index up and down on 4 and 5. And 4 or 5, if you get a lot of emergencies there, that could be a ton of points. So I think Wei Hazel has factored this in, and Wei Hazel is trying to get as much as possible. Now that caster you see is not usually there, but because of route weave, we do have extra enemies to contend with. Fortunately with Yato, that extra enemy won't be too much of an issue.
Yato just deals with the stage pretty nicely. A bunch of good Yato deployments here, just deals with all those terrible enemies that normally make it hard. It's also worth noting, now that the prediction has closed, I do want to say that it looks like our viewers are in a 40-60 split here. It's looking like could be anyone's game.
Yeah, it's pretty even. A lot of you are in support of both. Both teams have a lot of supporters.
Absolutely. I'm here to just see some really good runs. I'm here to see some of the best runs that we've had.
Yeah, and Delay Nomo did score slightly higher before the finals, but only by about 200 points. So it is really close.
Alright, that Yato deployment takes care of almost everything, and we're done.
Yeah. Now, with the route we've taken this early, are there any 4-3 emergencies you can see being especially problematic because of that route weave?
Yes, there is one that's like stands out to me as the absolute worst, and that's gonna be the Shady Frozen Sea. Shady Frozen Sea has those boats that are difficult to keep alive. There's that famous top right boat that can just get killed by the caster as soon as it spawns.
Yeah.
There's 2 extra boats on that stage, and they actually do like 3 or 4 laps each. It's very, very difficult to keep those boats alive. I almost never see anybody do it successfully. I think it's really hard.
Even without route weave, that boat is often a -1, but with route weave, that could be a -3. And that's not even thinking about the enemies themselves, who could also be an issue.
That's right. Oh, it's got Blade taking fire
on the bottom lane, as expected.
So close and yet so far with this squad is probably going to be no issue. We got Torch and Horn, of course, and Ebenholz.
Yeah. Now the good thing here is that it is a 3 combat bottom path, it seems, and we know that the last one is an emergency. So at least Wei Hazel has some time to prepare for that emergency. It is in case it is Shady Frozen Sea.
Yep. Okay. Looks like we're actually looking at Rational Fracture instead. Yes, Wei Hazel did grab the route weave on floor 2. And you can see we've got the UI running as always with the Scar Void, True Scar Helm, Route Weave Net, and the Boundless Gift, signifying the endings that players are able to go for.
Yep. Now, usually with 18 enemies, you'll get really excited when you do Rational Fracture, but with Route Weave, 18 is just normal.
Yeah, well, maybe you can get real excited for that extra champion showing up later.
Unfortunately, there's no bonus points for killing the extra champion, but you do have to still, well, you should probably kill the extra champion anyways.
That's right, yes. Leaking is generally not good.
Yep. Now you see that Spot is in a place where he is actually not blocking any champions, and that is probably intentional. Spot has less defense compared to Beagle, so he's not going to last as long as Beagle, especially with no medic on the team. Alright, Ebenholz effortlessly just deletes the champion though.
Yes, Ebenholz always does this, and it's very cool to see. Now, there is Torch and Horn, but this, so far, wasn't making good use of it, but now that Steward is down, justifying why there's that little space between Ebenholz and Spot.
Yeah.
Now they're all getting stacks of Torch and Horn, it's nice to see.
That's right, and the Torch stacks does mean that Ebenholz's attack speed is higher, which means he also generates stacks faster. So he is able to be ready for the next wave with max stacks sooner, thanks to Steward being next to him.
That is correct.
Okay, and Beagle actually also not blocking any champions. I guess the answer is just Ebenholz every single champion then.
That's right. You know, there's some stages where Ebenholzing the champion is just sort of the de facto opening. With the shot fight as well, I believe, which I'm hoping we might be seeing later.
There's the extra champion, which only appears with Route Weave.
Yeah,
Ebenholz is actually able to get back to max stacks right after deleting the champion as well, so you can see how fast those stacks are.
Yep.
So far, this has been a very convincing Ebenholz showcase.
Yep, the early stages, not usually where Ebenholz pops off, but right now it's actually looking quite good. There is a medic and a caster. Now, taking casters, of course, in the class, but medic could be an early guarantee at maybe an Aya altar, which we've seen is how Teal and Way Hazel are going to be splitting their 6 stars. Ooh, or are we going for an Ansel instead?
Take an Ansel. That does save hope, but it does mean that there's no. It does mean that we're not going to have the Aya altar pick up right now.
Yeah, no, this is a little bit risky. If you don't get an index back here, I wonder if you miss out on the bottom path. Luckily, there is a shop here. There is going to be a shop, and using this is going to get at least 6 hope. Through this Bosky with a 6 hope from the step forward. That's going to be 12 hope. It's going to be putting him a little bit ahead of the normal curve, and that is looks interesting. Never seen that one before. You get 6. What?
Ooh,
Dance
good dance
shoes.
shoes or clover. Both are
I've
interesting.
That can be fun. That can get so fun.
I've had 9,000 relics. I've had 9,000 notes in IS4, and I've never seen either of the dance shoes. And this is interesting.
I feel like I've only seen dance shoes after the mid boss.
That's right. Yeah, that's where I've ever seen them show up as well. But it looks like you can actually get them there. Who knew? And Clairvoyance Reveal is going to be a really nice relic. Probably not going to be passed up here. Yes, we are taking it. And this last one's going to be Downtime Reg, Safe House, maybe an encounter. Hard to say. Yeah, Safe House.
Oh, there's a safe house, but no index in the safe house.
No index. At 0. Suddenly that risk looks like it didn't maybe pay off so well. Squad size is going to help out early on. That extra 2 deployment limit. At this point, are there any more paths down? No, Way Hazel actually is maybe not able to take this run anymore.
Oh, that boss. I mean, it was a good boss key, but it may be the fact that it was not in the middle path. Maybe that could be an ending lost on this run.
No, I think this might be a reset. Taking a blind boss key always runs a bit of a risk there, and you know, if you're looking at skipping ending 3, it's just maybe going to be a little bit too difficult to make up those points.
Yeah. There is a decent chance that the boss key will give you back your index, but it's not guaranteed.
That's right, and it looks like Way Hazel is actually pressing on.
Interesting.
Not sure what the idea is here. Now players are going to be a little bit more limited on their timing is a little bit more strict given that we are on the last day before the expansion. Oh, we've got Emergency Crafty. Okay, this is actually one of Caspec's slightly shakier stages. With 16 life points, I don't think Way Hazel is in any danger of dying here. But skipping the prophecy does guarantee no more ending 3, yes. And we are a little bit in trouble if we don't get that ending 3 here.
Yeah, it does mean that the route weave just sticks around, and you do have to contend with harder maps throughout the entire run, which may affect which emergencies you are able to pick up. But you don't even get the ending 3 to compensate for that.
Yeah, taking the floor 2 net, but accidentally just missing the prophecy node. I think that boss game was just too big of a risk.
Now the Ebenholz is sitting here at 2 torch stacks and 2 rockhorn stacks, so he's gonna be able to do a lot of damage to these mobs coming down, even on emergency.
Yeah,
that should be
that's not gonna do
Avenger is
it.
looking very close, but I think
Oh, there it is.
okay, Ebenholz got it without need to throw an extra blocker. Fang unfortunately not able to last very long against these siege breakers, but Beagle will have a much better time here. And because of the extra deploy slots, Wei Hazel is able to put down Ansel and still have the space to use Yato later on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still worried about the that skipping the thing here. I mean, Wei Hazel surely can't be thinking about committing to this run, right? This is we've seen that, you know, earlier in the tournament we were watching, seeing if people will be able to get any endings at all, or maybe if both players will be able to complete. But in those last few days of the tournament, it feels like the bar has been, you know, raised really high. Even double ending with somebody doing double ending leader squad, and their teammate did ending 1 and 3, and even then that wasn't enough to crack the top 2. I think in the finals, not having an ending 3 might be a little bit too much point difference.
Yeah, like you can get more emergency, try to take encounter fights, but ultimately the point difference of not doing floor 6 is very huge. It's not something that can be made up very easily at all. Equipping Ebenholz modules just gives you boundless gift. Don't worry. I did not know about this. All right, we have a coin or gargoyle. Gonna go for a coin. That's a pretty good relic. Definitely helps a lot of heli drops.
Yeah, it looks like he's also going for it. Now there is a little bit of another element, which is that if the players do go over the time bonus, as prior discussed, there is a score penalty of a 0.75, which means that
like it might be reset.
I think it just has to be. Unfortunately, there's just nothing you can do to make up those points.
Yeah, once you miss that prophecy, it never comes back again.
That's right. And it looks like we are going back to 4-1, re-rolling it. Got the hot water kettle. Not the absolute best thing to start with, but it is still going to be some hope.
Ooh, reclaim loot?
That is an option. Yes, on a restart, you definitely can. Ooh, it looks like we are going to an E1 Yato.
Yeah, no E2 Yato this time. That is the risk of restarting on a class squad, of course.
Yep. On the bright side, even with an E1 Yato, the floor 1 stages are fairly secured. And we've got a 3 combat.
So we do have 3 combats on floor 1, which is nice. One of which is Prisoner's Knights, which we already saw last time. Last time we had E2 Yato, but I think the same strat works with E1 Yato anyways. But yeah, hopefully this time we will see Wei Hazel pick up the ending and be able to get the prophecy as well.
Okay, that's a little bit of Wei Hazel might be a little bit shaken up about that. Unfortunately, I think that gamble did not pay off, and it's a little bit of bad luck there. But it was a calculated risk, right? I think that knowing that you do have this restart, Wei Hazel might have decided, you know, I want to take that risk and make sure, see if I might be able to get really lucky here, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out this time.
Now, Wei Hazel went into the boss key. Oh, because the boss key cost. No, Wei Hazel used the index earlier though. Right?
That's right. Wei Hazel had one index, went to 0 to go into the boss key, and it was all blind. Spotting a shop there would have actually done it. One of those 3 nodes is almost always going to be a shop, but just not able to see it there.
Yeah, and if it's a safe house, there's like a 2/3 chance of seeing an index if it's a safe house. All right, we have Gaviel the medic picked up.
No way, Gaviel.
Oh, all right. I hope Wei Hazel is also going to take, still missing Elysium and Lee.
That's true. That's also the wrong cruise.
There's also the wrong cruise.
All right, we've got 5-star cruise.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
this is a
quite a
lot
few
of
chests.
bonus
Whoa!
points, essentially.
Hold
Right,
up,
it
that's
is
gonna be 40 points.
20 for both for each chest. So that's
That's
40,
right. But
40 total if Wei Hazel gets both.
not just that,
Oh, the
right?
E1 Yato. I don't know if you can get both.
I think you might be able to. 14 ingots is also a huge amount.
Yeah.
All right, and
Like,
we're starting
putting
with
that
the
into the first
typical.
shop means you can buy out so many more relics than you could otherwise.
Yes, and since this is emergency, letting that first enemy leak is the most consistent way to play this. Wei Hazel does know that without letting that first enemy leak, you are just going to run into issues down the line. So,
Yep.
you know, it looks weird to see, but I think with a really practiced Yato start, you just understand there are some risks that you just can't take.
Yep.
And I would actually argue that this right here, this is Gavial the Invincible. Since she is a medic, she's actually very good at keeping herself alive. You know,
Unlike the other Gavial.
Gavial the Invincible is compensating for not being a medic anymore. I think normal Gavial has nothing to prove.
Understandable. Alright, we do have Yato starting to work. Oh, never mind. Yato's gonna kill the lead first before working on the chest.
Yeah, looks like that actually doesn't kill it. Fang and Gavial, is that going to be enough healing? Yes, it
Ooh,
is.
I'm a little bit worried. Well, I guess Gavial can keep Fang
Gavial
alive,
does
at
have skill as well. With that, even off skill, look at this healing from Gavial, by the way. 4-star medics are no
Yeah.
joke, actually. We've seen a Mur hold an ending 1+3 up until getting that second medic way later. And
yeah, both Mur and Gavial are pretty good single target medics.
that's right. We've even seen Ansel, you know, as a single target medic. So it's been pretty interesting seeing people like push the healing. I think that Gavial pickup actually might be quite nice as a guarantee early on. Though, Wei Hazel, of course, is actually not going to be the replayer in this squad.
Now,
But
I want,
right now-
as I expected, the Cruise is being undeployed in order to extend the map a bit and give Wei Hazel the time needed to take care of these chests.
Yes, and this Fang damage is looking not too big. No, it's actually a little bit faster than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it's gonna be a little
Ooh.
bit close. I don't know if Yato can come back on. Maybe Yato,
Yato
okay,
can
Yato
get
at
one,
least
but
get-
I don't think Yato can get both. Looks like we
Yeah.
are passing up the Vine Creep chest and just getting Spike chest. Still, 4 ingots is not bad at all.
And then also 20 bonus points. So
That's
that's
right.
good.
That's right. Losing a little bit for the leak, but actually getting more than that back for the bonus. And comprehensive operation file, not bad.
Ooh.
5 stars is gonna be cheaper.
Yeah.
And 2 hope. And that 2
That's
hope
gonna
matters
make-
quite a bit.
That's gonna make something like a Tequila or Rock pickup a lot cheaper.
Yeah,
Prisoner's
but
Night again.
on top of that, it's also that 2 hope sort of offsets not getting the 2 hope start, and it means that like you can think of the 2 hope start with a class squad as a guarantee that the first voucher you pick up can be another 6-star. It's gonna be 7 hope, and now you're actually sitting at 8 with the kettle start. Though that Yato is E1, so it's sort of evening out that E1 not getting promoted luck.
Yeah.
Wei Hazel's not doing too bad here. And of course, that temp Gavial actually is quite exciting. Like, having an Ansel helps, but having a Gavial as a temp pickup is actually significantly better.
Yes.
Now, one of the unfortunate things is that that first shot from the last run before reset, that was really good, getting the torch and the horn right away. Not a guarantee, but really nice to
You
have.
usually don't see shops that good, so probably a bit of regret, but I'm sure Wei Hazel is able to adapt to that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Hunt
that's
and
a
Plunder. Hunt is
Yeah, both of
points.
these are good. Hunt
Plunder-
is a lot of bonus points.
Yeah, Plunder
Plunder
is
does
also
give you
good
index
though.
though.
That's right. Plunder's index can actually be very impactful too. It's not just going to be one if you can apply it to multiple nodes. On top of that, the index, we've seen how important index is already in this run. Just not able, like Wei Hazel not being able to see in the boss key and also not getting that index back, that really hurt that run. Made it a sure reset from something that looked like a sure keeper.
Yeah, as you mentioned in a previous run, it is difficult to quantify the value of index, but it is definitely pretty valuable.
But
The vision that it provides.
Yeah,
helps you make better
and
decisions.
you can see the moments where not having the index really hurts. All right, we've got suppression here. This is absolutely massive for cast spec players. Very hard to pass up usually. Hand of Flowing Water can help for Ebonholz as well as Aya. Those pretty common pickups. Looks like we're withdrawing.
Like the Ebon holes with Hand of Flowing Water at max stacks.
Oh, not getting a promotion again. That Rock is level 1, by the way. That is not going to be a pickup here.
Yeah, Wade Hazel's class squad luck is just not very good today.
Yeah,
But all
that
these
just...
casters do function fine at E1 for now.
Yeah,
I wonder if we'll
can...
see another Evan Foles, or if we're going to see a
think...
shift to a different caster this time.
I think Aya might be more consistent here. Looking for that solid caster like on-field damage, especially maybe working with the Mystic, and it's hard to say.
Yeah.
With that E1 Yato, I mean, things just feel a little bit less secure. Playing class squads just can lead to this. You're taking a gamble by resetting, and that is just always going to be the case.
Now, I'm a little bit sad to see none of the 5 stars are built. I mean, Rock is a very solid source of DPS. Rock actually nearly matches Aya's skill 2 DPS on her skill 2 against enemies with low res.
Yeah. Now, 22 ingots, taking the suppression does mean not taking a hand. And we've got advancements, which is nice for specialists, but not exactly the specialist book that you were hoping for, I assume.
Yeah.
With a Gavial...
Also, asterisk, that statement is only true if it's single target damage. Aya does have some AoE, of course, which
That's true.
Rock does not. We do have a Chestnut who is a temp up, and that is worth bonus points potentially, but going to take... That is an interesting choice. Isn't taking a
Chestnut
E1 Chestnut about as good as an Ansel?
No, Chestnut is significantly worse than Ansel, especially when you think into account Ansel's increased range. Just the utility off of the Ansel double heals as well means that he's actually significantly better. Chestnut is just
also has increased
bad.
range. Well, I mean, not increased range, but Chestnut has the wandering medic range.
It's true, but he does have that penalty as well on those tiles.
No, wandering medics don't have penalty. Therapist.
Oh, they don't have
penalty.
penalty? Oh, they don't. Okay.
So I actually think the Chestnut would have been a pretty good pickup there. I mean, it's bonus points and it's 0 hope anyways.
I don't know. I think maybe.
And there's
maybe
a pretty
Hazel...
good chance Wei Hazel will just end up taking another 3-star medic down the line anyways.
But
it is only 30 bonus.
That part is definitely true. Looking for the another dead medic draft will not be so valuable, and it like delaying the Ansel pickup later could be worth it. So yeah, you are right. That is potentially points that he could have taken. Well, hopefully it isn't what ends up making the run. We also got a spike chest here. This is gonna be some points, and the Aya would work on that chest though.
Yeah.
Gotta consider how the damage is gonna work here.
Right, because the Yato can't actually hit the chest.
Cruz also could work on it, but not sure if Cruz is a safe drop on that. Not sure Aya is actually a safe drop on that. I'm wondering if the AoE from attacks is sort of the idea here.
Yeah, I think Aya definitely needs to be healed because she is going to hit the chest with her AoE, even if she's not targeting the chest. So the way he needs to make sure Gavial can cover Aya. Alright, looks like Gavial is going to be deployed directly above Spot. And that does create 3 possible choices for where Aya can go if Aya is going to go under Gavial's range. Looks like there's 4 enemies on Spot, so we may see a stun, or Yato might be enough.
Oh, it's close, just but it is going to do it. That is spicy right now, and looks like we're finally committing Aya with the AoE damage, maybe able to get the chest over time. Gavial's healing is quite dependable, and there is a spot healing too. It's like, seems like a good time to go for it.
Yeah.
There is some AoE damage. You can see that Aya didn't really take too much, and it still takes her some time to charge anyway. I think this is a surefire way to get the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, since Aya can't actually target it, it means that you don't actually have that much healing load. Yeah.
I also want to point out that on Shady Frozen Sea, one of the toughest, maybe the toughest stage 4-3 map, Chestnut is one of the few operators who might actually be able to prevent your ops from taking corrosion damage.
That's true, though Ansel has a lot of strats with being able to face forward on that exact stage as well. We've seen players put some good use there, being able to play operators much further forward and keep them alive longer. So there are some benefits to all things. That's looking a little bit scary though. That's 1 second until the Yato comes back. Oh no, not scary at all. Looks like Aya just cleans it up. Now, Gavial is starting to fall behind on the healing a little bit. I think it was that little bit of a wave there.
Yeah, the fact that she has to heal herself as well because the Infiltrator is shooting her from behind, that does mean that she's not going to be healing Spot and Aya quite as much.
Yep.
He is a single target healer, of course.
Okay, and it
But
looks like
with
we are
the
getting...
Yato is going to be able to finish off that infiltrator just on her own, and that's going to leave only Carcassus left for the rest of the stage. Now,
Yeah, it might be time to
Aya
get Cruise
should be able to
deployed.
finish this chest with a couple more AoEs. One more stun bomb coming out.
Ooh, actually, yeah, Wayhaze will bring the stun bombs again. We've seen some really good usage of those stun bombs in his playoffs run as well. That was a big factor, I think. Having the stun bombs was able to help open, help hold things alive
This
that
chest
maybe
might
wouldn't have
actually.
otherwise.
Retreating. Oh, very nice retreat of
Nice!
the Yato,
Yeah, another spike chest.
ensuring those ingots and the bonus points. Good thinking from Way Hazel.
Yep, and we've got a sniper voucher here. Another 7 hope pickup here.
Oh,
Shaman and
Doors?
Stone. No, I don't know about that. That's what happened to your low star loving nature? You know, we gotta take Insider, of
true.
course.
Oh, Insider. Wait, Insider is actually pretty good.
Insider is actually the highest DPS of the 5-star marksman snipers.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be TRC though, which makes sense,
Okay,
staying within the
understandable.
class.
Understandable. Now there is a scout node here. That's going to be very useful. I wonder if
Yeah.
it'll be Aya or Yato.
It's gotta be Aya. Yato being sent away is a little bit of scariness for... Ooh, Unwell is actually quite a difficult stage.
Yeah. Emergency unwell, and also missing the Aya.
Yeah, not having the Aya means maybe... And the question is also whether going into the Bosky, getting the Index and the Aya promoted back. It is an
Yeah.
E1 Yato, and on E1, you saw how Yato's 2 deployments can actually take care of the Sarcasm Absurdus Tyrant in the second half. It doesn't do that at E1. It barely does any damage at E1.
Yeah. There's not enough. It is a split damage. The arts damage isn't strong enough at E1, and the physical damage just gets eaten by the defense. So you end up not able to do that.
Yep.
So
like we are-
there's also the Bosky up there, which
Yeah,
that
looks-
is going to cost a lot of index though. Currently sitting at 2 index, so going to the Bosky will put Way Hazel down to 0 index.
yeah. And then the Aya comes back with 1, so it's not blind like last time at least, but
True.
it's
won't be
still gonna
blind.
make floor 3 a little bit more tricky if it's not a combat Bosky.
Certainly. But this time there's no route weave to deal with, so the 4-3 maps are going to be a little bit more forgiving.
That's true. There's more time to ramp on 4-3 now. Robbie 4-2 pickup can be kind of brutal. $49 is going to be normal. That TRC pickup was also just in time.
Yeah.
Now, the question is going to be, is Way Hazel familiar with the breakpoints for an E1 Yato on this stage? She just doesn't
I
do
assume
the
Way
same
Hazel
things.
probably practice the E1 Yato start.
Definitely hope so. And even with the other squads, you would be playing with an E1 Yato, you know, as a, not a starter, but just second, third pickup. So if you enjoy Yato at all, you probably know a little bit about how those work. Okay, we also got the middle lane for the enemies this time. So this will be a little bit different, not too different in terms of the strategy, but...
Alright, we have the Yato coming out.
Yeah, Yato still does get that. And it looks like the medics are being deployed to help keep the Fang and the Spot alive.
Yep. And this time there's no Eben to blow up the box. Alright, some more carters coming, and now the Tyrant is here. The Tyrant does have emotion. Oh no, never mind. I keep making this mistake. It's not emotion, it's just the Tyrant's normal.
Nope, that is
normal
just a
attack.
Tyrant, yep. Now, why did Gaviel get undeployed there?
That's a good question.
Oh, I think maybe Way Hazel was concerned about the being next to Spot.
Yes, that would probably kill.
Yeah, it looks like that is what it is. I think a confirmation last time that Way Hazel actually does keep us on during the run, so it's interesting. Don't think we're saying anything that would give any unfair advantages, of course.
Yep. You can
that
see
would
the
be-
Yato doing significantly less damage to the Tyrant in one skill, but There is a lot of time to deal with this Tyrant at least. Oh, but the Tyrant does take up 3 block. So it looks
Yep.
like the idea here is that Fang, who only has 2 block, will be taking care of these enemies.
Yes. Fang can never possibly accidentally block that. But it looks like, yeah, this is the difference here. E1 Yato does not do the trick with the spies. And it looks like we're planning on out healing.
Because Spot has the skill.
Oh
Now,
my god,
unfortunately,
spot
after the
dodge,
first
so
hit,
many.
the Tyrant loses a lot of damage.
That's
We
true.
have a stun blob coming out. This makes
Really?
the Cracker system more lined up for Yato.
That's right, that was a really good lineup, and I actually think that this was a nice showcase of just using the E1 Yato effectively, leaning into the medic options here. The damage there on Fang was making it harder to keep Spot alive. But look at this Gavial skill. Answer skill doesn't need to be popped at the same time, and you can just slowly grind this boss to death. This is that was some clean gameplay there.
Yep.
It's nice to see, you know, class
now
squad
a fine
players. Yes, yes. I think it's always nice to see the class squad players be able to actually use their E1 versions, because sometimes that's not something that you always get to practice. But it's also something that you should know just in case, right? You know, if Wei Hazel didn't know how to do this at E1, this might be a bit of a different situation. Unwell is somewhat unforgiving if you accidentally explode the ground ops in the middle. It's a really good foresight to end to play Gavial, actually.
Yes. That AoE does hurt a lot. Well, only on the first hit, though.
That's right.
Okay,
And
then probably need like 2 or 3 more Yato deployments.
yeah, looks like Cruz is actually going to be a more consistent source of damage than the Yato.
Yeah.
And this is Oyana's account, yes. Oyana's account was borrowed for the playoffs, and Wei Hazel actually got it again for the finals here. And there we go, no leaks. Normal and well, but still with an E1 Yato.
Yeah, and that means we are going to see the boss key next.
Yes, I'm fairly certain that we are going to be trying that. Vanguard pickup could be pretty nice. That Texas is interesting, not bad. We've actually seen, I believe it was Oyana who did the Texas, or was it? No, it's actually Danger who had the normal Texas as a heli drop with this 15 SP or 18 SP from the second economic reform, using that to just open up stages and stun bomb very quickly. That Texas can be quite good. 5-star pickup. Path with no end and low altitude maneuvering. What was the condition?
Alright, and that I assume does have module level 3, right?
Module
level 2. Okay, module level 2 is still pretty good.
Yeah, module level 2 is going to be sufficient, right? That's the, you want to extend that breakpoint for everyone?
Yeah, it is where she buffs all the casters just by being on the squad.
Yes.
So you don't have to play her.
And if you're playing cast spec, that is significant.
Yeah. It's just like Schwarz Mod X.
You know what? For once, I'm not going to stop you. That is absolutely correct. Schwarzmomdex also being the AF for snipers.
Yep.
Just having
That
her in the field.
is more ingots, more bonus points.
That's right. Did we catch Bosky condition here?
I forgot.
It's the life one.
This is a good one. Honestly, I think this might be one of the best ones. As long as you're not going into this with the, you know, inability to actually do the stage. This is +4 life points as soon as you walk in. This brings your squad from not shield stacking to shield stacking just instantly. Getting an early floor also means that Wei Hazel might be looking at a little bit more comfort with those shields. Now the right side, you can see that Cruz is not being deployed for this. Cruz unfortunately doesn't just solo the right side. Not on emergency at least. Not to mention that chest there would probably decimate her, so looks like Wei Hazel is saving Cruz for some other use. If Schwartz is the AF snipers, then why doesn't she do multi-target fizz damage SMH? I'm gonna let Elysium field this question.
She does. If you do single target damage twice, you've done multi-target damage.
You know what? Can't argue with that. Got an answer for everything, even if it is a lot. All right, we are down to the last two enemies on the right and last two on the left as well. Looking at how we're going to manage this, maybe not getting both of these snipers killed.
Yato once again sacrificing herself for the greater good.
Yato is Road Silent's strongest employee and most dependable as well. It looks like another Yato 07 for Yato, losing her HP, but getting that chest in the process,
07 for
maybe?
Yato.
Maybe one more activation might do it. Looking for a way to actually...
I think Cruz needs to finish this chest.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, Cruz,
never
no!
mind. Cruz
Just like
also
that, Cruz.
sacrificed, but it was still not enough.
You know, the greater good
You can
is
see
4
the
ingots.
difference between floor 1 and floor 2 chests already palpable.
That is definitely true. And
that is why floor 2 chests are worth more points. They are worth 30 points instead of 20 points.
That's right, 2 and 3. Alright, and with that, we did secure the spike chest. It's going to be some points. Nice to see. And an emergency with no leaks. Also good.
Yeah. Yep. That is going to be 40 points for the leakless emergency.
Right. And with that, the anti-right instrument is an incredibly welcome pickup here. No index drop, though, is a little bit less fortunate.
Yeah, and the backline voucher, that could be another caster.
That's right, and there's a higher chance of promotions here. So Wei Hazel's going to be able to maybe lean into the class squad a little bit. Ooh, that E2 medic is really hard to pass up. You know, if that Aya altar gets picked up, pre-promoted, I mean, I'm going to have to agree with you. Retroactively, I think that chestnut pickup could have been totally possible and not punished at all. Picking up the Aya means suddenly it doesn't matter if you have Ansel or Chestnut. It matters that you have Aya.
You can just easily out-heal both of them with Aya altar.
Yeah, and that pre-promote is...
That does put Wei Hazel in a very comfortable position for taking ending 2 if Wei Hazel wants to do that.
And for the first time, we've got Aya and Aya altar on the same side.
Yeah. Although we do still need to see either a tank or more burst options for ending 2, of course. Taking up the Justice Knight from the sniper side.
Yeah, TRC and Justice Knight. That is... I mean, Justice Knight technically does actually provide some utility, but I would say I haven't seen that too often. Now, Wei Hazel's thinking about applying a hunt in this. Hunt inside the Bosky with the max life loss. That's actually not a bad idea. Emergency operations inside of Bosky's, they're going to have better vouchers. And on top of that, they can have like better index drop. And so it's sort of like, can guarantee you a pretty good return. That said, the hunt is also worth more in the tournament on later floors. So it's a bit of a difficult decision.
Yeah. In the ideal scenario, you want your hunt to produce a E-Terminus, which is worth 120 points because it's half if leakless.
That's right. And it looks
you
like...
can't do that until 4-6.
Yeah, and it looks like we've taken Aya Altar, but for some reason we are not taking Aya Altar to this stage. We're taking Ansel instead.
Yeah, because you know Aya Altar will destroy the blocks, right?
Aya Altar?
Range.
Yeah, she would heal the blocks to death.
Yes.
This is definitely a new age analysis of Aya Altar's abilities. On the other hand, Aya Regular is doing an incredible job healing the enemies to death.
Yeah, Texas is doing some damage to those blocks with her skill too.
Now she's healing them with her skill too, yeah. Healing them to death. Once again, and I mean, Wei is definitely hoping for that specialist voucher at this point. That Yato desperately needs an E2.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that would really secure the run.
Certainly. And if I remember correctly, Wei Hazel did pick up suppression from the shop, right?
That's right. There is attack speed on these casters and specialists.
Yeah, so definitely wants to get the Yato promoted and then maybe pick up some other specialists as well, just to further stack that ASPD. Of course, Yato herself doesn't really benefit from ASPD, but the casters certainly do. Caster singular for now. Alright, one more skill from Texas, and that will be the last enemy. So, Hunt has been saved. See when Wei Hazel actually decides to use Hunt.
Yeah, and let's see if there's an index drop here. Definitely would be quite welcome here. There is an index.
Nice.
It's tree and stone. Stone, of course, doesn't give you the option to place, but tree is only one, so that Hunt can actually get double value now. Might be able to find a place to put down, you know, 2 E marches and get a total of 180 points out of them. It's on the field. Got Weiner here. Weiner.
Definitely a good full dartle. Sometimes you might end up getting 2 migrates out of it as well. Also a lot of value. Or 2 plunders.
That's right. And looks like we are taking Weiner.
Yep.
Classic
Alright,
pickup.
so we have an E1 Weiner right now. He doesn't have taunt, but he is still pretty beefy and does decent damage.
Yep.
And we have a very good set of folds, I would say. Hunt, Surprise.
Surely Hazel's not thinking about Stone Hunt right now. No, it looks like maybe thinking about a shop though. 32 ingots is quite a lot. Water Hunt is also an option, yeah. It's gonna let you get 1 more combat instead of the Wish Fulfilled, which is generally gonna be higher value since it's gonna drop a relic anyway.
Yeah.
You don't get
But
a
you also
choice,
get the voucher and the EXP. And maybe another index. That would be nice.
It's definitely possible.
And a decent chance of getting a full dartle as well, which, I mean, you spend 2 full dartles making the combat, but you get 1 back. So, you know, it's kind of like a discount.
That's right.
Of course, the average full dartle is not going to be as good as Hunt, but still. All right, this is low altitude maneuvering, which does mean if the enemies do fly up, Texas skill 2 is able to stun them and bring them back down.
Yeah. It's quite nice. That said, with an Aya
with Aya there,
Aya,
yeah, we might not see enemies fly up anyways.
yeah, we really shouldn't be, I think. Something needs to go quite wrong for that to happen.
Yeah. All right, with their big range, Aya Alter is able to cover everyone very comfortably. And now we have Miner placed down facing right because he does. You do want him to benefit from the vent. Yep, and 22 enemies is the normal count for low altitude maneuvering, which means we're not seeing a bonus enemy here.
That is correct.
Here comes the first Arknight shield. Loss of defense, but with every hit, he loses, I believe it's 50 defense. So after 1 Yato activation, he's already lost 800 defense.
That's right, 16 hits from the Yato. Nice math.
Yep.
But there should be no issues with this one. I think, you know, this is a very familiar, well-practiced stage for most of our competitors, and definitely for Way Hazel, who has done it, I believe, multiple times in the tournament already.
I guess the stun bombs can also stun any enemies that do end up getting hover, but that probably will not be an issue.
That's true. With the Aya skill 1 up, or the Aya Alter skill 1 up, we gotta be specific at this point. Nothing is gonna die on this map. And with that, another emergency, another some points secured. Let's see what these vouchers are going to be like. Floor 2 vouchers are going to be a little bit less good, but... Ooh, it's medic.
There was no index and no fold.
No index, no fold. Floor 2 combat, unfortunately, isn't paying off very well here.
Yeah.
And
although I'm a
is...
little bit surprised Way Hazel didn't decide to promote the Gavial.
Is that Convergence too?
That is Convergence too. That's going to be a lot of life lost from just doing up and down index movement. Oh,
and an Earth Wakes. This is fascinating. Now, Way Hazel does not have an option not to do this. This is just do or die, and we have seen dies.
Yeah,
so
there are no resets available. So Way Hazel has 1 floor to get prepared for that fight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, do or die, and we've seen dies, so let's hope for do.
Yeah, it's not an easy fight. The boss does have a lot of health, and those regular enemies also hurt a lot, especially if they get buffed by the Originium tile. In terms of burst damage, Way Hazel does have the AS skill 3 as an option for a huge amount of burst. But I think Way Hazel would like to promote that Yato or that Miner, or maybe both, before the boss. And at 2 index, unfortunately, there's not a lot of visibility. Way Hazel can only see the first set of combats available. But it looks like it is going to be so close yet so far. Normal.
That's right. So close yet so far isn't too bad with this squad.
Yeah.
But it's looking like the E1 Yato is causing some slowdown here. Now in the finals, since you know, it's last day, worth mentioning again, our players have 5 hours, actually an extra hour to complete their runs. There's going to be a score penalty of 0.75 for the current run if it goes over time, as well as we may not be able to show it on. may need to happen concurrently. So there's a bit of a time management here. You know, we've seen that 4 hours has generally been enough for pairs of runs, but at this pace, it's a little bit scary right now. Don't blame him for thinking though. This is definitely not the most comfortable run for Wei Hazel with that E1 Yato.
All right, we have the Cruz and at the very usual spot, taking care of that drone. And 31 enemies is the regular count, so no bonus enemy, also no chest. Aya deployed. Aya is going to very quickly kill these Ilsir Cusano enemies with taunt. Although it looks like her skill is being saved perhaps for the bigger wave that is coming up. Okay, so I guess these enemies will just walk, which is fine. There is a Texas waiting there. There is a miner waiting at the bottom lane.
That's right, and a Yato to secure. Now this Aya altar, I wonder where she's actually going to be devoted.
Yeah, because you kind of want to heal maybe bottom lane, but you also, well, I don't know if you need to heal top lane. I mean, Ansel's probably not.
I believe that for so close and yet so far regular with just Ansel healing, it is actually maybe going to let Aya die.
Even with Aya having some res, like it's like 15 or 20 res, right?
Even with Aya having some res, I believe it does kill her. The question is, obviously, if Aya's skill is popped, then it's no problem.
True. Aya does not have that much max HP as even.
Yeah, it also.
Even if it does have res.
That's right. It also looks like that is Aya's skill 3, Aya altar skill 3 specifically. So, with an Aya altar skill 3, I mean, we should have no problems here.
Yeah, the Aya altar skill 3 is nice because it does heal globally for quite a while. 30 seconds, I believe. All right, here comes the drone. There are 3 drones, and Aya does have both Ayas have their skills available.
That's
and,
right.
Yeah, that's going to quickly kill the drones.
Yeah, good use of the Aya skill there. It's not going to come back for the rest, but Aya's regular damage is also pretty nice, and I believe we have a 20% arts to work with right now.
Yeah.
As well as one stun bomb left.
It's a 50-second skill duration, so it's pretty long.
Yeah. Okay, and it looks like the last wave here isn't going to be too much of a problem. You got the miner skill saved up as well as the spot and the Texas. I mean, it's all looking really good. Wonder if we can try to use the Texas to actually get the stun. No, it looks like we are going to be relying on the stun bomb. Good timing there. Really good timing. Looks like that the miner took no damage because it was stun first.
Yep. And some of those enemies are split blocks into miner, which means Texas can actually stun them, but that actually will not be necessary. So yeah, this is the famous Texas and Yato combo. Very strong.
Yes. Not the normal Texas, and also not the normal Yato.
Texas Yato combo.
Oh yeah, the classic Texas regular Yato Yato regular combo. Unfortunately, picking up both Yatos does not get it promoted to E2.
Yep. It would be nice if it worked that way, but
we've got E0 Yato and we've got E1 Yato.
Yeah, looks like he's considering using a fold on this encounter here because the encounter node probably not going to be as much expected value as some other possibilities like a chop perhaps.
Yeah, we haven't talked about this too much. Floor 3 encounters tend to have some value, but not guaranteed. It's there are bad encounters on floor 3 still.
Yeah. So looks like it could potentially take both the encounter node or whatever that node becomes and the combat, which is pretense turn true.
Yeah, pretense turn true with this squad is no problem.
Yeah, I think this should be fine. Look, there was a little bit of mousing over the different AS skills. Ultimately going with AS skill 2, which is more consistent damage.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be a right side lane hold probably.
Yeah.
And one of the things to keep in mind though still is that we are working with Convergence 2. That is a very difficult collapse to get early on. You're going to not be able to shield stack. You're going to not be able to really get anything. And it's actually worth noting, I mentioned earlier that Wei Hazel was maybe on track to do some shield stacking in the max life Bosky, but no, he's down to 8. He's at 10 before, but you lose 1 index at the start of floor 3 no matter what you do. And that is going to trigger the Convergence, which
very annoying, but that's how convergence works.
Yeah, and the fact that you get convergence 2 hit before you lose the index is just extra nasty for no reason.
Yep. And I believe if you spend the index going to boss key, that also costs 2 life, right?
That does cost life, yeah. Any index decreases. Oh, Yato...
If you do the gambling, if you do the downtime recreation that costs index, does that just completely drain your life then?
Yes, that also costs life. All of those things can cost life. Convergence 2 is super nasty.
Yeah.
29 means no bonus enemy, right? And we've got a lot of work to do here with Yato. Normally this Yato just trivially takes care of things, but one extra hit is going to do it. A little bit of extra arts damage plus that one additional hit at E1. Not bad, so.
Yep.
But Yato isn't killing casters. That is kind of a big difference here. Still, it is going to help quite a bit. You know, that value still can't be understated. Now that A irregular is going to die if nobody helps her. But there is a Texas here, and as well as 2 stun bombs. And yeah, look at that Texas activation. Oh, we've also got the AS skill available, so...
Yep. That will be the end of the stage. Now, I wonder if Wei Hazel is going to choose to use that surprise on the encounter, because it is not free anymore. It does require not just an index, but also two max life to do that because of convergence.
Right.
Ooh, Sing's definitely a very good pickup.
If he does apply something like water surprise, he only pay 1 life to go in, which is a little better.
Yeah.
But still, big commitment. That croissant is not built. Croissant's actually not a bad operator in IS. That push has some utilities. It's very interesting. Oh, on the other hand, could just skip the encounter, just take the normal shop with 41 ingots. It is an option, although 80 ingots in a shop could be quite nice. You could be seeing much ramp.
Yeah, a power spike here would be nice because it is right before a mid boss that is giving you bonus points, but it is not an easy fight.
Yeah, on the other hand, I surprised not that implies that maybe we're also using Water Delight. Otherwise, water is of course the lower value node here.
Mm-hmm.
And never mind, it looks like Wei Hazel maybe didn't notice that.
Okay. So yeah, that is going to be a half price shop. Oh, gets rid of convergence.
That's
Very
right,
nice.
8 out of 12.
Level convergence. Human, that's a pretty good
Human
node.
is a huge pickup here. 48 ingots with a 41 total 8. It's kind of a human hunt.
It's a combo we've seen in tournament before. Can produce a lot of points.
Yeah, now the Concord of human doesn't really matter. But the number of emergencies that you can create definitely does.
Yeah.
Game room card is also incredibly welcome. That's at E2 Yato or E2 Moiner, whichever one he prefers. I think they're both good options. I think the Yato is probably a little bit more on class, but the Moiner is sort of an Earthquakes guarantee, so it's a little bit hard to say.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably more so a Minar because of the Earthquakes coming up.
I gotta agree, yeah. Yato E2 is quite good for floor 3, but it's not an Earthquakes guaranteed.
Exactly. Okay, there's also
proficiency.
So Wei Hazel has withdrawn, has not reset yet.
That's right. Taking that extra index there is definitely a good call. Specialist execution recipe execution isn't bad, though there is suppression on the line already, so we kind of don't need it. And it looks like that's a specialist voucher. That's going to be that Yato E2 immediately. I mean, there's no question about it.
Yep.
I don't think anything could be offered here. That way Hazel would say, oh, I don't want that anymore. Maybe, oh, actually,
Ooh.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Good. Ak and Dorothy. Ak actually can be considered for the minor synergy that actually could just burst it down. That's not that's not off the table.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, and we've seen how Ak can be quite good, but no, we're actually going with Dorothy.
Pickup.
Wow. Okay, suddenly not looking too bad. And keeping that Yato E1
does synergize with Foul Beast, right?
That's right. It does.
So that's a good pickup for Dorothy.
Yeah, though looking at the rest of the squad, that is the only thing that synergizes with the Foul Beast, so still for 8, it's not too expensive. Victory Horn is, of course, a classic here. Could make the Texas stun duration longer. Could make any other pickups with like a Gnosis UC work out as well. We have seen that before.
Like, the opposite of the previous run, where now Wei Hazel is just has a lot more index, has 5 index on floor 3.
5 index, but a little bit scared to spend it with that convergence on the line.
Yeah.
Maybe picks Ray later. I'd be a little bit surprised by that. We have
I mean,
seen
at
Teal
some
do
point,
Ray.
if you can get so much value out of the indices, you just spend them and you accept going down to 1 life. Maybe you'll get King's New Lance again.
Not only that,
happen.
I think that with this amount of operators, you still would not mind that Yato E2, and 2 more combats is going to get that more likely.
Yeah. Definitely want that Yato E2. Although, what if the next voucher offers a pre-promoted E2 Texas? Do you think Wei Hazel would take the Texas over E2 Yato?
It's definitely an interesting question. I would have to say no. I think that taking the Texas away from Teal 7 is a bit of a sabotage on your teammate. I think not having any access to FRDs versus having access to one or the other 6-star FRD, it's sort of a big difference, right? There are some stages that really have easy solves with the FRD. Without the FRD, it's like, how do you substitute these things?
You don't really want to force your teammates to not have a 6-star FRD or to use Phantom.
Yeah, and I think Wei Hazel temporarily thought about putting Miner inside the altar range because of the Aya altar healing. That's questionable. Looks like he did think better of it. It's definitely like, yeah, that's more tiles of range and all, and that Miner tile does happen to not take bait from the casters for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And Miner's taunt is a valuable resource, but even then, I mean, this is a well-practiced, pretty typical Altar of Craving. No need to change it up too much, especially not by taking extra damage. Oh yeah, here comes the maybe some good Yato timing. Oh, well, this is the E1 Yato, so maybe Wei Hazel finds that's probably not worth it. It's nice to see the Dorothy usage right now. Wei Hazel definitely used Dorothy to his advantage.
I wonder if Dorothy Mine does more damage than a Yato deployment.
I'm not sure. I think the arts one probably does. Because there is that 20% arts on the line right now.
Oh, that's true, yes. From the standard riot instrument.
Yep, and here we go. Altar of Craving, no problem.
Yeah, it is nice when that arts relic buffs not just your casters, but your operators in other classes as well. And it also buffs Yato specialists skill 2 damage. Ooh, it's gonna be a recite or a console.
Console
8
for the
hope is a decent amount, but yeah, could always use more hope.
Yeah, and
Alright,
there is that
we
Yato
finally have the
promotion.
Yato E2.
Really nice timing there. Looks like the initial shakiness has been completely cleaned up at this point.
Indeed. And the
actually,
Yato, definitely good to have for this so close yet so far.
yeah, I mean all of these 6-stars are already E2'd as well. I mean this is quite powerful now. Earthquakes is still coming up, but with an Aya altar for healing, the healing load is actually fine. And with the Miner, you're getting there on damage. Definitely need to think about a routing strategy that might allow Miner to actually work on a fragile boss rather than the full damage, because the HP thresholds are pretty high. Got another so close and yes so far. It's a good time to maybe think about that boss stage. What do you think, Elysium?
About the pickups?
About the Earthquakes.
I think this should be fine. I think with the Moinar and with all these E2s and with Aya providing a lot of healing, I think Wei Hazel will be able to get through Earthquakes. But I think the box placement will be somewhat important though.
Yeah, the Earthquakes boss has almost 200k HP.
Yeah. The annoying thing is, without Ines, you do have to just kind of block all of the other enemies, and you can't really reveal them with this squad. So that is going to diminish Dorothy's value on that map. But you can still use Dorothy's mines on the boss at least.
Yeah, and it's worth noting, like, not just the HP increase, because the HP is not too much higher. The big thing is that this boss, the alt bot has a big defense.
Yeah.
Just that is not a defense number that allows you to chip it to death.
Yeah.
You need dedicated damage.
Do you remember the exact number?
I think it's 1500 on the dot, and I think that the Nature's Wrath is something like 875. That one I need to check. Yes, 875 defense versus
Yeah, Nature's Wrath
1500.
definitely doesn't have damage defense. You can definitely use like a lot of operators to just flick it down eventually.
That's right. And also worth noting, actually, now that I'm looking at this, the Earthquake's boss has an extra 10 res just for kicks.
Oh, okay. So arc damage will also be a little bit less effective. All right, so this is going to be a leakless emergency. So close, yes, so far. And maybe this will be another specialist at caster voucher.
Yeah, let's see what that relic is as well. Because
Yeah.
there's gonna be some points as well, right?
Even
oh
more
my
arc
God!
damage. That's huge.
so big.
We're at 50% now total.
Whoa. And Beast is a good pickup here. Confess is nice, but Beast is a really good pickup for the Huns. The safe human. No, but we are going to take it.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's a lucky voucher. That's got to be the Auk pickup, surely.
Ooh. Yep, free promoted 6 stars.
Very hard to pass up the Auk right now. Massive CC, massive amount of burst for the boss. And yeah, of course it's going to be the Auk.
Great synergy with Minar.
That's right. Great synergy with Miner, and just a great op, like, in general, you know, being able to do CC as a specialist and have
Alright,
an
now
AA
do you
sniper
think
range.
we're gonna see Auk shoot a range unit in this run?
Intentionally?
Intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bank on yes. I'm saying that we're getting a Carnelian or a Lin later on, and it's a real strategy.
Excellent. I hope so.
Um,
Although I was actually hoping to see a range unit who is not a Phalanx caster being shot.
all right, you got to be honest right now. Are you banking on Ox shooting Gaviel right now?
No, I'm just thinking it would be cool to see like Ox shoot Aya and have Aya survive and do a lot of damage.
Gaviel, you better watch out.
Listen, I know we've had our moments, but I'd like to think you didn't want to take it out on the character even.
Trust me, it's not.
And we've got a, yes, very standard deployment this time. Yeah, we've seen some unorthodox placement here, but this is the, I think the usual block shift is going to look a little bit like this. The miner actually can go on a different tile as well, but this is going to allow for some Auk as well as keep a tile open for good A altar range, so this should work out quite fine.
All right, so we have the first couple enemies being cleaned up by Texas Altar. Boss is still walking in circles for I think one more lap before actually go to the blue box.
I do think it goes now.
Oh, has it already been a lap?
Yeah, has been a lap. It does sit still for a while, and after that, I think it's actually time to deal with it. All right, that Dorothy is facing down. Interesting.
Yeah, but Dorothy can't actually see any of the invisible enemies. Well, in that case, I guess it doesn't matter which way she faces. Or okay, technically facing right does give her one tile to shoot from.
Oh my god!
Right, we have a mine
bursting without the Orgidium tile. This is not traditional. A lot of the times you put a block down in order to route the boss over to the top left, but it looks like we're just going for it.
Okay, without the Originium tile, the boss is very tanky.
Let's see if this is going to be enough. Oh, well, it looks like we are using the block to shift.
Okay, so the idea here is we want the boss to walk all the way around.
Wow,
And
wait a
the boss
second.
might not die from this activation, but it's okay because there's still more time.
Wait, it's looking kind of close. Oh no, it is a little bit short here. But actually, that's with that little health left. I think all the other damage sources, maybe a normal. Yeah.
Now the annoying thing here is all the enemies are also gonna path that way, and they're gonna be annoying to deal with.
That's
Yato will
right.
clean up the 2 casters. But because of the pathing, they're all gonna just keep going up and shooting Dorothy and maybe shooting Aya.
And
Alright, the
here we
boss
go.
has been affected by the Originium tile.
It looks like they might be going for another Aya, or another Yato placement maybe. No, okay, no, we are doing the standard, and this is exactly how you want to see it done.
Yep.
That boss is pretty much dead. The Miner is going to provide all that attack necessary. Keep Spot alive with the Aya S3. This is a way to do it. This is very nice. And like
Right, very
that,
clean.
Earthquakes, no problem at all. Just got all the pieces fell into place right there at the end of 4-3. And that does mean we're about to see Teal take the stage.
Yep. So great run. Had a reset, but ultimately managed to stabilize even without the
Oh
good
my,
class squad.
dance shoes, back-to-back runs.
Wow,
I'm
yeah?
losing my mind. I mean, you know, not exactly the
It
best.
is gonna be Cylinder, which
Yeah,
I
Cylinder.
understand.
Yeah, but I mean, he did just pick up white shoes, so at least for collection purposes, if it wasn't there before, it certainly is now.
Yep.
That's so lucky. And that is, all boss is also going to be some bonus points secured. There is an Earth as well.
Yeah,
And
that's 90
Kyobe
bonus points
E2,
for
that's a
doing that.
pretty welcome sight for certain, like for ending 2, it could be quite nice. Not taking that might be a signal that we're maybe not going for the ending 2. Maybe we just want some other picks earlier on.
Yeah.
LTA
And not just for
E2,
ending 2, but like if you get something like Emergency Company Entanglement, KOB gives you that extra damage needed to punch through those high defense bulldozers as well.
yeah, that's true. And requested enemies obtained. Although the Ebenholz pickup might be on the horizon here. Massima as
Ooh,
well
yeah, it
as
would be cool to see Ebenholz
production.
back on the team again. Ebenholz, we did see some good Ebenholz plays in the first run.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
we are
that
playing.
was reset.
That's true. We are playing a very different core right now, though. I think the Aya caster core is a little bit different for cast spec than what you usually that you see with the Ebenholz core. Sort of
That is fair.
not sure. Maybe thinking
wonder-
about the diminishing returns.
I think the Mossma would also be a good pickup just for the CC.
Oh.
But unfortunately, Ebenholz and Mossma both not pre-promoted on this voucher.
That is true, and it looks like the KOB is just not going to be picked up here. We're going with Massima. Yeah, moving on to 4-4 with a ton of range damage increase. This is quite nice to see. But with that said,
But also with Emotional and Barrel 1.
yes, not the best, and Convergence is still here. We're gonna have to see how Way Hazel fares. But first, it's time for Teal.
Yeah. So Teal seeing this, Teal sees that Way Hazel has a pretty good squad, but still has to try to find the endings. And on 4-4, you are not guaranteed to get a double ending because it depends on how the prophecy gets put down on 4-5. So wonder what types of risks Teal 7 is going to take.
All right, and whenever Teal is ready, they can start.
And
It
this
looks
is
like we're
support
going
spot,
for.
which
It's
means
gonna be Deegan.
we're seeing 36 ingots at the very start of the run.
Yes.
So that's going to be a
And-
very good first shot.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Support squad start is pretty reliant on that first shot. 2 hope start is gonna be quite nice to have, though.
Yeah, it is the only squad where you can take a 6-star from any class without a 4-3 bonus. At D15. Prisoner's Knight or Beast Awaiting Slaughter. It looks like there is a triple combat path on the bottom.
That's always good to
So that's
see.
what we're going with. Yeah.
Now, it's interesting how Way Hazel's run definitely, I think, started with a, it looked pretty shaky in the middle there. That floor 2 maybe being one of the more stressful ones. But at this point, just cleaned up, really cleaned up.
Yeah, good handling with E1 operators. I think with class squads, you do have that risk. But, you know, floor 1 and floor 2 is like not that much pressure. Floor 3 is where it really starts to pick up. So you definitely want to use learn the floor 2 maps really well and be able to navigate those without all your damage.
Yeah, but it's also worth pointing out that the big damage spike that Way Hazel might have been expecting from a, ingots and a half price shop has already happened, and that is something to always keep in mind, right? When the first time you hit that shop after floor 1, usually you're gonna be guaranteed a lot of damage.
Yes, that's true.
After that, it's hard to get another spike, and the next one is gonna be robbing the floor 6 shop usually.
Yeah.
So we'll have to say that damage spike is enough, but right now the Deegan Breaker start is going to be very secure. I think I've said it before, I'll say it again. This is just one of the most popular starts of the tournament. I've seen Deegan Breaker in almost like half of runs.
Yep, she was released right at around the time of this tournament.
That's right. Ray was actually the most recent operator. And though she hasn't been picked up nearly as often as I was expecting, I think Ray's quite good in IS4. We've definitely seen some cool uses, and Teol, I believe, was one of them. Using Ray very effectively in ending 3 run.
Yeah, Ray can dish out a huge amount of damage, especially if you have her at full ammo and just unloading 8 shots, each doing 7,000 or more.
That's right. And you know, that sniper voucher in IS4, some people have questions about not who to pick up, and I think Ray's a very good answer.
Yeah. Ray, Schwartz, can't really go wrong.
Oh, okay, didn't say Shores, but sure, we can throw that in. And got an index random drop. Very lucky, got a specialist pickup. That could be the Texas right now. It is a bit early, but it is fine to take.
Yep.
Yes.
So we did see Wei Hazel pass up on a pre-promoted Texas, and perhaps that was leaving Texas for Chill.
Was that pre-promoted Texas also offered with some other things?
I think it was, yes.
That was the Dorothy pickup, right?
Yeah.
You know, lucky to have some good options here. It would have been really brutal if it was just a Texas and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
I think Teal and Wei Hazel have definitely done quite a good job of splitting the operators. Ooh, and that Texas does guarantee the chest very easily.
That's true. Although if you are offered a Texas on a pre-promote, then you're guaranteed exactly 6 stars. So I think with 6 stars, you're probably going to see some good options.
Is not guaranteed if you get the elite HR letter, for example.
That's true.
As there are separate rules for those two things, and it can screw you over quite a bit.
That's true. That one you might just get a Texas and nothing else.
I wonder if with that kind of stuff happens, whether the player's like, you know what? Come on, this is a sign. Let me have it.
Yeah.
And the other player's like, what do you mean? I haven't started yet. What if I get a sign?
Yeah, it could be leading agreement was like, we agreed on this, but come on.
Another specialist pickup. Nothing here.
Yep.
No temp ups here.
So just taking temp up for the block.
Reserve Vanguard is going to perform a little bit better than the Thermax at the early floors. Thermax can be a little bit difficult to use. Doesn't offer too much utility.
Yeah, you want the extra block at the beginning just for things like special enemies and just emergency buttons if something goes wrong. Thermax unfortunately does not provide that, but Thermax is pretty good for bursting down bosses, especially if you're doing ending 3.
Yeah. And
Can be an alternative to like a Salak or something if you don't have Salak, or you don't want to draft Salak.
I'm quite fond of the Thermax pickup. It makes a dead specialist draft later on feel very impactful, actually.
Yeah.
And with the
it definitely feels better to get a specialist voucher later on because of the Thermax being an option, whereas in most classes you don't have a 1-star option that's quite impactful.
Yeah, the ones that stand out, it's got to be the U official pickup, right?
U official also quite impactful, yep.
And TRC
supporter vouchers definitely saw a big buff thanks to U official.
It's very nice, and I love that the 1-stars are actually good.
Yeah, they're good and they're not broken. They do something impactful once.
Yep, and something
you
that's
get rewarded
just
for knowing how to use them best.
Yes. All right, and we're getting that spike chest. Let's make some points.
Yep, 20 bonus points and 4 ingots for Cho to spend. On top of the huge amount of ingots already provided by support squad. Alright, Texas is going to do some of the damage needed for this last Butcher, and Deegan Breaker going to finish the job.
Okay, Deagle Breaker does need that skill pop. There is a bonus enemy, so that's where the little bit of waiting there to get the skill press. And Deegan Breaker actually, I believe, can get the dog here without getting stunned. Oh, actually, no, that's what skill 3. Can skill 2 do the same thing?
I think the other blocker needs to...
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, Deegan actually can get that stun out without the dog getting the attack in, and that was a real quick dog.
Yep. So that is going to be bonus enemy for bonus points, as well as a relic.
Wow.
Oh, that is nice. 6 points. 6 life. That is going to be shield stacking time.
And the E2 on Deacon Breaker. Really nice voucher quality on that first floor. Yep. We are going
definitely
with only
something
3.
you want to see.
Yeah, so looks like it's not going to be too many big pickups here. Could be a end of times we actually haven't seen. Now, I know that some tournaments have rules against the end of times. I actually do not. I think it's fine if people want to take it because it's going to incur its own penalty. You don't get rewards for skipping with the end of times, even if you don't die.
But it could get you out of a sticky situation where, you know, maybe you would have completed ending 3, but there was that one map on your way.
That's right. Now the station, the table and the key, if you buy them in the right order, of course, that is gonna just leave you with 0 clubs.
Yeah, you don't want to buy key then table.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yep. So
Table
obviously selected them in the right order.
Yeah, 24 for 2 index as well as 7 hope. That's massive.
That's a lot of hope.
And we are withdrawing, passing up those 30 points. I think it's fair.
Yep. Brings us back to 10 ingots, which is enough to buy this book. Oh, nope. Debating maybe between the caster voucher, but if Teal buys his caster voucher, okay, so not going to buy the books, I suppose.
Okay, what caster could it be? Maybe a 3-star guarantee? Just picking up a Steward. Steward can help out with some of those early stages.
Yeah.
Not a bad revealer for Unwell as well, although not quite as good as a, TRC. But you don't get that sniper voucher in the first floor shop.
But also a good solution to the Tyrant on Unwell.
That is true. Okay, and we've got a 3 combat.
Combat.
Yeah.
Definitely something you want to see.
Hey, with 5 index, it's worth pointing out, you don't have to guess where the Scout and Bossy are. They just aren't here. So, still
having
good
the
to
vision is
confirm.
nice.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would point out that you would often want to take that top path just because you think there might be a Scout Bosky.
Yeah, because
and
getting
then
the
that
Scout
would be
Fortune
nothing.
is very nice. Getting that E2 Texas would be great, but if it's not an option, then that's that.
Yep. So even when there's nothing to go for, that index, that vision, it's again, it's hard to value, but it's certainly some high amount of value.
Yeah. All right, you can place down.
Medic's probably next. There it is.
Yep.
18
And
means
the
it got the
chest
lowest.
should be easy pickings for a Texas here.
Yeah, single activation should just do it. Although it looks like we want to save that Texas for the wave. Just fine. Orchid, I believe, should get it by the end.
I'm a little bit surprised Orchid isn't facing up in order to hit the enemies and hit the chest. But maybe facing up means she takes too long killing the enemies and gets distracted.
Yeah, I'm not sure she'll get it with the just facing up. Looks like just really want to guarantee the normal. It does seem like using Texas and an Orchid facing up would have been fine as well. Since a lot of times you don't really have the luxury of Texas on this map. But regardless of how he wants to do it, as long as he gets those ingots, he gets the enemies cleared with no leaks, it's going to be okay.
Yep.
With
Alright,
an E2
one more
Deacon
caster.
skill.
There's no senior caster on this variant with 18 enemies.
Yep, and one Deacon skill should just get everything in... Oh, leaving one behind. But yeah, no problem at all. Let's move on to that second combat of floor 2.
All right, Defender Voucher. With 14 Hope, I think you're definitely somewhat incentivized to take a high cost option like a 5-star or 6-star here. But looks like Tio is going to say, I don't need a Defender.
Path with no end emergency is nice here. This is a pretty free one with the Deacon Breaker E2'd. I think, yeah, that nice E2 early into Texas is just going to guarantee a lot of these stages. Be able to take the risk, not worry about it. And of course, there is that time component going on. Way Hazel had a reset. Teal may still have a reset on the horizon, but they've got to stay under 5 hours.
Yep.
And there is a penalty for going above time this time, since it is the finals.
So we have Fang deploy first, and then Deegan after that. Deegan is going to have more than enough damage for this map, as long as the stun snipers are dealt with. Alright, Texas plays down, going to assassinate this agent. Agent unfortunately is able to take down Fang. Poor Fang.
R.I.P. Fang.
And now Orchid is going to spend a long time unconscious.
Okay, 27 with the runners means that second wave cannot be runners, but could that be a bonus enemy? It's hard to say. Odd number 27.
I don't remember the counts.
This one is, oh no, 27 with that. There's definitely no bonus now. Yes, trying to spot these ahead of time is just a silly game to play.
Yeah.
But now that we've seen the second wave of runners, I believe there is no bonus enemy.
Yeah.
So many variants on this stage.
Yeah, I think this is just a one raider and one raider, one agent variant. But there's also the triple runner variant sometimes.
That one's gonna be 30. Okay, and that was an emergency stage, though it didn't even feel like it. I think Teal just breezes right through, no problem. And defender supporter, 15% defense is actually, in my opinion, a very good pickup. It's, you would be surprised how often, how often that little bit of damage, damage reduction, you know, can go a huge way.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to meet certain stat checks.
I was thinking for a second that we might have that Gnosis pickup, but getting that Beagle might just be a little bit too important right now. Hard to pass up.
Well, Beagle definitely benefits from that shield. We do have a safe house up there, but there's also just low altitude maneuvering here, which doesn't cost any index.
Yeah, with 5 index.
I guess there's no more emergencies in this map.
Yeah, with 5 index, I think he could have thought about spending more. Though it is totally understandable not to want to, since that floor 3 might be quite nice right now.
Yep. Alright, low altitude maneuvering, 22 is a normal count, and there are no bonuses.
That's right. Fang opening is pretty secure here, with the medic as well.
So with the way this run is going, it seems like a reset is not too likely for Teal, I'm guessing, unless something crazy happens on floor 3.
Yeah, we have seen it happen though. I do think this is going to be a keeper. Right now, I certainly would like this run with the E2 Deacon Breaker. That's not always a thing you can guarantee yourself. And I think a not terrible floor 2 and an insanely good shot pickup of the index.
Yes.
You know, the 7 hope is good, but I don't think it's something that I would like to lose my mind over. The table and that put together, that's really nice.
Yeah, because table is usually like it's a mixed bag. It's good, but then you do have to deal with the extra collapse. But then we're also able to get rid of that collapse right away, and that's nice.
Yep.
All right, last 5 enemies. So we have the screen guard here. Gilbert is gonna lower his defense and his res, and Deegan is going to finish. Okay, sniper voucher, a 19 hope. Surely this is a lot of hope.
And there's Ray. Immediately,
there is Ray.
No hesitation.
Oh wait, there was a. Oh, never mind. There was no life point.
Rockhorn. And with that, we're moving on to floor 3. Actually quite good. Looking pretty powerful, I have to say.
Alright, what is the mid boss this time?
Looks
There
like
is a bossy in the third path. And there's also a lost and found for ending. Ending 2.
Yeah, now we have seen that there's been some theorizing that the ending 2 may not always be worth it, given that you do need to give up nodes in order to guarantee yourself those endings. But in the absence of better things to do with your index, that actually might still be okay. It's often hard to say.
It's like if it's an opportunity cost thing, then maybe you don't take it.
Yeah, but if there is no cost, I mean, just having the extra collapse is actually potentially good as well. It's a weird thing to consider, but
the collapse does mean that you can do things like take lost and found, and that becomes a fight.
Yeah, we haven't seen Earth Doubt, for example, and Earth Doubt is potentially an insane point gain as long as you have the index to deal with it. 49 also means that there's a chance at a bonus enemy here. We don't have the top right boat variant. We've got the boat that does some labs. That one's much easier to keep alive as long as you deploy fairly far forward like now.
Yeah.
I expect we're going to be seeing Deegan and Ray pop off in just a second. The Dominion tile isn't great, but it isn't the end of the world either. This is one of those stages where Ansel being able to have that increased range, I mean, that can help out. We'll have to see if Teal actually wants to take advantage of this. It's potentially not. Still.
Yep, gonna get rid of that Dockworker with a Deegan skill.
Yeah, this does look like a lot of the boats are going to be exploding, though. It seems like this amount of healing for this is a little bit low. Ray's looking a little dangerous, actually.
Yeah. Each corrosion is 1,000, which physical damage, which Ray being a range unit is going to have a little bit over 2,000 health, which means one corrosion is quite a big chunk of her health.
Yeah, not only that, this is an E1 Ray, right?
Yeah.
So I was gonna have to be pretty careful with that, making sure that the Ray is a big source of damage. That said, Deegan Breaker is of course also gonna be pretty valuable, so making sure Deegan Breaker doesn't die. I think the Beagle deployment is sort of giving that idea, keeping the Ray alive. And yeah, casters are gonna start attacking Deegan, which is annoying, but not the end of the world since Deegan's skill activation is just about to clean this up. Both parts of the caster.
Deegan skill, only one Dockworker left, which Texas can clean up. And yeah, this is looking like a pretty good clear.
Oh, 6k damage.
We have one carcass. That carcass isn't going to be able to do too much with Spot in the way.
That's E1 damage too, 7k.
Yeah.
Classic Ray moment. Now it is also funny to note that Deegan thing. I believe I received confirmation on this. Using allies to block the bowcaster actually can cause Deegan to not kill instead of securing kill. Can actually be worse.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Because of the pull?
Something like that. It's unclear.
Huh. That's interesting. All right. Medic Vanguard. Okay, unfortunately there's no specialist or sniper voucher here, but a Vanguard is definitely pretty nice.
And Enos.
Enos, as we would expect. One person's definitely gonna take Enos, right? And
that's right.
Given that Way Hazel did not take Enos even in 2 runs.
Yeah, now that ending, there's that ending guarantee right there. I think that's pretty tempting, though. You know, ending guarantee into Bosky, Nature's Wrath. We're finally seeing the mid boss here.
Yeah.
You want a lot of promotions right now. So if the Bosky is non-combat, if it's the Lost and Found one, that it could be actually pretty bad. On the other hand, if it's going to be combats, or if it's even has a shop in it, it'd be pretty good. So
yeah, and taking the scouts for the route weave on this floor will be very good because it does guarantee you potential double ending.
So either path could be considered, but I think there's a consistent path and a little bit of a risky path. And we've seen that risk sometimes doesn't pay off, and I think in the finals you kind of gotta play for the best average case sometimes. All right, switching over to Ray skill 2, not the most frequently seen one.
It is the AFK skill, so it does take a while to activate, but it does up a pretty consistent good damage afterward, which is something you do want on this map.
All right, with the Deegan and the Ray.
Yeah, now this map reminds me, no one has picked up a Reed yet.
That's true.
And Reed is definitely a very common solution to this map.
Yeah, one of the fun things about the finals, of course, this isn't the first time we've seen these players. Given that, as long as they do stick to the same dress, we got a little bit of insight now into what players might be more likely to take. For example, in that last run, I think Teal was the Reed user. And so we might be seeing that again. It's a very valid split. It feels like Teal gets to play, I'd say, like a very standard, you know, pretty solid meta comp, and then Way Hazel is also, not saying it's not meta, it is a meta comp as well, but it's going to be the cast spec, very focused on the cast spec version.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool that we've seen the meta sort of solidify quite a bit on the disjoint style. Just playing the cast spec and then playing a standard is a totally valid strategy. Though we actually have also seen the way that like both players can stick to a non-cast spec strategy and just go at it. I think WC and Danger later might be showing some of that. I think both basically play Guard Vanguard. Just one of them isn't Guard Vanguard in name.
Yeah, I feel like Danger could basically play 2 different or maybe 3 different sets of squads that are mostly destroying or fully destroying.
That's true, yeah. It's interesting the different approach here.
And Danger definitely drafted a bunch of operators and never used it, or didn't really need to use them at all.
Yeah, Danger has a very tight core operator set that seems to want to stick to.
Yeah.
And of course, that is going to work if you can, find different strategies within a single meta strategy. It's not a problem as well. I like that. In a way, this might be a bit of a showdown between these two playstyles for the teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are down to last wave.
With Avenger coming, looks like Deegan's skill might be popped to kill this Avenger, although it does mean that... I mean, the Avenger's also almost dead, so I don't know if it's actually necessary.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping for maybe a proc. It's interesting that Deegan stays to the left in case Beagle actually leaks anything. It's not a bad idea at all. But right now, you're really wishing that Deegan could pre-pop, some frighten on the enemy, and just... she can't.
Mm-hmm. There's a little bit of decision making going on in terms of what to do here. There's one more Avenger after this, so that's something that you'll have to keep in mind. You can see the Avenger behind all those Siege Breakers, and Enos is doing some damage right now, but Enos is definitely not going to finish this Avenger. Okay, the first Avenger actually, well, the Avenger that was about to be blocked on Deegan is taken care of, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So that means Enos is able to use her skill right now, and that cleans up the map.
Very nice. Alright, there's a lot of outstanding promotions that we're looking for, right? The Texas, the Ray, the Enos, all could use that promotion right now. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, we're going to 6 index.
Wow.
At this point, there's actually a little bit of little pressure right now. The Reed is here, probably?
Yeah.
Almost certainly, right? It's gotta be the Reed. There it is. Having that 6 index is pretty good for any routing decisions, though. In this case, all the comments are just along that one path, so Teal doesn't need to think too hard about where to go. Just gonna truck along that and get whatever he gets in terms of folds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you saw Migrate as an offering on a different path, then yeah, sure, that would be a great reason to go for that instead. In the absence of anything incredibly run-defining, just take as many combats as possible, and having 5 index on floor 4 is still going to be really good. I think better than average.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, that is an E1 read. E1 read isn't going to be able to, low up the stage quite as nicely. Still,
sure.
The fireballs are doing a lot of damage here, and there is an Enos for the backline, as well as the Deegan Breaker just sort of solves a lot of things here. Can even take 2 drones down if you do so desire.
Yep. Now Enos is just going to bind these enemies, so they're not even going to be able to touch Enos. Oh, never mind. If Enos doesn't skill, then they can, but it doesn't really matter because
the enemy
Deegan, there's enough
touches
DP for
Enos.
Deegan now.
Yeah, the enemy touches Enos, and then Enos kills the enemy because you can't do that. Can't touch Enos.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Reed skill and Ray skill both being up. Ray, do you think Ray's going to be able to handle the drones, all 3 of the drones maybe?
I think she can handle like 1 or 2 of the drones.
Okay, well, Deegan is there for that security along with Enos to handle the last drone too. Nice little thing here, not pressing anything, not deploying any bodies is enough using Enos to just get it. You don't have to press any skills, you don't have to press any stuns, you just, Enos gets it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put your faith in Enos though. Alright, it looks like you're absolutely on the money there.
Reed also does have skill. Oh, I guess Reed skill is being saved for this wave though.
Yeah, it is going to be skill 2, but you are right that Ray gets 2 of the drones and then actually does wrap around and get the 3rd one too. It's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
This last wave might not even make it to the bottom lane.
The Reed skill is going to take care of the last wave.
I like this, using the E1 Reed. Still, now you're waiting on 4 different vouchers, and I believe with these specific 4, no matter whether you get frontline or backline, you are going to get a promotion. There's Medic Sniper, there's Guard, Vanguard, there's Cast Spec. Defender Supporter would be the only voucher here where you wouldn't get a promote. From the boss, it's unlikely to get a single voucher. I'm not sure if it's actually even possible. You grab a defender here.
I don't think it's possible.
No, yeah, and if it's not possible, then it would be incredibly unlucky not to get one of these promoted at least by the boss. But in the meantime, Midnight picks up.
Yep.
Moving on to the indexing up.
Yep, saving the hope. Okay, that is going to be emergency
Ooh,
9K.
Plunder. And a recruitment. Recruiting an operator, that is going to be the ingot one where you pay 4 to get anything.
Yeah.
Yes, it is
And
a lot
that's
of
generally a
things.
pretty good trade.
Yeah, you could spend 2 index, taking the crafty emergency, going down to the encounter, going up to the scout, and then taking the mid boss. That's actually a pretty good path there. It's a lot of
But I do see
value.
that there's a plunder from this emergency combat, and plunder is a very nice Foldardo to get.
Well, yeah, you can get both. 2 index spend. I think it's totally worth it right now. 4 is still not bad for that next floor, and it looks like, unless the problem here is a little bit of a shakiness on whether or not Hill can do crafty. If that is the concern, then maybe crafty isn't on the table.
It is gonna be not that easy, I think.
Yeah, without the rate.
We saw the normal one was already not super comfortable.
No. Yeah, maybe not a risk worth taking. If you die in a stage, you do not get to reset. You do not get to keep going.
Yeah.
Be a shame for the finals to end that way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, going to actually take the encounter instead.
Yep, that is going to be spent 4 ingots to get anything you want.
Yep.
And
just
who is the most
that
important
you will
here?
You will not encounter something bad with the emergency.
Absolutely. Now, I think the Reed promotion would be my personal pick. Probably no surprise to anybody. But it actually looks like we're going with the Ray promotion first. Guess we're saying
Ray's
that...
going to provide a lot of physical damage. Huge jump from going to E1 to E2.
Yeah, and we're taking the route we've net. There is an ending guarantee.
Route weave. All right.
Also
that
means
is ending 3 on the table.
Yeah, that also means that the double ending is guaranteed if Teal is going to go for it. Just as long as he doesn't, of course, find the lost and found. Bit of an open question, given that your floor 4 pathing is going to be quite restrained.
True.
And that means we're going on to Nature's Wrath. With 20 life points. Very, very nice looking, especially that first floor 6 life pickup. That's so early. That's gonna let you shield stack.
Yep.
And I like that both players are doing the 2 versions of this same boss. Of course, Teal's version isn't gonna be nearly as difficult or rare.
Yeah, but this version does have the lava tiles, so you can see that Teal is carefully deploying around those lava tiles, making sure that no one dies to those. That's
right. Ansel is a good healer, and so is Reed, but Reed is conditional and Ansel's 3-star. I gotta say, we've actually seen a lot of alt bosses during the tournament. It's I think it's come up more frequently than you'd expect.
And we've seen all 3, which is good.
We haven't seen breathing, right? Have we?
Wait, really? Have we not seen breathing at all?
I don't think we've seen breathing, unfortunately, but we've seen the other 2. And I think I want to say that actually breathing is a little bit less interesting than the other ones. Mostly because it's got a strong solve, right? And the other 2 need a little bit more finesse than that. Okay, and look at Ray doing damage to that boss. That is a lot of damage.
Yep, that is a very dead boss.
Very dead boss, very strong Ray. And a very undeployed Sand Beast for now, but it has done its job, and it looks like Ray might even handle the Sarkaz wave as well, the 6 Sarkaz at the end.
Definitely will have skill back for the Sarkaz wave. She does get 10 SP if you kill during skill, which is very often going to happen. Oop, spider exploding, but that is fine. This isn't a map where there's not the red spiders, so the explosions generally will not kill your range units.
Right.
But you do have to be careful, because a spider plus a caster, for example, might be bad news for your range units.
Okay, we are looking at the end of the stage, and there it is. No leaks. Very, very comfortable with the E2 Deegan and the Ray usage. I think showing that promotion on the Ray was a pretty good choice. Yeah. And surely we're getting promotion here as well. Elite HR Dispatch Loader, you're breathing a sigh of relief. You got that E2 Ray. Few Vanguard's Blade!
Vanguard's Blade.
Oh, I mean, that's a must pick.
That's so much damage. That's gonna make Deegan really, really pop off.
Huge pickups here. We got the 35% range on Way Hazel. We got the 35% melee on Teal. I mean,
On Way Hazel?
On Way Hazel, right? The 35% range, the revolver cylinder on Way Hazel's run. And we've got the 35% melee on Teal's run. So they've got the like.
I thought you meant Way Hazel as an operator. Like, huh?
Yeah, we got Way Hazel, the operator. No, we don't. But there is that re-promotion, and we're moving on to floor 4. And with that, it is time to go back to Way Hazel, who has been waiting. We're gonna see we got barometric and injury trigger, as well as Barrow 2 is coming. This is not
Barrow 2.
It's not anyone's favorite, but we are gonna have to see how that goes, and it looks like it might be throwing the Panoptic in a bit. With that said, it is time to go back to Way Hazel. Way Hazel can start whenever they want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see that damage revolver cylinder? And the arts collection and the 20%. I mean, if that doesn't scream Ebonholt's kill, I guess I don't know what does, you know?
Very good relic. So there's a consideration of there's still convergence 1, I believe, right? We got rid of convergence 2.
Yep, and now Way Hazel has had time to think about where to apply these folds, so hopefully it's gonna save him some time on the decision making. They are still running against time a little bit. Got a solid 3 hours to figure this out. Way Hazel does not have any ending guarantees so far. This is gonna be the big thing right now. Looking for those endings. Don't believe this will reproduce either. Oh, we're going with the minor opening? I've seen this before. Well, actually, haven't seen this before. We've seen this in a different tournament. But minor can open this stage up, and it is a valid way to do it. In the absence of things like Inez, it could be your best option.
Alright, we have minor placed down. And it is right side drones.
Ooh, emotional entity coming in.
Yep.
Now, emotional entity, but these first 2 drones are not super hard to deal with. Definitely a little bit of damage on the boats there, but it's not going to be an end of the world.
Yep, it's okay to just string with minor, not a full stacks.
And with that, the initial drones are solved. We've got an Aya on...
Aya skill 3.
S3.
Go to maybe use that to burst the second last wave or the last wave.
Yeah, I'm thinking second to last is definitely a good choice here. Since minor will be up for one of the other 2 waves, and that last wave is definitely the most pressure. A lot of times, second wave might decimate some of your lane, but just got to grit with minor. But it also looks like we've got Aya alter skill, which is actually enough to last through both waves. As long as it's popped at the right time. So, right now, not seeing too many threats. We also have 49, which is the lowest possible number for this stage, so we are not going to be seeing any bonus enemies.
That's right.
Just hopefully a solid clear.
Okay, Dorothy mind popping, giving her another stack.
Yeah, getting stacks with Dorothy really does require some management on this stage.
Yeah, a lot of times people will want to block the text, the tile below Texas, but if you're playing Dorothy, then you may consider leaving that tile open just so that you can actually have your mines pop.
That's right. It's a very important tile to leave open if you play Texas Alter as well. In general, there's a lot of value to just not using it up. Jessica Alter really likes putting the shield on that tile. Yato really likes being able to get that center lane with that, either on the first pass or the second pass when the drones come from left to right. And here comes that last wave. Minor should be solving all of this, being held as long as possible so that the champion also gets some damage. Should just kill the champion as well. Aya S3's just popped at the end for that security, and there it is. Collapse afternoon, normal, no leaks. How ending ready do you think Way Hazel is at this point?
So I don't know. It doesn't really look like Way Hazel is drafted toward ending 2 necessarily. But if Way Hazel wants to do ending 2, then I think there still needs to be a good tank. For ending 3 though, this looks looking pretty good.
Yeah, and that's a Spectre Alter pickup. Another E2-6R.
Yeah. Also within the class squad as well.
Yes. Now there's that initial bit of bad luck with the Aya not being promoted, but ever since then, I mean, oh, the Masuma's also not promoted, right? And ever since then, though, I mean,
Yeah.
we've got some okay luck here. I think not too bad.
And I think it would be really cool to see a hand of super speed because that does apply to the Spectre Alter.
It does, as well as like a, Ethan pickup could be on the table as well. I think
Indeed.
specialists really have the opportunity to pick up Ethan. It's like other classes, the 3-hope might be a bit of a barrier, but in the cast spec squad, especially if it gets offered to you, which is like a 2/3 chance, you don't really usually say no to that.
Indeed. You usually do not.
No ending 3? Oh, is there no scout on this floor?
The scout is on top lane.
Oh, okay, well with the scout on the guarantee, then ending 3 should be guaranteed. As long as Way Hazel doesn't path away from it, keeps that in mind, then should be okay. We got a Texas opening here. Texas regular, of course, not as comfortable. These carcasses are starting to do lots of damage at this point.
Yeah.
IS4 scaling.
And the champion's going to hit very hard.
That's right.
Nice thing about using Spectre against champions is that even if she dies, she doesn't really die. She just becomes a pretty good AoE art slow field.
That is true.
And the champions don't have any way to harm her after she goes no block.
In that way, she kind of acts like Enos a little bit, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
But Enos dies also has that slow field.
Mm-hmm.
Not nearly as big of a slow field, but still, Spectre has that reliably.
Yeah.
Though if Spectre gets eaten, does she drop the field or does she just die?
She just dies.
Ooh, so that still doesn't work for these.
Yeah. So you don't want you cannot use her to cheese these shoot I can't you know what word I want to say, but it's not that word.
It's not that word. It better not be that word.
Yeah.
But hey, that wave is dealt with Moinar, and Spectre phase is actually from the champion beforehand, which makes it actually not bad. There should be one more wave coming up, and AS skill 3 is up for this, so I'm not seeing anything that can go wrong here.
Yep, huge amount of burst coming out from Aya, getting rid of both the champion and the Sarkaz, and the car, maybe. Oh, no, not quite the car.
And Ak is being deployed now, wow.
Ooh.
Saw how Ak absolutely helped the Earthquakes clear there?
Yeah.
Getting the kill, almost getting the kill without the tile, actually.
All right, last two enemies, and that will be the end of defense substituting offense. No leaks.
Okay, you official Orchid. Big migration emergency is going to be worth some points here. Oh wait, hold on. Where is the scout node?
Is top lane, right?
That was a lost and found.
Oh, did I misread it?
Oh no, is Way Hazel stuck with no ending 3?
Uh-oh. I thought I saw a scout node top lane.
We'll have to see. There's no reproduce as well, and there is human hunt, so there's still some opportunity for this run to score pretty high. But I don't know if I saw one myself just now. I was looking for it. It's all lost and found instead.
Huh.
Got big migration emergency though. You know.
I really thought I remember seeing a scout though.
Yeah, at this point,
And
Way
thinking,
Hazel.
oh, good thing there's a scout.
It would be quite brutal if Way Hazel reset a run because he gambled on a guaranteed ending 3, didn't get it. The gamble didn't pay off, so he had to reset, and then got no ending 3.
Yeah, that would be really tragic. Okay, we have an open with Minor, Texas, the Texas regular, and Spectre Alter. Spectre Alter gonna hold these first few enemies, no problem.
Yeah, and Yato regular
turn around.
Yeah, Yato regular value here. Quite nice. The Rainer Hardy Beast, since we're all using government names for these stages. And the Catalator is getting the claw beast.
Just a little bit. Mine are almost killed, but it's fine because Yato just cleans up from above. And when you hit from above, you don't get the left side or right side penalty.
And very funny is we don't have any range units deployed yet, despite having a 35% range damage.
Yeah.
And it looks like also Way Hazel is using a tile back from a lot of the other competitors. This is actually my personal favorite.
I do think an Aya opening could probably have killed the Catalator faster than Weiner would have.
You are absolutely correct. The Aya opening with the relics would have killed the Catalator and the Hari Beast with a turnaround, and probably some of the opening wave. You actually can open quite minimally this way. It's definitely a valid strategy, especially playing cast spec. They'll have to open with Miner always.
Yeah. Or Lin, but Lin needs more relics to achieve that.
Yeah, Lin doesn't quite do it. Here we go. We've got right side weakness, which means that Dorothy's deployed on this tile, and when you hold the enemy back on this tile, right, since the enemy is held above Dorothy, Dorothy always gets a neutral attack on the enemy. It's neither weakness nor stronger. And it's a thing that we haven't actually seen too many teams take good advantage of. A lot of times just, either just deploying something in both directions and just banking on one of them is going to do some damage, or just toughing it out or getting lucky with the directions. Using that tile means that you don't have to worry about the RNG there. It's a pretty good usage.
And that neutral damage is still pretty good damage. I mean,
that's right.
You often use neutral damage in Beast Awaiting Slaughter anyways.
And you also have neutral damage with the Yato vertically Yatoing in this stage. And there is a big migration, no incidents at all. Reproduce! Oh my god, that is a godsend. If there's no scout note on this, I mean, you gotta be feeling so lucky right now being able to get that. Oh my god. Yeah, there's literally no scout on this. Reproduce shows up.
That was a really well-timed pickup of scout, because I mean, without that, the score
I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it at the last second. This is so last second hype. This is so finals hype right now.
It's not last second, but it's like pretty close to last second.
This is so Liz and picking up a lie on the counter. But with the stone, I mean, yeah, this is it. You gotta apply this. You gotta get your ending 3. You
gotta get your route weave going.
This is so nice to see. I mean, also looking for applying the console here. It's good value right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Just Hazel might have been sitting there being like, oh no, I don't have the ending 3. What am I gonna do? And just saved.
Yeah, absolutely saved.
Now there is a stone as a node here, which means that it needs to be used on vertical paths. So not using it earlier than that might be a little bit throwing, but of course Hazel's not going to do that. I think taking 2 combats and then making the scout might just be the right play here. There is also human, there is also eye. Not getting the Concord's not actually a big deal, but these are normal combats. They're not going to be worth points. They are going to be worth ramp, but at level 8 at this point, it's not necessarily the worst thing. I think Way Hazel's squad is looking quite powerful right now. Wow, that scout was... That reproduce fold is actually crazy. Okay, I think, what would you path? I think it would take the 3 combats and then overwrite the wish fulfilled.
I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Wish fulfilled, not as much value in IS4 anyways compared to other ISs.
Yeah, plus, we're human hunting! Hold on, this is all artificial emergencies.
But it is a lot of emergencies.
That is true, that is absolutely true. The scout node is gonna have to go on the wish fulfilled still on the bottom. I think passing up the ending 2 is fair, and the opportunity cost right now is gonna be some emergency stages. We have a pretty interesting 4-4 guy right now.
But I think this is Way Hazel saying 4-4 emergencies are preferable to 4-5 or 4-6 emergencies, and yeah, I think that's understandable.
Yeah, it's these are gonna be 40 points each.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a limit to
a lot of 40s, and that is a lot.
Absolutely, there's a bit of a limit to how much the hunt can improve. since it's already a massive improvement to be taking emergencies at all.
Yeah.
And, you know, people can't run away with just because they got Hunt and a big fold and nobody else did. Still, I mean, we're going to be seeing a lot of points here, and keeping this leakless isn't actually the easiest thing. You can see that the opening drones do hit a little bit harder here. They've got an increased range as well. It's always something to keep in mind. Can never let that, you know, slip. But you got Masuma, you got Aya regular as well, Aya alter for the healing, 1R for 2 of the waves. It's not looking too bad.
Masuma's fantastic on this map. She can just completely stall out an entire wave with her skill 3.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any strategies involving using Masuma to just hold it so that 1R deals with wave 2 and 3 at the same time.
Yeah, I think you can do that. Because it is 30 seconds of basically enemies not being able to move at all, even with the drones being as fast as they are.
30 seconds is going to do it, yeah. Now, Emergency Collapsals Afternoon is actually worth the most points in floor 4. It's actually 120. This is artificial emergency, so it's going to be worth 60 instead. Still a lot of points though. I don't think anybody looks at 60 points and goes, that little? I mean, a temp op is only worth 30. It's like 2 temp ops each time.
Yeah. Not Dorothy did get a little bit low there. You do have to respect the amount of damage coming out.
That's right. And we've actually got Masuma here to keep Spectre Alter happy. Oh, Masuma's just box camping everything.
Yeah, she's just spawn killing those carcasses in the red box.
Yeah, and here comes the second wave. It looks like the AI might be
even while
this.
pushing them out of the red box with her skill. She still spawn kills them.
Oh, that HP actually doesn't even look bad at all.
Yeah. That plus 35% HP also pretty helpful on this map.
Yep. And we're down to that last wave. No bonus on me again, but Moiner is going to clean this up.
Yep, thanks to Aya using the skill there, it means that Moiner can be safe for last wave. Alright, that's going to be the end of Collapsals Afternoon.
Yeah.
Bonus points.
Yeah, and Cruz and Gavil are, of course, hard at work keeping track of the score, vibing it out.
Yeah, we're already hitting command level 9, despite only being on floor 4.
Free E2 Mr. Nothing, right?
0 hope cost.
Yeah, it's gonna be Project Red. We have 11 life points, which means they got 1 shield stack there, despite against the odds with the convergence getting a shield stack out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, and suppression is starting to pop off here, right?
The masteries.
Mm-hmm.
A bit unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's worth remembering the suppression is still at play. And at this point, picking up a Project Red brings you up to how many stacks is that going to be? 6?
I believe. Yeah, it looks like 6.
7? Oh, 7. 7 stacks. Oh my god. Yep, okay. With that 7 stacks, I mean, the Ak is going to be going at 8 attack speed every time, right? 56?
56. So that's bigger than this thing.
And that is a very forward Maynard there to probably deal with the main wave or maybe the subsequent practical test with the Maynard. You might actually be able, with Ox CC help, to just not let any robots wake up. Could be something to go for, not necessarily, well, necessary. Still, it is an option. It's on the table right now.
Okay, we have Project Red assassinating an enemy down there, so that Yato doesn't have to be used. Now, does this run have Victory Horde or one of the other CC extension relics?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Because Project Red does work pretty well with those relics as well.
Yeah, so does Ak, I think. And
True.
Not Dorothy, unfortunately. Bind doesn't, but yeah, we've seen Ak turn into like near infinite stun with the CC extension. It is. He requires very little to essentially start doing something good.
Yeah.
And you know, in terms of tournament consistency, having operators that can just do that, pretty important. It's also worth noting
Yeah.
that the layout here and the decision to apply the reproduce late rather than early means that Wei Hazel doesn't have to deal with the route weave enemies. It's not that you necessarily couldn't, but it definitely is nice not to have to. And here comes the Moinar pop. There is going to be one more robot showing up in a second. Yep, and the skill is, I believe, timed in order to deal with that. Now, Spectre is pressed too late. Doesn't matter though, Spectre is getting a second shot, and Moinar just kills it in time with the Aya help. Not bad.
Wait, I wonder if that might have been intentional, like to let Spectre die so that she can apply the slow field here.
It's definitely possible, though it doesn't look like that was fully successful if it is the idea.
Yeah.
Believe that maybe undeploying Spectre and using Yato to catch the last few is a little bit more reliable. But this is the last robot, last enemy. Moinar's skill is back up. Dorothy is an option. Masuma can slow forever. There's a stun bomb that doesn't work. And there you go. No leaks. Practical test emergency. Another emergency down. Another relic. We'll have to see what it is.
Okay, minus 12% defense.
Ooh, Acuity. Yes, this is very
good
good.
for Moinar.
And Stone again. Stone and Reproduce, but you can take Tree and Reproduce and overwrite the normal combat. That is an option right now. Get that extra 2 hope. Oh, Ebenholz E2.
Ooh, Eben Gaming?
Oh, surely.
R2?
Surely Ebenholz with the incredible attack relics right now.
All
yeah,
right.
that's Ebenholz. Big
Ebenholz has
migration.
rejoined the squad.
Big migration again. And I actually want to point out right now, we might be a little bit short in terms of the in the CC, maybe in the slowing department, or not the slowing department, the buffing department. But that is suddenly looking really nice for ending 3. And the suppression stacks is just going insane right now. There's so much attack and attack speed.
Yeah.
Big migration 25. Gonna be normal again. And we do have a chest, not worth points, but worth 2 ingots. Moinar opening again. Looks like it's just consistent. Maybe Wei Hazel has just practiced this opening.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with it.
We know it works, though. If it works.
The Yato, regular Yato was dropped, but there is a red to do the same thing.
Yep.
Not
And the
turning
red does
around,
provide another stack of suppression, so I understand that.
not turning around the Hari Beast before the Moinar skill activation is a little bit of an inefficiency, but it is what it is.
It's like DPS. You can actually see that Hard Beast survives because of that. Whereas the Hard Beast did die last time.
That's right. Still, it's gonna be no problem for Yato and Aya to just take care of it later.
Yeah,
we're
but the
running
guard
right
book
now.
did mean that Moinar actually killed the Cautelator before the Cautelator picked up a shield, which is different from last time.
That is true. Appreciable difference. And we've got right-sided weakness again. With this setup, it's probably better, actually. And we didn't have any problems last time. We are certainly not going to have any problems this time with all the extra damage and everything else. Alright, with the Dire Swine there, completely CC'd by the Dorothy Mine. And Moinar is out immediately, just using the Yato damage probably to get it. Or the AS3, I mean, actually Aya's already been pre-deployed, so it looks like it's going to be the Aya angle. Yato does get that just in time, look at that little bit of HP left. And a quick Masuma pop, and Aya pop, and there it goes. Another leakless big migration.
Very nice. Even more bonus points. Now, just to be clear, are all of these crafted, or was one of them still
These
active?
are all crafted, and that is the Roundstone Altar. We haven't seen that very much.
Ooh, Roundstone Altar.
Oh, and
There
Rusted
is
Blade.
there's a lot of bonus points potentially from this, right? It's like 500
Yes,
or something?
500 bonus points potentially. Are we actually going to see it? I personally am going to say I doubt it. We'll have to see.
The chances are not very high.
That's right. To explain, if the player does get 10 sacks on Roundstone Altar by the end of the run, they are going to get 500 points. However, the chance of getting a Roundstone Altar stack is as follows. You go into it, you have to take a combat, and at the end of the combat, you have a 30% chance. So you need to win that 30% at least 10 times, which means you need at least 10 combats, first of all, which at this late in floor 4, it's not likely. and another Collapsals Afternoon. This is going to be normal Collapsals Afternoon. We still haven't applied the Scout node yet. Looks like we're going to overwrite the Wish Fulfilled. Taking a combat over the 2 Hope from Scout. This can make sense. We are already at command level 10 though, which means that there is no more EXP on the line. It's not necessarily wrong or right in this case. There is a fold option, there is voucher option, so might be still looking at those. From that angle, it's not a bad play.
Yeah. Yeah, and we saw this setup work for emergency, so I think normal should not be much of an issue.
Yes, it would be very surprising to be able to do the emergency but not the normal. Can't think of a stage where that would actually be the case, ever.
I can't really think of one either.
You just really need the emergency enemy for the Yato springboard, and you can't do it otherwise.
In Ice 3, there was that 4-3 map, something defense.
Precarious
where
defense
it's just like
could
you had
have
bone throwers on emergency, and that could potentially make the bone emergency more doable, depending for very specific setups.
That's certainly true. Yeah, if you're using some sort of a Kalsa tank that maybe can't handle the melee version for some reason.
Yeah,
I guess I could see it. In IS4, I don't think we have anything like that right now.
I don't think so. Yeah.
You can't do the normal. You almost certainly can't do the emergency. And here comes that last wave once again. No bonus enemies in any of these emergencies so far. That's not too uncommon. It's only like a 15% chance on any stage. And with that, we are done with all of the 4-4 combats. We're getting our final voucher. Probably getting the route weave at the end, as long as Wade Hazel doesn't accidentally forget. That would be pretty terrible.
That would be, yeah.
We're already looking at 10 6-stars as well. And that Typhon pickup is just, oh my god, 40%. I need Wade Hazel to check the relics. If Wade Hazel can hear me right now, I need Wade Hazel to open that relic page. So bad.
That's so much arts damage.
There is 40%, there's a 30%, and a 20%. This is the full set. This is 90% arts damage.
Yeah. This is as arts damage as you can get.
90% arts damage. What is going on? And 2 eyes. I reproduce is the necessary thing right now. Got to get that route we pick up. This is ridiculous.
Absolutely.
And was that Golden Glow picked up as well?
Yeah. I think so.
And with the route we've picked up, we are moving on to floor 5. Wade Hazel's like, I'm chilling now. I don't have anything to worry about. Sanchal Collapse, that's not even going to do anything. And Propagating Collapse actually could do something there. And this is a double prophecy too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that shop overwrite right now. I don't want to overwrite the emergency because it's a points play. But you do want to spend and try to maybe get that squad size. I think the deploy limit is looking really good right now. This is absurd. Absolutely absurd. 9 out of 9 life points. Of course, the convergence is still hurting a little bit. And that's the HR letter. What is going on? Flash camera, of course, is almost a mandatory pickup if you're going to be playing odd.
Well, at this point, the HR letter might not be as...
Arrow's gone. Flash camera, though, is still 100% on the table. I think that's like a must-have.
Yeah, for sure.
And does Wade Hazel agree? Silence is also really good here. I think, I have no idea about Spinach. Keen Hands is also a nice guarantee as well.
Yeah, Keen Hands always good to have.
Yes, and flash camera... Really not skipping the flash camera. There is also the promotion on Typhon.
That's pretty important.
Oh, free Arketo. You gotta take free Arketo, though.
Alright, bonus points.
And there it is. Oh my god. At this point, the ending's guaranteed. Spinach is, of course, potentially usable on Eben. With the extra attack, it's even easier since you can pre-pop the skill and get the stacks up and then get the tower activation. Hopefully, Wade Hazel has practiced this. I mean, yeah, and the flash camera's here, 16 ingots left, but it doesn't look like you even need anything. What could you even want?
Yeah.
More squad size, I suppose. More squad size is kind of nice to have. Shields wouldn't be too bad either. Deployment limit is pretty good here. There's a lot of good things going on in this shop as well. Defender supporter. If the Saria pickup is still on the table, though that could be left for Teal at this point. It's not necessary. I mean, squad size isn't looking bad, actually. 11 is plenty to work with.
Arketo, one of the best tile clearers in Ending 1.
Ending 1 at D15, Arketo does need a little bit of a damage boost. It's certainly there in the form of the revolving cylinder, but I love how 14, she's like complete clear, and then 15 literally doesn't. Damage breakpoints for Relicless, but we're not playing Relicless. So 35% range damage right now. It would work.
Yep.
There are many solutions here. The Yato is gonna clear things. The Aya regular also can just be used as an opener. And was that a pickup for Saria? That was a pickup for Saria, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, with only 6 hope left, squad size is there, yes. And with that, 0 ingots left, walking into March of the Dead, with an ending 3 on the way, it's looking really, really straightforward at this point.
I agree, yeah.
With that 1 AI activation, 90% arts damage, arts res shred, no res shred rather, that's from AS too. But you still have just massive attack speed as well, I believe from the suppression book. This seems in the bag. This is, I don't think these relic drops could have been better, and I mean, we're just seeing extreme high damage right now.
And it is very good that the arts damage and the ASPD, they stack multiplicatively.
That's right. Yeah, having different forms of stack is super important, and the arts damage and the attack, they don't stack, well, actually those always do stack nicely. Attack up doesn't stack with itself as nicely, and then attack speed doesn't stack with itself as nicely, but you get these different axes.
Yeah, the main thing is attack and attack speed. It's possible to get a lot of both, but you'd rather stack that and something else than just stack a ton of one.
That's right. And also, the Singfold Turtle may not be the most valuable right now. It looks like Way Hazel has also picked up the pace, making sure to leave time for Till to complete the run. Still running up against that time limit, but I think that we've seen a real pickup right now, and I don't think he's got much to worry about with this powerful of a squad too.
Certainly not.
And we're doing it. Emergency March of the Dead could be worth 180 points, the most points you can get from an emergency on floor 5. There are a lot of promotions on the line right now, though. I think the Typhon and Arketo could use a promotion to really see their value, and both of them would be nice solves for a shop fight, for example. Though there are a lot of things working right now.
Yeah, I think Spinach Arketo can just spawn camp all of the snipers at the top.
Yeah, particularly getting slapped with Barrow 2 means that you probably want a cheaper open. Typhon's not as cheap. Yeah. And it would be kind of nice to have that Arketo for this. True. On the other hand, the center lane with an Ebenholz with that much attack, I mean, it's solved. With an Ock, with this much attack speed and CC duration extension, it is also solved.
Yeah, that Eben can just explode Titus as soon as Titus enters range.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for the probably Aya healing, and then maybe using Eben on that tile, maybe using an Aya on the tile. They can actually swap in and out with each other.
They can, yeah.
Barometric Anomaly is Barrow 1, so we don't have Barrow yet, but it's always important to remember that your Barrow can just come back as Barrow 2 on the last floor. There's an empty slot.
And that can be very annoying.
You never play...
Especially on this team, which doesn't have Enos.
That's right. In fact, doesn't have a clear Vanguard pickup other than Texas regular, which isn't going to be too consistent for DP generation.
Not that great, yeah.
Yeah, with a minus 35% SP, it would be better, but still not that great. And Emergency March of the Dead, we're using Ock with Minar, okay. I mean, this is certainly leaning into the Ock usage. Not the most typical. Ebenholz can do a lot of damage there, but it looks like we are looking for that physical instead. Maybe just saying the rest from the golems, they do have refraction, these grotesques. So arts is kind of weak at first, but look at that. 90%, they are gone. Oh yeah, it's plus 70 on whatever they naturally have, so they just already have 20 to start.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, and now the Ock is slowly losing health, so maybe that Saria can be deployed to just help out a little bit. There's a lot of open deploy limit. The topographic map is helping out quite a bit.
Yeah, I think Way Hazel is considering exactly that.
Yeah, there is a wild, because you play further back, you actually have a different timing involved with the Ock Minar timing.
Yeah, without enemies, Ock does eventually just die.
And here comes the golems. Aya does have that Resignor question mark? No, but we've got Aya to deal with the left side instead.
Camping the left lane with her skill 2.
And Weiner is now able to start attacking, though. Are they looking for... Is Way Hazel
Ebb and
looking... Nope,
Blast,
not
that
saving it.
Colossus. That Colossus is almost at half already just from the Ebb and Blast.
That's right. Ebb and Blast is going to do so much damage right now. There's a stun bomb with double duration. Ak is back. There isn't going to be another Weiner activation, though, I don't think.
Indeed.
Ebenholz does have another skill up. It looks like we are going for it. This is a very fast emergency march because I think Way Hazel just knows that he kind of has all the pieces for a very easy clear.
Indeed. And if that Colossus does move forward, Spectre can go invincible for a while.
Yeah, but that
18
Colossus
seconds.
is just dead.
Yeah, it's just that though.
Another Weiner activation.
Is skill. That Colossus is still stunned.
Yeah, we've got a Texas stun waiting as well. This is nice usage. Nice timing here. Another red stun, actually.
Stun coming down.
There it goes.
And Weiner does not get hit at all.
That is leakless, natural March of the Dead. 180 points.
Very nice.
In the bag. Wow, Way Hazel is going to be setting the run very high here. Chills is going to have to follow this up, but I mean, this is exactly what you want in the finals here.
For sure.
Shrub and Beast, both good. I think there's been a bit of an excess of topside folds, though, and especially with the double use Earth.
Yeah. Is this going to be another caster?
Yes, with the promotion on Golden Glow.
All right, Golden Glow. That's another stack of suppression as well.
Yes. Golden Glow hasn't been put in the squad, I believe, but now with the E2, she certainly is going to add. And we've got, yeah, okay, Dominion 2.
Okay.
And we've got normal
Collapse.
confusing appearance. Is there another hunt ready? No. Not much to do but to just go for it. I mean, the Lost and Found certainly shows up, but it is not in time. There is no way to actually get the ending. I think that all that's left is to just go on to floor 6 and... Oh, surely he's not thinking about Risen the Collapse right now. Oh
Well,
no, that is
14
exactly
is just
that's
one
what
away
he's
from the
doing.
next threshold.
No, I mean, you know what? You gotta respect it. I think that actually might be the right points play here. Way Hazel is thinking about something pretty interesting. He's using the mouse to show us. I think Way Hazel can hear us. So, the way it works is if you have 5 or 6 collapses, you can get another stage. But I don't think he does have the. He does have 14, right? So getting another one will only bring him up to 4. That's actually not enough. Yeah, he needs to get to, what's the next level? 18? Yeah, he needs to get to 18.
Right? After 15.
Yeah, 18 is unfortunately not possible from a single stage. You can't go from 14 to 18.
You cannot. They make it so that you can't... Well, it's probably good because otherwise you could... If it was proportional to how many enemies you leaked, then
Ooh,
a single stage could take you all the way to max.
That's for D16. But did you hear about post-expansion? Collapses now increase based on how long you take on a stage.
Yo!
Nah, but using this typical minor strat here for confusing appearance, Yato is going to just manage a lot of the things here. Golden Glow has already been deployed. Golden Glow on a less powerful squad can mess up timings as well as Masuma's deployment. But on this powerful of a squad, this is just not a consideration. I mean, you have all the damage you need.
It is something you do have to sometimes be careful about, though.
That is true. I mean, some of the more careful, very tricky deployments just really require you to get every single little bit right. Ebenholz on the bottom side is certainly an interesting decision. We usually say Ebenholz on the top lane, but it's just not going to matter here. With the Dorothy down for more CC, the last champion wave looks all but solved with the Mastema being deployed. And Ebenholz is ready to deal with that as well. I mean, just all the pieces are in place. You don't even need a shove from Weiner since he just has that range. Yeah, a little bit early, but...
Happily tank those bone throwers being healed by Aya.
Yeah, the Aya skill's not even out. The Golden Glow skill is an option as soon as it's needed, but no, it's just not.
Yeah, and actually Saria gonna maybe take over the tanking, it seems.
Yeah, the Yato deployment is slightly late. Again, normally speaking, this stage can present some issues. It can add a lot of pressure, but it's just with this much power, right? You don't need to worry about these kinds of things. You do get to play a little bit of brute force.
Yep.
And Wei Hazel is gonna just push through Confusing Appearance. No leaks. Very quick.
Yep.
It's
All
good.
right, so we are moving on to ending one boss.
Got Ancient Fresco.
After Ancient Fresco, of course. Huge
Okay,
relic.
Outcast is nice. That's a second red fold to guarantee. Another Concord. It looks like Nest could be used here, but the convergence is not looking really that scary anymore with 14 shields and 11 life points somehow.
I would agree with
Against
that.
all odds. It's a level 1 absence pickup, a strong signal of I don't need anything right now. Spending that index.
More stackers for stacks.
Let's spend the index. It is another step. It's going to add to the score. It is going to take the life points down a little bit, but looks like Wei Hazel is perhaps not interested in it.
Understandable.
It's a minor point gain for not so minor life loss, I suppose. And with that, we are going on to ending one. I mean, we could see any number of openings for this stage, and we could see any number of ways to explode the boss. I'm actually thinking that with this amount of power, you might not even finish, like the boss might be faced before the breakpoint.
Oh yeah, I think this squad could probably do that. Yeah,
I think this squad
before the 24 enemy kill gate.
Yeah,
I think that's doable. But whether or not Wei Hazel wants to do that is another question. All right, we do have some dominions on some pretty annoying tiles, actually. It's a lot of range tiles that are covered. Now, the Yato does get two of them very low, but doesn't quite finish them. They, of course, famously opens a lot of tiles with her skill 3.
Yep, using the left side with the Fidgel Shield as well. The opening is just quite secure with that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Dominion tiles on nice, normally nice tiles, but I don't think it's...
He's gonna take the bear down as well, which means Miner can be deployed, and he's gonna tank those icicles for days.
That's right. But those key tiles are still open, right? You got the Aya altar tile still open.
Yeah.
Spectre is down. There we go.
So Spectre looks like is going to be able to hold this lane pretty well. And then if Miner gets frozen every once in a while, that's perfectly fine. Golden Glow is gonna, of course, target the ice for a while. But once she's done with the ice, she will actually start targeting the boss. Okay, very good Yato, cleaning out a lot of those tiles so that Golden Glow will spend less time getting distracted.
Alright. Look at that
And
right side.
enemy starting to spawn, which is not an issue when you have a Yato ready.
I'm just watching Golden Glow just delete everything right now. This looks wrong.
Yep, Golden Glow is certainly going very hard. Eben plays down. Eben has a clear view of both right side as well as the boss. So we're gonna see some very powerful Eben skill 3 activations. Eben Holtz is being targeted by the caster though, so perhaps someone is going to be sent to heal him. But actually, Aya's already healing him. Aya does have that wide wandering medic range. Okay, the boss is about to get necrosis and is already at below half health. And the two people being targeted are, of course, Moinar and Saria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, we did not kill the boss before the 24 breakpoint, but I mean, that's a bit of an ambitious thing anyway. It's not necessary, and it's still looking just so comfortable with the boss already dead.
Yeah.
Very, very quick ending one. I mean, Wei Hazel is just like picking up that pace, making sure that his team is going to have enough time to run the before the limit.
Yeah, certainly very important.
Dorothy losing her organs, unfortunate, but
She knows what she did.
I can't even say it has to be done. There's a tile below Ak that works fine, and the damage isn't necessary by any
It
means.
does not have to be done.
And there we go. Anyone is secured. We're moving on to floor 6, but let's see what the pickups are.
Yeah. Right, 201 command EXP at this point.
Cloud Totem,
Cloud
Pure Gold.
Totem. It's.
I mean, Pure Gold
I mean, it
seems
does
like a better
have some movement
choice.
speed, but like.
Cloud Moving Totem can make the ending 3 timing kind of wrong.
Yeah,
Arc
you might be
Shield
used to a
just-
certain timing and actually be screwed over by the slowed enemies.
I had that run recently. The Arc Shield Guard showed up late, and then pressed Deegan, and I was like, wait, why isn't it back? Alright, I got the Typhon promotion right there. And moving on to floor 6.
That means we're probably going to see a shop rob.
We almost certainly must. And if Connaught's gonna be like double price shop, then we're gonna be like 0 price shop, I think.
Exactly.
Beast and Nest and Earth and Light. Personally feel like the Earth maybe has some value in the if you see a hunt in the shop, for example, but looks like we're just gonna double Earth to Light. Maybe that gets you more hope to draft more operators. It's hard to say.
I can see that, yeah.
And HR Letter makes another appearance.
Ooh,
It's certainly not that bad. Deathmatch!
That's gonna be a lot of damage.
It's the difficult question of, do you want to take more relics or do you want to take the actually good expensive relic for points, right?
That's
But,
true. Because more
looks like-
each relic is worth points just innately, and that is
That's
something
right.
to consider in the final score screen.
Yeah, Gravel's not a bad pickup, and saving those 6 stars for the teammate makes a lot of sense right now. Free touch, that's gonna be some points.
Yeah, free touch.
Very nice.
30 bonus points for a 10 pop.
And Sears Advancement is also on the table right now for 10. It's not necessary, but can be good. Ending 3 tanky. Oh, really think about that HR letter. Really want that HR letter.
Hmm.
I don't know though. It's taking
It
the
is
extra
true
more
that
6
Wayhazel's
stars.
not getting any more hope from this point on.
Oh,
because,
Chalice.
there's no more level up. Chalice costs too much at this point.
Bloodbath, Rockhorn, Chalice, Blood Claws Proficiency. What a shop.
Yeah.
Maybe with a Flag Bearer pickup first, because...
Yeah,
and yeah, there's
like
Elysium.
a good pick here.
Yes, and... Oh! Almost pressed the exit button. That would have been a big mistake. But no, we are robbing that shop, and we've got all the tools necessary, and probably double. Probably
We
robbed
still
like
need Lee
half
to
of
have
this.
all the co-hosts on this team.
I'm not too confident about that happening. There is no more hope pickup, I don't think, and only 6 hope means you'd have to see a 10 pop somehow.
They don't know about the 800 bonus points for doing that.
I don't know about any 800 bonus points or doing.
Oh, you don't know about it? That's crazy.
That would be wild to see, though. We'll have to see. And it's like Aya S2 for the shop rob, Bonglo S3, Spectre S2, Eben S3, Yato S3. Yeah, these are all good choices, and I think we're about to explode Connaught.
Yep. Big Canal explosion coming up.
And so far, not seeing the Saria promotion is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, slightly unfortunate.
But with an Elysium, with the Texas, it's just totally fine. Alright, first 2 enemies in the absence of the Enos. Looks like we're going to be solving a different way.
Yep, looks like it is going to be Wynar facing up.
Oh, hopefully we don't get an enrage. Nope, just in time. Nice throw.
Just preventing the first 2 enemies from getting buffed. Very good.
Yeah.
His champion comes out. You do a little bit of stalling with gravel so that
Evan gets the stacks, yeah.
make
Got
sure
right
those
side
stacks are up.
Titus.
Yep.
Should be enough. It's worth noting, we've said this a couple times now, just being able to actually manage enemies in the shop, that's a nice skill to have.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, people come to the shop, they're like, it's RNG, and yeah, there's RNG. You can not manage the enemies and have a good shop fight, or not manage the enemies and have a bad shop fight, but if you manage the enemies, well, it's always a good shop fight. So it's worth doing. It's worth figuring out how to kill these mobs before they get their buff supplied.
Yeah. It is technically a coin flip, but if there's nothing to coin flip on, then it cannot hurt you.
Yep. Cannot hurt you. All
All
right,
right,
but
looks
there's
like Weinar is gonna take down most of Titus's health, but someone else needs to finish the job. Maybe a Yato.
yeah, it's a little interesting that we're not using the Auk on this
no-
stage, given that the Auk sort of does just handle most of the CC usually.
Yeah, Ak is pretty good on this stage. It looks like Golden Glow is gonna be able to take care of those snipers if she's not distracted. And we have some Dorothy mines coming down as well for additional support.
Oh, really good time on that Yato. Again, enemies just manage before they become a problem.
Yeah. It truly is the best defense.
Also, just seeing
Vector,
Golden Glow's
excellent
normals.
tank on this map. She just
Golden
does not
Glow,
die.
Golden Glow's normal attacks killing the sniper, that's a sign that your run is something is weird. Something is going
Yeah.
on. In this case, that's at 90% plus 35% range.
That usually does not happen.
All right, I'm gonna rage here. Got 2 more snipers coming on the top right, and that is gonna be the intent of the stage. It's just been absolutely nothing that could shake this squad.
Yep.
Wait, Hazel is walking out with all the items and no cannot. And we are gonna have to see what the floor 6 looks like. There was no hunt fold in the shop, I believe. So Way Hazel is looking for some natural emergencies, hopefully. After this, should be able to see it with that free index pickup. And oh yeah, Yatoing for the boss. Of course, this is so important. It's just good manners right there.
Yep. Gotta wave goodbye.
We've seen the there's
Alright,
sorry a promotion.
Yeah, this was definitely the thing you want to see picked up at the end.
Yep, no hope for a lead pickup. Unfortunately, not going to get the full set, but it
Unfortunate.
is what it is.
But
And-
there's a rock horn and there's a golden chalice, which is gonna give like 7 attack speed for now.
That's right. Maybe you can pick up one more. Oh, there's a bossy passage.
Bosky.
That can be some emergencies. We are
That
you know,
could be a
good thing-
Lee.
Very good thing that Way Hazel played quite quickly leading up to this. There's no emergencies naturally. I think going into that Bosky might just be the only option right now.
That might
But
be.
I think he's gonna, fingers crossed that he gets some emergencies here. There's always a bit of
Yeah.
luck involved, but it's not like this run didn't have hunts. It's knowing when to apply the hunts can help as well. There's floor 4
That's right.
and paid off big time, right? You come to floor 6.
Hmm,
Ooh, there's
both
combats.
Bosky.
Oh, but they're both normal. You can get 30 points from
Ah.
the shop if you can find it.
Yeah.
There's no bonus points for doing Terminus of Life on normal. So I think that Way Hazel might be thinking about just taking that instant contamination and getting out of here. It's a better chance to get the shop as well, so there's no reason really to take a 1 path.
Yeah, it is 2 nodes to look at instead of 1.
Now, people in chat saying, "Oh, he didn't need to not use the Light Earth," but you have to remember that Beast does apply to all nodes, right? So if there had been a hunt, imagine using Beast Hunt and just accidentally overriding a natural emergency. At this point, with that many unknowns, it's actually better to have a non-combat target only. It's very important to consider overriding a natural emergency with an artificial one is quite bad on floor 6.
Yeah, you really don't want to overwrite those because they are worth twice of the artificial ones.
Yep. And yeah, the shop is going to be empty after robbing cannot, but that is an automatic 30 points for not robbing the shop. For not withdrawing from the shop. Technically speaking, you are not robbing from the shop again, but I mean.
But it is bonus points.
And we are going to instant contam.
I think this should be very much fine.
It's got to be the smoothest instant contam of Way Hazel's life right now. 56 enemies, it's very low end.
Yeah.
A lot of the minion tiles.
The minion tiles are not too bad.
Yeah, and it's low deploy, but like low deploy. 5 deployment with this much power, I don't think is actually a problem for instant contamination.
Yep.
And I mean, just look at that Dorothy damage. It's not even arts. It's not even arts. I think like a Golden Glow's normal attacks would even do something here. Texas is being used just to get that DP to open up, and that makes a lot of sense right now. I think Ebenholtz, Mastema, the CC options are incredible here. Elysium does have a skill up, and yeah, it's gonna get pressed. I think that, okay, Mastema's actually facing towards the left. in order to slow the approach. And that's just gonna... There is a medic now.
Yep.
And here comes Golden Glow.
Yep. That champion, even with the increased movement speed, isn't going to be able to make it very far.
Wow. Killing a caster with just Golden Glow activations is... That should be illegal. Alright.
Very powerful.
A Ultra's getting undeployed at this point in order to allow for a spot for Yato. But Dorothy's showing off some of that value with the mines. Dorothy, of course, you know, if you have only like 2 deployed, then Dorothy with just the mines isn't really gonna solve everything, but it does help when you have to deploy to use it. Nice, Yato there, catching both of them, and Golden Glow is back up.
Yep. And Golden Glow is going to kill the champion and then go for the caster, and we know that she is going to be able to kill the caster quite well.
We also have Moiner, but Moiner's actually not even in this squad, and I think that's really funny. Even with 5 deployed, Way Hazel just says, nah, we don't need this.
Understandable.
Spends too much time not attacking, and that does require another medic down. And there it is, another medic deployed. You can swap your medic in and out as healing is necessary, and the Mastema is maybe going to be popped for that last wave right now. Golden Glow starts adding in the damage here. Those Golden Glow explosions are going to be even better now with the big AoE.
Yeah.
And here comes the route wave.
Yeah,
with all the champions
on this wave, very satisfying to see.
Yeah, with all the champions are already dead, and there we go. That is quote unquote low deploy, 5 deploy really. Instant contamination normal on floor 6, not bad at all. Now what we need to see, an index doesn't really do anything, but it's nice to see. Supporter, Vanguard, promotion on the Elysium is quite nice. Wildmane isn't worth any points right now. Taking something funny would be nice too. Okay, get a Myrtle pickup here. Rogue Trader is going to be some points. Safe House is not, but Safe House might be some things. Find the Earth the Light in here is going to be more hope too, actually. That's could be a consideration. Beast Nest as well could be applied. That's going to give another 4 shields. Just making up for all of the, you know, decreased HP from going to the Bosky. Convergence is still, you know, doing a little bit of damage, but...
Yeah, Convergence do be like that.
Alright, and that's going to be just 3 max life. Easy choice. No other promotions necessary. Next. And we've got a normal fight after this, and at that point it is time for regular Terminus of Light, not worth any points. Nothing you can do about that. That is just the way it goes. Hopefully those emergency points from floor 4 are going to be worth it. As here you see a little bit of the downside using it earlier on.
Alright, Terminus of Life. Now, for reference, we started about 3 hours ago, a little bit less, and the total you have to finish within 5 hours in order to not get penalized. So, I'm sure these players are keeping this in mind. Way Hazel is near the end of the run, of course, on 4-6, but does need to make sure that Teal also has enough time to finish a run that will potentially go into 4-6, and potentially take some more Boskies, of course. Alright, so we are starting Terminus of Life. Of course, that means that there are going to be the casters are going to be hitting the shield guards, and the shield guards are fairly tanky. They also have taunt, which means that you can put down your other units safely, and the casters will just keep hitting the shield guards. That means that Texas can be safely deployed here, and Yato can springboard and kill 2 of the casters now.
Yeah, that Yato deployment was real big.
Yeah, and Texas Vanguard is going to work on the last caster. And eventually she is going to get the job done.
It's funny, with the 6-second suppression, ignoring the Dominion just consistently ends up being the right choice. Yeah. There goes that shield guard, RIP 07 shield guard.
RIP.
Got Attack Speed Golden Glow, Rockhorn Golden Glow. This is Golden Glow's stage to win. The res stats aren't nearly as high as they are in EM. I mean, we are only looking at 80 res on the boss. Like, only 80 res, that's nothing. That's like 0 res. Not true in the slightest, but still, the stacks on Golden Glow with the attack speed, you can just see the boss is already phased. 30 seconds
Yeah.
of invincibility, but I don't think the boss is even going to reach the top half in order to damage the Texas. I think that we are just looking to rush straight to a kill. Oh no, actually might be moving over a little bit. That invincibility does mean that you can't actually stall it like this. I don't think even with the invincibility. Oh, there we go. And there goes the invincibility. There goes the Golden Glow. Looking at the 20% damage from the. Actually, does Golden Glow have any res ignore?
Yes, Golden Glow has res ignore when
Yeah.
the things explode, when the drones explode.
Right, and so there goes the boss. This has to be one of the easiest ways to deal with Terminus I've ever seen.
Yep, very nice.
Now, Wei Hazel definitely fought very hard to get here. This is one of the things I always want to say, you know, when you see a high roll run like this. Yeah, and right now it's looking real nice and easy, but you got to remember that fight to get here, you know, the decision making, all the steps taken to get to this point. I think Wei Hazel's definitely
remember
earned
that we
this high
started
roll.
with not E2 Yato, but E1 Yato.
Yeah, an E1 Yato, a lot of E1s going into floor 3, and just, you know, holding on very carefully, actually applying extra stages on floor 2. I think these things have paid off quite nicely.
Certainly has.
And definitely it has helped that Wei Hazel's gotten some pretty good vouchers along the way, but that first caster wasn't even promoted.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah. I always want to point that out, because sometimes you see people just see the end result, you know, like, how come my runs don't look like that? And, well, you gotta earn it. You gotta earn the high roll.
That's right.
And with that, we are moving on to Gardener. As
It is
Lizzie did
time
mention,
for Crescent.
that's right, with Jones.
Jones.
The in-house nickname for the Ending 3 boss. Now, as Elysium did say, they do have to try to finish the run within 5 hours, because in the finals the time limits are a little bit stricter. But also, as Elysium said, it doesn't look like we're going to have any problem with that. Till is going to have a healthy almost 2 hours to complete the run.
That's a good amount.
That said, you know, we don't know what's going to happen in Teal's run yet, so leaving as much time as possible is a very good idea.
Certainly.
And Wei Hazel is just wasting no time whatsoever in getting into that stage. Maybe getting it done.
It is a team game after all.
And here we go. I mean, it's looking real nice right now. Is it possible to do all 3 endings in the tournament?
Shield
No.
Guard on top.
Oh, that shield guard is going to go down
That
so
shield-
fast.
Yeah. Don't really have a way to keep that Shield Guard alive, I suppose. Well, maybe, right? If you kill Crescent, does the Shield Guard survive phase 2? Probably not, right?
I sort of doubt it. We don't have any attack down relics or something that would justify that. Yeah, I think that we are going to be seeing the shield guard say goodbye in the second half. There is that Sing drone, of course, to worry about. It's worth noting that Wei Hazel's actually did the ending 3 as well in his playoffs run. And in that run, he actually had to deal with an emotional entity boss. It was a pretty scary moment, but he was actually able to pull that off, you know, actually grabbing the Sing drone in order to secure more damage on the first phase.
Yeah.
It's a really good judgment. It looks like this time he is not grabbing the Sing drone. It makes sense since this is not an emotional boss, and with the amount of Ebonholtz damage we are about to see, I mean, if this boss doesn't explode, I will be shocked. There it is. That is a less than 1 second kill.
That certainly is an explosion. Now, you do have to note that the Sing drone only sticks around for one phase.
That's
it will
right.
fly into the blue box afterward, before phase 2.
Yep, you've got less than you got like 30 seconds or so, I think, or 40 seconds or so before the drone just leaves.
Unless you like delay the drone using Magellan or something.
That's true. You can do that. Massimo could do that, and there it goes. Yeah,
That's a
that
cool
drone. Not
Spectre
enough.
Alter uses. Spectre Alter dies obviously, but then she doesn't actually die, and then now that she is a doll form, the boss actually leaves. So she's actually safe and she can stick around.
Yep, but here
but
comes
now-
the boss
now she
again.
might die.
So the question mark is I have a bit of an
she
open
might die
question on
just-
whether
Oh
that's,
no,
that's
wait,
okay.
she came back.
She came back just in time and is just gonna phase again. This damage isn't like necessary though. I kind of wonder if maybe just not keeping her there is also fine, equally fine maybe. Alright, the pillars and pop, the golden glow skills and pop. Yato is here to do some damage. Sarya skill is up.
Blast.
Not even pressing
Here
the
we
Sarya
go.
skill. We don't need it. 90%
end.
arts damage, and there it is.
Wow,
Ending.
did not need Sarya's skill. Wei Hazel saying, I got this in the bag, don't need Sarya.
Good damage
And then
estimation
just does
there.
enough.
90% arts and 35% range. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Yeah,
You can ask for the other caster book, I suppose.
I suppose.
And malediction. You can always ask for more. Just one shot it. And with that, we are now moving on to the cleanup phase of the stage. With 34 life points, you only need to get to 73 out of 106, and then you're done. And the waves do get harder as the stage progresses, but nothing is going to be quite as hard as setting up for that easy two-face.
Yeah.
So if that was nice and simple for Wei Hazel, then the rest of this is going to be even simpler. That last second scout, crazy save on
Very
an
crucial.
otherwise potentially doomed run in terms of points.
Yeah.
And Teal's going to be getting ready to go too, because after this, he is back up. It's a team
Yeah.
event. It's not over yet.
Yep. And
Wei
that
Hazel-
does mean Teal cannot access any of these 6 stars anymore.
That's true. It is 13 quite good 6 stars, although Teal does still have many other 6 stars to work with. There's a lot of 6 stars. A lot of good
Teal can
6
still
stars.
pick Arkedo. Arkedo was a free unit.
That is worth pointing
no
out,
one else
yes.
is free, I think?
Yes, temp ops are going to be okay to pick up as well. If Teal really does want to play some medic sniper with Arknights, like that is totally fine.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you know, like the taking away the Aya altar and the regular Aya, those are two of the picks that I think if Wei Hazel had left open, Teal maybe would have wanted to grab. Other than that,
I can see that. Yeah.
seems like the split is pretty secure. Both sides are going to be really happy, and that is an ending 3 has been secured at this point. I think Wei Hazel's going to be breathing a sigh of relief, probably basking in it for a second, but it is not over, of course. Teal is getting ready right now.
That's right. Alright, and Golden Glow is good for killing these 4 last 5 enemies as fast as possible, making sure to give maximum time to Teal.
That's right.
Free pop,
Absolutely
actually.
camping it. And we are going to hold for the points.
Yep.
You have to see
Alright.
that.
Speed running the last few enemies, and that is the end of the run.
Hitting the skip, but we don't want to skip too fast.
Yeah, make sure.
And that
make
is
sure we
Ayana's
actually
account.
see,
Just a little shout out to Ayana. And
Make sure we can see the score.
41 ingots. I mean, just that is quite. 41 relics. Sorry, that is quite nice.
Really nice.
Got 2065.
Ooh.
Jeez.
That might be the highest base score we've seen so far, right?
That is the highest. That is breaking. 2K. Jesus.
Wow.
Okay, and with that said, it's time for Teal to take the stage. I don't want to take any time away from them. They want to have all the time that they need to get that
Yep.
done. And
Very nicely
something
played.
did break. There we go. And back on Teal's side, we've got the route weave, and that means that this floor 4 path is pretty fixed. Got an encounter into an emergency into a prophecy for ending 3, of course. Using the patrol early on, even though you can't actually reach a single one of these nodes, Barrow 2 is on the way. Dropping Barrow 1 right now means that the Barrow 2 guarantee turns into Barrow 1 guarantee.
Yeah.
Probably worth. Dropping Collapse instead. No more faults to use. Unfortunately, we are going to have to really make sure not to leak. Maybe not take this either, I think.
Yeah. Collapse. Oh.
Oh, no fear.
Oh.
No fear.
No fear.
No fear.
Collapse by 3.
I mean, that doesn't raise it to the next collapse level.
Okay, I
Oh,
mean
but
that's
that-
understandable.
Speaking of collapse this afternoon. Got our
Yep.
Reed Deegan. It's looking not too bad. Of course, you know, Teal can't actually skip anything right now unless he doesn't want to do ending 3, which I think Wei Hazel probably not going to let him do, even if he wanted
I mean,
to.
surely. All right, Collapsals afternoon. And this time there's no Miner, but there is a Deegan. Okay, so we have the Enos, the player right at the start, gonna be able to mine this drone and take it down with her skill 2. And then the Reed is gonna go down next. Reed is gonna cover all the tiles on the right side with her healing. And help Enos with the second drone. One more drone coming. Enos no longer has skill, but Reed does have skill at this point. Okay, the Deegan has been placed down.
Yeah, 51. Those route weave boats. I'm a little bit worried about keeping them alive still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the route weave boats are a little bit of a nuisance in terms of keeping them alive.
Yep. It's also worth noting, since people are asking, we will be having a little bit of a post-game interview. Might be keeping a little brief, but we are not going to be releasing the scores immediately. You will have to wait until the very end to see, and it does seem the second team isn't going to know exactly what number to beat. So if they are watching the run, they are free to try to score this themselves, but I think from experience, Gabriel and Cruz can tell you it's a bit of an involved thing to score a run.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
And plus, I think that players are, Danger and WHC are probably going to just want to focus on doing the best run they can do. Because as long as you take every risk you can, every point you can, and you don't think about, I only need to go for this, but rather, I want to get everything, you're gonna score the best you can. It doesn't matter what the other team is doing. Okay, and we've got wave 2 here. Another Deegan skill is just going to take care of it. Nice timing on the Deegan there. Held it just long enough. And it does let one drone through, but that one drone going through is actually not a problem.
Yep. Now both Ray and Reed activating skill, making sure that these champions are dead very quickly. Okay, here comes last wave of drones. Deegan has her skill up, and she is just going to delete these drones. Very nice.
Yep, the most clumped together wave is actually the easiest one for Deegan to deal with, which is pretty funny to me.
Yeah, usually that wave is the hardest.
Alright, with the Tremble procs, with the Sand Beast, skill is just shattering the champion.
Mm-hmm. When the Shattered champion is shattered.
And that is an emergency Colossals afternoon with no leaks. It is a natural emergency. That's 120 points. Pretty big.
Yeah, very nice.
Medic Cypher.
Medic Cypher. My favorite personally. Alright, we have a silence picked up. Sounds very nice. Gonna give potentially some shield guards on later maps. We saw the shield guard not do that much against Crescent, of course, but on other maps, shield guards can be very impactful.
Mm-hmm. Actually, we may be thinking about the medic pick. Yeah, we are going for the Nightingale. Nightingale is good pickup here for ending 3.
Yeah, premium medic both for ending 3 and for E-Terminus.
Yes. And besides that, we are taking the Boundless gift, which means that ending 3 is now guaranteed, and floor 5 remains open.
Yeah.
Teal might see some very high value floor, actually. You never know.
That's true.
Yeah, on Teal's side, I think the core is a lot tighter, right? There's no clear defender pickup yet, but the other drafts do seem to be pretty secured. 21 enemies with the route weave net is going to be a normal. That's just the extra drone network. And ooh, this is interesting. Enos placement.
Yeah.
I actually haven't seen this one before.
Not gonna lie. It does allow her to get some damage down that drone and generate DP at the very start.
Yep, and Texalt
So it's
is...
a good way to open.
Ooh.
It does mean that she is not there to deal with the scout at the bottom, but Texas is there to do that.
Yeah, now that is an E1 Enos, so Enos doesn't deal with it quite so well at E1, so I guess this is actually, well, not a bad allocation. That
Yeah.
Enos did get to pretty low health though. There is no one healing that tile.
Yeah.
But
A little
on the
bit.
other hand, it doesn't really need to be too much devoted towards this. Using Ray to get the bottom right drone, that's pretty nice as well. Don't always see it that way. And there goes Enos, of course. No healer at E1 isn't going to do it, but Midnight is just going to pick right back up where Enos left off.
Yeah, that's right.
And look at this rate damage, 5k per hit.
Very nice. Easily takes care of the elites on the bottom lane.
I gotta say that really is kind of a more convincing performance than Typhon usually gives. Typhon does need that skill up in time.
And it does take a while to get that skill up, whereas Ray has very fast cycle times.
Yeah, Ray is like the Ray Typhon sometimes feels like the Deegan Weiner split, you know? Where Deegan's like a fast solve for one thing right now, and Weiner is the slow solve but like solves a lot of things.
Imagine not having Deegan imagine not having Deegan Weiner wrapped up as a single sniper. Oh wait, there is.
CN spoiler? Anyway, well, Deegan is, or not Deegan, sorry, the Ray is just going to take care of that, and a little bit of Texas action to clean up. Enos helps out with the middle lane there, and
All right, so that is restricted zone restricted zone done, and dead, I suppose.
Alright, looking for that E2 still. There are still operators. Sniper E2. Sniper doesn't have an E2 actually. And there is a regular Cruise. Not taking TRC. Just Cruise. And with that, we are doing a very short floor 4. This is what happens to take route weave on the previous floor. And moving on to floor 5. Pure Gold Expedition is going to help out with the squad size. It wasn't at max before, and there is that guaranteed Barrow 2 pickup.
Yep.
Unfortunately, oh my god, Crisis Trigger is next as well. That is yucky.
Yeah, we did see a Crisis Trigger run before that unfortunately died on Stay Away from Strangers with a Deegan.
Yeah,
and
no,
that Crisis Trigger does mean that a lot of deployments are no longer safe.
Yep.
And Deegan herself, she is not that tanky. She
No, not
hits
at
very
all.
hard, but
Without a
tanky is not
defender,
her thing.
without a defender, just no double prophecy. Sorry, the what? No, yeah, possibility of ending 2+3 because the route we've now was picked up on floor 3. The Boundless Gift was picked up on floor 4. There is no need for a double prophecy. Tilt does have a double ending if he wants to do it.
Yeah, so that's very nice.
But there is an opportunity cost here. I mean, there's a... Looks like that bottom path is very combat heavy, as well as being the one with the emergency and the boss gate. It's like, that's the path that you want to be taking anyway. Using the route we've now... Ooh, penalty! Hold on. Yeah, using the Lost and Found Scar Void is kind of brutal. Kind of wastes potential good notes.
Yes.
And it looks like we're taking penalty.
No. Oh, penalty.
Okay, let's see how Teal is gonna do this one. There is an Enos skill 1 on the line, but the with the injury trigger, with the like lack of obvious healing option here, I actually don't know if Enos skill 1 is gonna do very much.
Yeah, it is Barrow 2, right? So
It is Barrow 2 though, so maybe just need that DP open. Not only is it Barrow 2, the stage already has a DP generation down.
Right.
Which means that basically no DP if you don't have Enos. And if you don't keep Enos alive, then you are in for a classic -4.
But Deegan in the center seems like a pretty good tile here.
It would kill the dogs though.
That's true. You maybe want to leave 1 or 2 hounds alive in order to stall the stage, and not give stacks to the rot eaters.
Yeah, absolutely. The the trees are very easy to defeat when there are no stacks. Yato S1 can just get the tree open and also get the tree that spawns from it, the enemy that spawns from it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there is no Yato here, so we need alternate strategies. And that first enemy that leaves is kind of fast.
True.
Yeah, so we are talking about making sure that we don't kill all the enemies and wake up the trees instantly. There's a top left one that goes last. So, but even with 3 stacks, it can be difficult. The goal is to really do it with 0. You've got enough time to at least get 1 tree with 0 stacks, and there's no reason not to do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, with a penalty. This sarcasm lady has gotten robbed quite a few times. After inviting you in
really
for like
has.
food, it just feels so bad. And
Feels
you gotta
bad.
Gotta pick your towel carefully. This could. Okay, getting that bottom tree first. Interesting.
Justice for Sarkaz Lady.
Oh my
TBH.
god! Look at the DP.
1 DP.
Does look like
All
we
right,
ended up
Ines
going with
is-
skill 2.
Ines is helping out with that.
That
Now the
is also-
concern here is that Reed may blow up all the hounds. And
That's
leave
Reed
you
S2.
with Only S2. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I like this choice here.
Yeah, that is it's a friendlier option for the hounds.
Yeah, we have a lot of sarcasm lady sims today, huh? But it doesn't look like Tio is gonna be one of them, and it looking for that maybe going up. Okay, yeah, getting that tree first. Interesting.
Not getting the Sarkaz Lady Simp bonus apparently.
Yeah, with one of the enemies dead, this tree does have 1 stack right now. Reed's skill is also going to run out right at this time. I'm wondering if this is going to be enough. We have to see. There is the option of putting down Deegan Breaker, but Deegan is not easy to keep alive on this stage, so it looks like we are actually swapping out
Definitely
the Enos instead. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, well, that's going to kill all the other enemies, isn't it? A little bit of a iffiness here.
Yeah.
But the Tremble proc, now that is a great idea.
Now the tremble is definitely going to help stall these enemy
Oh,
numbers.
Texas got undeployed just in time for that thing to start walking. Yes, that bottom left one is the first. And it looks like we're accepting -3. Oh, -2.
Yeah. -2. Okay.
Or maybe -1 if Deegan can't get really good tremble procs. But at this point, there is no source of DP generation. The DP is like slow to like a 10% crawl. It's really, really low. That top right one, it's just going to be a leak.
Yeah,
I
I don't see a way to
see-
kill top.
I see literally no way you could possibly get the top one. Leakless penalty is going to be worth more points though, so they're fighting for that.
True.
Even though, you know, the stage is always worth taking anyway, but it's a little
Yeah, it
bit
does
of a
give you the
bonus if you're
relic.
able to somehow get this with no leaks, because that does take some extra skill. It's really showing off some special gameplay.
It's very not easy.
Oh my god, that last second tremble proc.
Ooh,
Now,
tremble.
Deegan Breaker
applied.
isn't a one-shot? Is a one-shot, right?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, the Art's Rest debuff. We're keeping it down to a -1 maybe?
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wait.
Texas is doing good damage, but there's not enough DP though.
Oh no, this is -2. Undeploying the
That is
Enos
looking
lets
like
you,
that,
undeploying the Reed lets you put down Enos maybe, but it's just not going to be enough. There's not really much you can do about this. Maybe the Ray, no, the Ray can't
Yeah.
be deployed. Reed doesn't cost
Yeah.
that much. It's 17 at pot 1, so max you're getting like 8 back. 18, 21, that's going to be another like 20 seconds until I'm giving it a best shot, but still -2, and I think -2 is not too bad.
Yeah.
Let's see what the relic is for this.
Hopefully something good, because I mean you are trading life points for resources.
2 deployment is quite nice.
Okay, yeah. Especially if we
And
see
it-
a deployment velocity.
Yeah, and the Texas E2. Nice little security there. E1
Yeah.
Texas definitely didn't help with that. And it looks like
Okay, we have requested enemies. We have, but there is a lost and found. which is
double natural
potentially ending.
emergencies. Double natural emergencies is at minimum 200 points.
That's true. Because it is 4-5 emergencies at this point.
Oh, and oh wait, no collapse there. One off, just one off. Although, had you actually intentionally gained collapse, that would have been a crisis trigger. So, maybe not really the best choice anyway. Thinking about doing a double ending here, it's not looking like a very good squad for a double ending. If I'm being honest, we don't have any tank yet.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like a double ending squad.
We don't have even one tank, let alone like 2 tanks for a tank swap or Connie or Masuma's out of the question. No obvious CC choices here. Looks like, yep, Teal is going to be passing up the chance at a double ending in order to grab 2 hope. Giving up a fold for 2 hope.
Very understandable, given the circumstances.
That's right. Going down to requested enemies obtained. Or up to mounts. Nope, going down to requested enemies obtained. I think they're going to go for those 2 emergencies, especially, fingers crossed for them that they're going to be some high value ones. Maybe even double, well, it can't be double March of the Dead since the No Generation won't allow it.
Yeah.
Maybe March of the Dead Musical Disaster. Maybe requested enemies obtained. Musical Disaster. Something nice.
Yeah, Teal definitely wants to get those points right now, knowing who they're going up against. Alright, requested enemies. This one should be fine.
45 is going to be normal.
We have the DP down, but Ines should allow Teal to open even with that.
Yeah, E1 Ines is a little bit scary, but I think there's going to be enough time to get the medic at least.
Yeah.
Which is critical here. You can see how close that was.
Yeah.
Great opening with the Enos. And now you do need to use Texas to substitute some damage. Otherwise, you're going to get mobbed pretty quickly. Oh no, looks like they don't want to do that. They want to use Reed. Reed S2. Okay. Is that going to be a leak?
It is looking... I don't know if Ines can... That carcass runs so fast. Okay, Beagle has been deployed just on time.
Yeah, okay, deploying Beagle here is kind of a commitment.
I don't know if you want Beagle on that tile. Like, I feel like usually you want Beagle on Ines' tile, but this could be fine too.
No, yeah, I definitely think that's not the end state, because with that tile, I mean, you're committing to not having a not having any damage on the other side of Beagle. You need something else to do the damage, and if it's not coming from Reed, then I mean, you're losing healing targets. You're sort of being a little inefficient with it. I'm sure that Teal has ideas for moving it around. Maybe just didn't want to deploy the tech salt first.
I can see that, yeah.
E1 Enos is sort of shaky as an opening, so. Alright, with that said, we've got our first defense, we've got our first block reduction, and we also have the bully showing up now. That second caster always signals the bully showing up. Oh, wait, okay, now we're seeing the idea here. Maybe Beagle is going to be permanent.
Oh.
Whoa, but Beagle does take a lot of damage there. Still no defender on this squad. That Route has added a lot of pressure so far. And you're always hoping for that. As
Route tends to do, of course.
That's right, and you're always hoping for that floor 5, a little bit of a ramp up, as well as, honestly, what you really want is a shot. Unfortunately, I don't think Teal has a guarantee on one.
No.
Okay, there's a tech salt being used for the caster as well as for the bulldozer, and that is there is a 35% physical damage right now, right, or 35% melee attack rather, with the View Vanguard's blade, which is always nice to have.
Yeah, it's gonna help. It's gonna help Degenbreaker a lot.
That's right. Oh yeah, Deegan gets that tremble right at the last second. This is really nice.
Ooh.
On the champion. I mean, Beagle versus a champion, I think, is kind of a question, you know.
Yeah. Not a matchup you really want to take most of the time.
It's a question, and I do not want to find out the answer.
Exactly.
Hey, Degenbreaker could get a very, very high value skill activation here. It looks like we've got it. Looks like the bulldozer is taken care of with the Texas as well, and that is a nice Deegan activation.
Yep.
Maybe even back in time for the next wave. Well, actually probably not. Usually when this Deegan is pressed, it's not back in time. I don't remember seeing a significant SP reduction or SP recovery rate. Oh, actually no, it is in time. Oh, this bulldozer is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, so with this, actually Deegan will get another activation in time for the last 4 doublet enemies. Actually might even be able to catch.
You definitely want to have skill for those last enemies because they are pretty tanky.
They're kind of a nightmare to deal with a E1 or The 3-star defender, rather.
Yeah.
It's
All right,
coming back
here they
in
come.
time. Yep. Oh, it's all coming together right here. Gotta get that perfect timing on this.
Mm-hmm.
And the read skill's not quite up yet. Using a little bit of a shove just to guarantee even more.
Okay, she
oh,
kills all the
no.
2.
They are both invisible. So using the textiles to solve though, and no, it's no problem.
Okay,
Nice
ends
enough.
up being fine. Yep.
Yeah, and let's see what these emergencies are.
Beagle, in fact, makes it through alive.
It's
Love
not
to see
Beagle's, not Beagle's final mission.
it. She did find her internship. Trust.
An index pickup is not going to do too much. Neither is Canopy. Debate is
Yeah,
probably.
spending 4 index at this point is not really easy.
Yep, another specialist isn't going to do too much, but another medic is a promotion on Nightingale. Still nice to see. Still picking up those pieces for the ending. Mounts and sees EM with the Enos.
Ooh.
And we've seen Ray do some cool things on this stage last time. We're going to
That's
be able
right.
to see that
She
again.
she does have that bind, which is good on those champions.
Yeah, Mounts and sees is only 100 points, but I say only like 100 isn't a lot of points.
Yeah, but let's be real. 100 is a lot of points.
Yeah, 100 is a ton. It's
And this is a natural emergency, too.
yes, and in the Bosky, yeah, you could get emergencies, but as we've seen in Way Hazel's run, going to a floor 6 Bosky and only getting normal, that can happen. It's not too uncommon either. It could even be non-combat.
That certainly good.
Looks like we are actually skipping the emergency here. We've seen some regrets of the tournament about people skipping the emergency. That E1 Enos, I guess, is just a little bit too much of a concern for
Yeah.
Chill to attempt the emergency. And, you know, it's understandable, especially when you don't see too much of a solution for those first few enemies. EM Mounted Seas might be a bit of a bulk.
Mm-hmm. Although, Teal does have a lot of life, 24 life total to work with, so some leaks wouldn't be too bad.
That's true, but 50 points versus a, you know, normal Mounted Seas plus a Bosky might be just hedging bets a little bit, saying that 50 points isn't just doing it for me.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got the normal Mounted Seas, so only 5k damage from these guys now. And once again, I say only 5k, but 5k is a lot.
Only 5k. No one would die to that. Okay, so Enos, looks like there's a bit of questioning over where to put Enos. Okay, Enos playing at the very safe spot on the left side.
What is this? In the absence of the Enos,
I guess
you know,
she can. She's very safe on this tile. She can contest some of these enemies and maybe leak the secret keeper.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm aware she's not. Yeah, the bind doesn't last long enough.
We are leaking the first 2. This is definitely. This is a fine way to open it. Now they're thinking about using the text alt on the pillar as well as the dogs. Yeah. Okay, and that is going to do it. 35% melee goes a long way for Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is worth pointing out. I think it's a good thing to address since there seems to be some questions, comments about it. One of the reasons why Till's, you know, 6 stars is looking like, you know, they still need promotions on some of them is that Route Weave on floor 4 does add lots of pressure. Floor 4 tends to be the floor where runs actually start to ramp a lot. Being able to take a bunch of combats, Bosky, usually moving around quite freely. But Till did not get that opportunity because taking the Route Weave means you have to take the bottom path. And the bottom path had combats too, but even then that's less than usual.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
At the same time, Till has not run into nearly as many shops as Way Hazel has. Way Hazel actually had a pretty plentiful shops.
Yeah, there was a really big surprise shop.
Yep.
For Way Hazel.
So Till does have like 40 ingots on the way. Way Hazel also had an inordinate number of ingots. I think this was due to just taking a lot of extra emergencies on floor 4, choosing to ramp there. I think that was a really good idea because that floor 5 was not going to have too much opportunity to ramp. You can see that even with the very stilted floor 5, the floor 4 just guaranteed a lot of power, made it super easy. It sort of looks like right now, letting these, trying to fight these couple enemies is really costing, it's really costing in terms of DP. Just the Barrow 2 with the E1 Enos, I think Chill is really looking for some sort of a Vanguard guarantee. Maybe needs to be throwing the folds more. I think
Yeah.
toughing
With
it out
Battle
through
2,
the-
you sometimes just don't have enough time to set up to kill everything, so you do have to abandon some enemies to so you can not leak anything else.
Yeah, now
not
this
easy.
spot, this spot is a huge commitment. You know, if you get the Secret Keeper is here now. If you get that Secret Keeper stuck on Spot is going to die from this. It's just not sustainable. Now there does need to also be a good timing on the Deegan. We have seen a slightly suboptimal Deegan timing just cause a ton of pressure.
Yeah.
The first champion is going to be leaking. There's no need to press it this, like, okay. It always gives you a little bit of pause when you time the Deegan skill as close as possible. There really is no reason for it to be that late.
Yeah. Like, it lasts long enough to just kill anyways.
Absolutely. With 35% melee attack, you just don't need to be doing that. But it doesn't get, you know, Till doesn't get punished for this. It's totally fine. And he did manage to pull off that timing perfectly anyways, so still well done.
Yeah.
And I think for the first time on this stage, it's looking like we have a little bit of time to get some setup going.
Yep, a bit of breathing room is always nice. Ray skill will be up very soon, and that should get rid of these enemies.
Alright, Beagle's being
Beagle
deployed.
plays down. Beagle gonna pass her internship this time.
We'll have to see.
Maybe.
40 seconds until the spot is back. Texas is always an option. And we're not using the Enos to generate DP yet for some...
Yeah, there's really huge scarcity of DP for understandable reasons.
Yeah, I sort of feel like the left side might actually not be the worst commitment for Enos, but Enos here is going to help get the champion to sync up better with the wave. But you can also just press the Deegan skill early. It's always an option. You don't really need to hold it. At this point, there's a little thing that can be done with the Beagle being undeployed at the right time, and then the you gotta
because Beagle does reveal the enemy as soon as she starts blocking.
Yep.
Okay, very good use of the timing to make sure Deegan's skill cleans up.
Yeah, and I think that there is one more champion showing up, which is not clear how they're going to be dealing with it.
I think Ray can deal with it.
There's some hits left, but not a lot of ammo. The Enos skill
there's
also...
3 ammo left. This might be tough.
Yeah, it looks like we are just gonna take another -1 there.
Okay.
That's no big
maybe,
deal.
yeah, maybe another -1 then.
Yeah, knowing what to leak is still also a skill, and I think it might be a good choice not to contest this one. Now that read is looking a little bit unhealthy. This spot is about to die as well. There needs to be a bit of an undeploy here going on.
Yeah.
And the Enos is maybe past undeploy time. Reed looks like it's back. Maybe we're taking -7 total.
Ooh.
Maybe?
Ooh, that's a big hit.
Reed skill is up. That does need to just happen
Skills up,
now.
yeah, that should keep her alive. Okay, good.
And the last question is
yep.
Is there any way to deal with this Secret Keeper? I don't see an obvious way.
Maybe with like you sacrifice Fang and then you do like Nightingale plus Texas?
Not sure Texas is going to do it, but it's certainly worth a shot. I think nothing to lose from doing so.
Yeah,
Just
Texas does have that damage reduction which might come into play here.
That's true. That 30% goes a long way. And if you can even get an undeploy going on the... oh, no. Three short. As long as the stun lasts long enough, though, you can wait. Barrow does last... oh, no. That one attack on Texas looks like an almost one-shot. It looks like we are not going to be able to contest that. It's a little unfortunate, but...
Yeah, but if there was no... like you said, there was no cost to trying that anyways.
It either worked or it didn't. In this case, it didn't, so...
Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh?
Oh, trying to squeeze that extra bit of damage out from Midnight and Texas at the same time. Oh, V can get that undeploy. Texas can also get that undeploy. Looks like the spot is done. And putting
Okay,
Nightingale
so
down on Midnight.
Nightingale is deployed now.
Oh my
actually
god, got that last one. Not bad at all.
Okay,
Minus
very
6.
nice. So only -6.
Good
Very
fight.
nice. Yeah, good fight.
And in light of that,
So
I gotta
I
say,
think-
yeah, maybe
I think the
emergency
moral
was
story
not
is
possible.
Midnight Pog.
There's that E2 on the Enos. I think the moral of the story is Texas Alter just carried.
Nah, it was all Midnight. Trust.
Wow, typical Midnight coming in and stealing all the credit.
That actually really is typical Midnight.
That is EM March. That's 180 points, though it doesn't really look like the squad is fully there yet.
I have to agree.
All the basic pieces are there, but the defender is a little bit weak. I'm not sure the healing keeps up with EM March. Deegan certainly isn't enough damage for the 2 golems, so there would be a little.
Yeah, I would be
here.
concerned about EM March for sure.
I think the Bosky is a pretty good risk to take, but we're gonna have to cross our fingers and hope we don't get anything terrible.
Yeah.
Hope with every step forward. 3 steps? Yeah, 3 steps and a shot. That is probably extremely welcome right now.
Yes.
End of times, just in case you die on March of the Dead. No, it is worth noting, of
Understandable,
course.
TBH.
End of times does not count as a completion, leakless of an emergency.
Or leaked for that matter.
That's right, it doesn't count as any points for the emergency because it is it's considered skipping the fight actually.
Yes. But sometimes you do what you gotta do.
Sorno's gotten a lot of sniper vouchers, unfortunately, just like a lot of them have been passed up. The Hope situation is still not good though, so I think there's just been a little bit of that pressure from Route Weave once again. String Puppet is here. Oh, looks like they're taking end of times.
Ooh.
And withdrawing. Withdrawing does mean that we're passing up those bonus points from the shop. But I think we can all agree those ingots are really important right now.
That does make a lot of sense.
No man's land for Texas. That's definitely
Very
worth
helpful for
considering.
Texas.
Yes, woodplate is also kind of nice, especially when you know Crisis Trigger might be happening. There's the Enos E2. Now, in terms of other things, I mean, the defender seems like a big pickup right now.
I have to agree there, yeah. Having a tank would definitely solve a lot of things. So, okay, taking a guard, that does bring us down to 3 hope. So there's still enough hope to pick up something like a Quora or a Bubble, which we have seen both of. Oh, not taking defender actually.
We're skipping defender. Oh, okay. Well, suddenly that looks like it might have been okay. Though,
But I think this was probably going to be a Texas Server promotion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, surely you can play without a defender, but I don't know if it's the most comfortable thing. I'm sure that knows what they're doing with this. I think there can be some tank, and Nightingale definitely lowers the need for a tank on ending 3.
Yeah.
But March of the Dead, I mean, March of the Dead doesn't just solve itself. And March
It
of the Dead
certainly does not.
certainly, it really wants you to have some sort of like a defender. Some strong ground presence. This cannot be skipped. This March of the Dead needs to be done, and I think that having to skip it would be pretty bad already, so...
It would be a huge point loss in terms of the opportunity cost of not taking it.
Yeah, there is an end of times. They're really thinking about skipping March of the Dead. I think that'd be a bit of a shame. Especially after Way Hazel was able to pull off such a good run. Really, really going for all the points here. I think he's definitely hoping, maybe even pushing for his teammate to do the same.
Yeah, I wonder what they're saying in the chat right now. There's definitely not a clear choice here because like it is a very tough emergency, but at the same time, you know,
Yep.
it is the
But I
finals.
mean, yeah, at the same time, Way Hazel and Teal aren't here in the finals because they, you know, ran away from emergencies. They are here because they've taken risks. They've gone for
That is
points.
right.
I think you know, Way Hazel especially went for some of the scariest bonus points I've ever seen in that Frosted Sand and a Tanky Bosky. But
For
that's
sure.
not to say Teal didn't take risks either. Teal definitely went for some emergencies in his run as well.
Yeah.
So would be pretty surprised to see a departure from that. And yeah, with the end of times, that does mean, you know, if things do suddenly look really dire, they can jump ship. They can just hit the quit button, and it'll take them to the next node without getting any rewards from this.
Mm-hmm. And note that you do want to do that as soon as possible because it does put you at however much life you have at the moment.
Yeah, I think you like get +1 or +2 or something, and that's it. So maybe on the first leak, or upon noticing it's not leakless, or maybe like just knowing that it isn't going to work out, they might have to jump ship. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they're going to want to give this a good shot, and also with that seven 6 stars and no clear defender in sight, I don't know if skipping is really that on the table.
Yeah. Well, there are 2 defenders provided for you at least.
That's true, and they have taunt.
They have taunt.
They also have
Very
injury
important.
trigger.
That is also true.
It's killing.
Granted, they
the
didn't
value
have
just
injury
a bit.
trigger, but you can't always choose.
Warrior Silence also means that for the ending 1 boss, we're gonna have some shield guards, but whether or not they have 60% or 30% HP, or rather 40% HP, 70% or 40% HP, is gonna depend on whether this is leakless, specifically whether this is 4 or less leaks.
Yeah.
Looks like we're opting for letting the first global enemy walk quite a bit before dealing with it.
Yeah. There's not enough resources to deal with that enemy yet, but I mean, those shield guards do have quite a bit of health.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering later on if Ray might be enough.
Perhaps, yeah.
I know what they're thinking about. Certainly the Ray facing in the box is an option. At the same time, you have to contend with the forward or back, where Nightingale's gonna go. The cages are a resource for baiting as well. And of course, the big question, how do you deal with the golems with this? We've seen Surtur do some damage. Surtur definitely has an inherent personal res ignore, and that can help a lot with the golems. But Surtur alone with no attack speed, 35% melee attack, it's gonna be good. It's not necessarily gonna be enough though. Okay, and it looks like we have Ray facing up. This is interesting. Looks like we're trying to commit to doing damage on the top lane instead. Okay, read skill is going now. We have to wait a little bit for Deegan to press, but it's just kind of now or never. Maybe they're trying to phase without? No, I don't think that's enough damage for this. Nightingale's also being deployed facing left. Not sure what tile is planning to be used there. There is a range tile on the left side that Nightingale is covering. However, that is not a tile that anyone other than Ansel can actually use. At the same time, healing Myrtle isn't exactly the highest priority, but pressing the skill might be, and there it goes. Now, the golems, the grotesques, they are phased, and they do arts damage, like 2k arts damage. Yeah, that Nightingale cage is a little bit of extra security, but the shield guard is also going to be doing that work as well, so it's not too big of a deal. And there goes the grotesque. That is the first wave cleared, so far with no leaks. I think we might be looking at a pretty comfortable opening, but now the big question. And as much as you'd like, you can't really devote Surtur to both of these golems very easily. There's one tile right now, 2 to the right of Reed facing up, that can do it, but that would require you to have Surtur down beforehand, and that Surtur's not out yet, so that tile's not very valuable. I'm also not seeing too much CC option, but you have Texas to hold things in place a little bit. It can help, but that alone isn't going to solve the issue of the golems being in range. There's also Deacon Breaker would have to wait for both of these to be next to her in order to do the damage. It really looks like we're going to be trying to do this with Ray. Alright, that second Nightingale cage is out now. That is all the bait that we have. We're still at 15 out of 33, so there are going to be, I think, 2 more waves after this on the left side. Ray has been doing a really good job getting these kills with the Sand Beast, letting her reach all the way to the left side of Nightingale, and that has been helping out. Now the golems are also in Reed's range, and here we have a little bit of thinking. I think that Texas deployment might help keep things... No, we are going for the Surtur. Going for the Surtur, and Surtur's not going to have too much time to actually do much, but the idea here is that Deacon Breaker is going to apply the fear onto the enemy, and it prevents oh wait, getting another enemy block first actually, but Deacon Breaker will apply the tremble to the enemy. It'll stop them from actually attacking Surtur, and hopefully everything just lives a little bit longer, getting that as much Surtur activation as possible, given that she is at 35% melee, and arts, and has that red stretch. She is sort of the best shot right now. The golems are losing HP, certainly. It's not looking too bad. There also is a Texas option now. The third, next wave is coming out from the left side as well. Ray is almost up. It looks like she cycled quite nicely for this. Kind of cool to see this strat. Nightingale does have a skill. This is her final stand. And Spot is actually being used to help keep the healing on Nightingale somewhat low. Spot does have a little bit of res as well, so making him a better target than Beagle would be here. Surtur's still going. Surtur is at this point 0 HP. Oh my god, the golem is down! Surtur did it! Wait, Surtur and Deacon Breaker and Reed did it, but Surtur did it! And Surtur is gonna take a nap after that. But we have Deacon Breaker still. We have last wave on the right side. This looks like it might be a leakless EM March of the Dead. There's a little bit more wave, a little bit to deal with on the left side as well. Ray is back one more time. Here's that last wave on the left side. There's a few enemies on the right side. Wow, this was really well managed. I mean, with Beagle and Spot as your only 2 defenders, that really smart usage of Surtur there. And I mean, like, you don't really hear Smart and Surtur together too much, but like, that was kind of cool.
So it can happen. Smart.
It can happen. In March of the Dead, you get pushed to the limit. Even having Surtur doesn't mean that you can just turn your brain off and bonk the enemy. And there's that little bit of what do you mean that's libel? That's my starting operator. My first 6-star is Surtur.
Can't confirm.
I know what I mean when I say
6-star.
It's very smart at eating ice cream. Wow. Jeez, Surtur has never sounded more like a kindergartner.
The person who has used Surtur skill 1 the most.
Me? Oh yeah. I mean, like, look, if it kills the enemy, you get it back. That's so good.
Exactly.
That's so good. Skill 3, she die at the end? Terrible. And with that, there is a leakless March of the Dead, EM March. Incredible work.
Alright, EM March is a lot of bonus points.
Yeah. And I think we've seen several clears. Oh, let's pro for your troubles. That's not feeling very good. But Patrol is maybe able to drop the Barrow 2. Gonna be hoping for it. There's also Guard Voucher. Guard Voucher might not be the top pick right now, but maybe you could pick up like a Gavial. Maybe pick up a Silver Ash actually. That tanking ability might be pretty nice here. And there's also Live Rose way in the beginning of the run. Live Rose is going to help the healing for Nightingale and Reed, though usually it's not actually that much healing requirement in ending one. Only just 1 column every couple seconds. I mean, the interval is quite low.
Yeah.
But without a defender, it does mean that the left side is going to be taking more damage than usual. I think they're thinking about a Vanguard. I think that a guard might be on the table. No, they're going with Vanguard. Sponsors?
Okay, Yato.
Alright, double Yato and a safe house, which is a free pickup right now. No convergence, not really much to worry about. Water patrol could be used, though it's not necessary right now. I mean, you can try to drop that collapse. I think it's not a bad idea. Especially because if the water... Oh, are we skipping the safe house? We are skipping the safe house. Maybe saying that the safe house just isn't necessarily enough value to give up having 2 index. But I mean, after a shop rob, usually you've got enough index to work with on floor 6 anyway.
Yeah. Because the shop rob, you definitely get 1 index from that.
Yeah, always at least 1. I'm curious what the idea is here. Maybe you don't get more vision from having 2 either. But with that, we are moving on to the ending 1 fight.
Yep. All right, now let's see Lofty Silverfrost.
Yeah, we've got a shield guard to work with. We got Reed healing with 20%. I mean, I'm feeling pretty comfortable about this. I'm hoping that it's going to be pretty comfortable. We have seen ending 1s that, like, I went in saying, oh yeah, this is going to be comfortable, and then suddenly looking like the most stressful run of their lives. So you never know, fingers crossed, you know. I think Till definitely knows how to do this, and I'm hoping that we're going to see a nice run.
Yeah, the thing about bosses with global range is that if you let the wrong operator die, suddenly all of your other operators might also die too.
Yep.
But I think Till probably has this in the bag.
Yeah, I want to say so as well. Without the Moinar, it means that keeping the shield guard alive is basically a lost cause. But the opening ability to just be able to ignore the deployment limit, only that last deployment, actually makes a difference here.
But having Nightingale as an AoE medic means that you don't have to worry about healing burden in phase 2. She will just heal both of your targets being attacked at the same time, and it will be fine.
Yeah, we have seen a Ray get used pretty well to deal with the right side. Not necessarily solo, but definitely pretty close to it.
Yeah, Ray's very good for right side. It's a very good lane for her. Again.
And yeah, while Spot is not the less deployed, and actually Deegan is the last deployed. Having Deegan get frozen isn't that big a deal. She's just providing damage, and you don't want to face too fast anyway.
Yeah,
and in terms
the fact
of
that the right side spawns in waves means that Ray has time to reload ammo between each wave, so she can meet each wave with a big burst.
That's right. And in the second phase, that starts being more of a problem, but in that first phase, no big deal. Another Reed activation clears out the tiles that Ray might want to use. Does Ray want to use these tiles? I think Ray probably should want to use these tiles, but we'll have to see. There is a Rockhorn at play.
It seems like you either put Ray 2 right or 3 right from Nightingale, depending on how much you want to prioritize boss versus lane.
Oh, I was thinking 1 right facing right.
Oh, that's also good, yeah.
We'll have to see. Those are interesting. We'll be seeing some very, very right side Ray. Or we might be seeing Ray, you know, a little bit in the healing range. Last deployed is a bit of a problem right now, so...
Alright, yep,
yeah,
it is Ray
next
Nightingale, like you said.
Yep, and using the cage to bait.
The cage is gonna, bait a lot of Art's attacks.
With the Nightingale cages, it's really tempting to, you know, hold on to the cages because you think there's going to be a bigger threat. But I think, like, this is a prime time to use it. Really, keeping the Ray alive is kind of a priority right now. And as well as using Texas to bait, that's going to be nice as well.
Yeah,
one more
and once you
wave on the
stabilize,
left and
you
right.
probably don't need the cage as much. So might as well use them when you feel like you kind of need them.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus,
changing the play order a bit.
Yeah, since there are 2 medics also, you can actually cycle out something and put down Reed plus another defender and just have the Reed hit the boss.
Alright, Ray
For the first phase at
Ray
least.
will get this one. Wow, no faith in Ray, what?
A little bit of help.
I'm sure Ray would have gotten that without Yato's help.
Alright, Lassie cast is on the right side, and we are at over half HP, so we have to wait for the kill gate.
Yep, there's not yet time for the kill gate.
Let's see if Teal wants to cycle the deployments a little bit, or if this is sort of the final configuration that we're looking at. I think there's maybe there's time to put down Reed. It does look like this Nightingale with the 2 Rockhorn stacks is easily keeping up with the increased healing demand here.
Yeah.
All right, using Ray to phase the boss.
Yep.
And
So we're gonna see
using
phase 2 now.
gonna
Reed
use-
is last deploy now.
yeah, I think
Oh, I
it's
see.
gonna be
Swapping the spot so that spot is last deploy. Okay.
yeah. But what about the second to last?
Yeah, the second to last. You don't
That's
want
still
that to be Reed.
No, I would think that Deegan might need a cycle, and it's just plenty of time to do that too.
I was actually, yeah, I was expecting a Deegan to be undeployed a bit earlier, actually.
Looks like we are just gonna push through with Reed getting. Or, I mean, there could be another deployment. Say.
Are we just bursting
nah,
the boss? That could also work.
Definitely could. Oh wait, that's pretty nice. Was that intentional to time the stun attack? Are they using a timer here?
I'm not sure. Maybe. But yeah, it's nice that Yato ate the stun.
Minute and 10 seconds every time, so.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we're just using Enos to bait the second column. No problem.
Okay. Well, Enos can go invisible, so that does buy some time. Oh, now that Cage is tanking it.
It does seem
Using the
like
sand beast to redirect Ray's attention to the boss, actually, and not to the right lane, which is interesting. I guess Texas has it.
and it's
handled.
undeployed. I think that might have been a miss.
Happens
And
sometimes.
I don't know if Serta was pressed in time, but we'll have to see.
I
It
think she
was
was.
pressed in time, yeah.
Yeah, there are 3 bodies to throw right now.
Oh man, got that stun attack again. This must be either they're counting or using a timer, but either way, it's nice to see.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, I guess you can use one of your on-deploy operators as a timer.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean undeployed operators. Ooh, that spot got kind of low there. Yep, Reed's skill being popped. Oh shoot, that spot still died even with that skill.
Oh, left side is looking really, really scary for a second. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That's gonna
unfortunately,
be like
Deacon able
minus
to kill the smaller enemies, but not the shield guards.
-5. I think Beagle can be down to save some of these leaks.
Yeah. They won't all
-4. -3 actually. Yeah, a little bit of shakiness on the left side there. I'm not sure not sure what could have been done about that. I think there was a lot of attention on that right side too. I was definitely looking at the right side myself. We've got last 2 enemies
think-
here. Ray definitely needs to focus up on that right side.
Yeah, I think not undeploying the Deegan and just having to throw baits around to bait the second column meant that she had fewer resources than necessary to deal with the left side.
Alright, really fighting for that last one. Every life does matter here.
Butcher.
Oh, got that stun. Oh,
and
the stun
Sand
attack.
Beast- Oh, there's not enough DP for Texas.
Yeah, but you can just undeploy Reed. Surely Reed could be undeployed right now. It is one of the last deploys though, so maybe Teal was thinking, no, actually, we really do need that column.
Yeah.
That's true. The next one would have been Ray, so that might not be okay. Alright, with a little bit of time to spare, we have a Surtur left.
Mm-hmm.
Inez, Texas, definitely feeling the effects of
Definitely enough
the
damage.
definitely feeling the impact of the Barrow too.
Yep, and the Deegan is going to skill on cooldown and deal a ton of damage with each skill.
And here comes Surtur.
Mm-hmm.
Ray's almost back for a little bit more damage, pressing it before putting on the Sand Beast there.
Yep.
No saving the reload in the Sand Beast duration for it, right? And I think this is gonna do it. Right here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Surtur got stunned at the end of her skill, but that's how it is.
Enos is back to generate more DPs, keep that cycle secure. No need to throw this Myrtle, but okay. There's also a Tech Salt, can be thrown at any time. And the Deegan skill is up again, so that might be it.
Yep, that was
And
it.
there we go.
All right,
And
moving
they
on
won,
to 4-6,
secured again,
which means
yes.
we do get the bonus. 1.1 times the base score.
That's right. Okay, 2-4-6 runs again. I mean, exactly what we want to see out of the finals. Elite HR Letter, that's just nice. Responses Embrace is also really good. Snowdose Glove has like literally no users on this squad, except for like, you know, 3 stars. So seems like not a super high value. There is Rage. There is Rage,
that's
and I
bonus
think
points.
Teal is thinking about getting all the points. Gavial Altar being offered right now. Masuma is of course not allowed. That is already been picked up. But Project Red we have seen before as a quick pickup. But with the team that already has Texas Altar, I'm not sure how much value that's going to have. Could have a little bit though. Gavial's such a good pickup here.
I feel like Gavial's a pretty good pickup here.
Yeah, Gavial is a nice thing for EM Frost and Sand as well. I mean, it's not maybe not
Both
the most
Frost and
necessary.
Sand, and can reach up through 2 dual hacks for Gardner.
Yeah, but it is a module less, so I'm kind of wondering if that's a bit of a neglected Gavial. So it's
Yeah, no module is going to be a bit of a downer.
NTRK is also being considered. I mean, if you're picking with this much hope a Project Red, that and you have a Rage coming up, that sort of implies you don't really want anything else. And with that, we are moving on to floor 6. It is not Gavial time. And Crisis Trigger is here. Convergence is back, but who cares about Convergence? On floor 6, and we're dropping the claps a little bit here.
At this point, Seal is very much fine with Convergence.
Non-linear action being dropped is quite nice, though. That is still going to have non-linear 1. This is an interesting shot.
Surprise.
17 ingots, another surprise. I mean, there's nothing to use it with, though. I don't think you can take the surprise and go for another shot.
Yeah. Well, Hunter's Insight is nice to have.
Ring of Thorns is also really big here. I mean, they could... Maybe we'll be thinking of a robbing just the first half. It's going to be a little bit of a hit to the points. But maybe taking
sometimes
maybe Ring
you
of
do
Thorns
just
isn't
rock
worth.
first half though, because I mean, if the relics are worth it.
Yeah, you can also just buy one. So like Hunter's Insight, Ring of Thorns, one of these can be purchased, and then refresh and rob. I think Hunter's Insight and Ring of Thorns are sort of the 2 big ones. Supporter voucher, maybe thinking about the Sculptor pickup, Scissoring pickup.
Yeah.
Is it the damage? Oh, free Suzerain!
Speaking of.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't the
timing.
Suzerain pickup, it is the Suzerain pickup, so...
Yep.
Nice. Right, and there is a rage applied right to the shop, so getting these vouchers is sort of mandatory, and I think you know, Teal is remembering this and going for it. Hunter's Insight is a pickup. I'm not taking the Vanguard voucher though. Torch, No Man's Land, topographical map, Victory Horn. This is a shot. This is a nice shot.
Really nice.
And without hesitation, without also putting the 2 ingots back into the investment, we are robbing that shop. We got an E1 scissor and ready to get E2 at some point in this floor. Now with the Reed and the Deegan, I think it is pretty secure. Was that Reed S2 this time?
I did not catch it, but we will see very soon.
I sure hope it was. We've seen how the Reed S3 is actually really ineffective here.
Yeah.
The Reed S2 looks much nicer, I think. What is this Temp Yato supposed to do? What is the idea here? I understand that in the absence of like with Barrow 2, like it seems like
they might just be communicating to each other and using Yato as a cursor.
Oh my god, I think they are. I think they are, because this is asking like oh, weird. Interesting.
Now Torch is in effect here, so you do have to consider adjacencies now.
I don't think the torch was purchased yet.
Oh right, it's in the
Rockhorn is definitely a play though, so you're still right.
Yeah. Okay, now placing the Enos back here does mean that the Enos cannot spawn kill that Carcass.
That's right, and the Enos does need help swacking Carcass anyway. I think the Tex alt is worth devoting to this even when you have Barrow 2. I mean, we've talked about, oh good, this is going to be Reed skill 2 this time. Which sort of confirms, I think the last time we saw that Reed skill 3, that might not have been intended. Myrtle being on the point. Yeah, Myrtle is not a good, like the fireball target. I think there's a little bit of shakiness here again. I think, you know, Teal has looked really good in the shop
Well,
fight.
some kind of a lucky tremble there, but it's fine.
Very, very nice, yeah. And here comes Titus on the right side again.
Mm-hmm.
We've definitely seen this a couple times. We've seen both a couple times.
Oh,
there's that
debuffing the
rage.
Deegan, because
It's
Deegan's attack is very high.
The timing on this just isn't right. Unfortunately, the read skill is supposed to actually be pressed before the champion even gets there.
Mm-hmm.
And is it going to be a good time?
Pulling the champion back in.
Surely it's got to be a good timing, right? And actually, with the tremble, it's that Yato regular can just deal with it. Oh, 2 attack downs, and I think Deegan might be dead. Oh no, the enemy does fall.
Yato killed an enemy.
Oh, regular Yato on an enemy. I mean, can't get Yato alters, you take Yato regular anyway, and it does the same thing.
Exactly.
1 damage. 1 damage on that enemy.
Exactly. Okay, now who do you think is taking care of the snipers top right? Maybe Ray?
I'm thinking it's Ray. I think, if I remember correctly, we had kind of a shaky shop fight from Teal last time. It sort of seems like the ideas are there, but the execution's a little bit wonky. Like, you know, that Myrtle being deployed within Reed's range doesn't really work out. The Enos dying because of the late activation's also not ideal. Enos being put on the bottom lane means... Oh yeah, nice. Enos being put on the bottom lane meant that was also holding things outside of fireball range, so popping Reed early wasn't even an option, and it also added a lot of delay time. So like these little things where all of those can add up to making the shot fight just a little bit more hard.
I'm worried. Oh, Nightingale's dead.
Oh, that's not good.
There wasn't enough DP to put down Ray or anyone else for the sniper.
Yeah, and that's I have to say that's what happens when the Myrtle gets undeployed with a Barrow 2.
Yeah,
there's a lot of DP.
If both medics were necessary at this juncture, I feel like maybe he could have gone away with 1 medic and then someone else to take care of these snipers.
I'd say that it's fine to...
Oh, that's sleep time.
It's fine to have 2 medics if you already have your ground solutions done, but you are right. The ground solutions take priority here. You don't put down the... I don't think you put down the other stuff before getting your ground figured out. It's like a lot of times you see Ray Moiner, Ray Demon.
Yeah, and that's so unfortunate because Texas just spent so much effort getting chipping away that health on that sniper, but now the sniper's back at full health because of Cannot.
Yeah, and now it's suddenly really hard to place the Myrtle. Oh no, we are recommitting Enos to the bottom lane. This is scary.
Oh, I don't know if Enos can survive this.
Enos not only might not survive this, also might not hold both enemies. That's not a good target.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Enos can only bind 1 at a time.
I think we are seeing...
yes, Reed heals a lot, but these enemies also hit really hard.
Yeah, a little bit of an overestimation there, but Teal can bounce back from this. It's, you know, no matter what he does, he's not dead from this fight, which that's a bit of a saving grace, a bit of a guarantee so that he's not too worried about it. Okay, this explosion could be pretty bad if that skill does not come up in time. Is that enraged? That's enraged. That is enraged.
Okay, interrupted.
Okay, really good stun timing on both things here.
Whether he's absolute before that happens.
Yeah, the sniper here shows up. Using Yato regular as the bait here. This is fine. End time shop run does just pass the shop entirely. I think it might. I actually have never done it.
I also have not. I'm not sure what happens.
Deegan's skill does run out. There is a tremble for another 5 seconds. That should be enough to survive. Oh, but now your whole setup is about to just go. There are going to be leaks on leaks on leaks. There's not much you can do about that. And I think that the cart, you know, these 2 things are at 1 HP. There's another buff coming out in not too long. I think using Texel to just grab these 2 enemies and getting out and maybe just accepting a ton of leaks might not be the worst. Waiting any longer, you might have troubles down the line. Ooh, using. Oh no, but there's another sniper on the field. That's not going to do it. Is it?
Yeah,
ooh,
and Texas is being debuffed by Titus.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best enemy to go for, but we've got an enrage going on here.
Oh, enrage. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone can really be deployed at this juncture.
Now these champions need to leak.
So that's probably 4 leaks at least.
Oh, Titus is worth 2 life points. I actually never knew that. I don't think I've ever leaked Titus before. Okay, so we have at 97.
That's still shields, right? I think.
Don't remember. All those shields do matter. I mean, gaining collapse is bad, sure, but it's gonna be convergence, so no one really cares about that right now. Right? It's okay to get a little collapse right now, but what's not okay is losing these shields. I mean, the difference between like 20 life points and 10 life points on the Gardener fight is pretty massive.
Yeah, it's not comfortable with 10 life points.
I think, you know, surely you're not getting out of this with like 0 more leaks, and that is unfortunate, but it's also okay. It's once this is accepted, right, you just go for everything you can.
Now Texas can take out some of the trash mobs probably. Okay,
Good waiting on the sleep timer. I think at this point the solution might be Surtur for the top lane and Texalt for the bottom. Oh no, we were going with something else.
Yeah, Surtur for the bottom lane. Okay.
I don't think this is okay. I don't think this works actually.
Oh, Surtur needs to skill. Oh, was that on time?
I don't know. It looked like the button was pressed, but then the HP went down.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was on time. We'll have to see.
No, it was not. Oh, that's
okay. But at least she killed 1 sniper and 1 knight. And Texas can definitely get at least 2 more kills here, maybe 3 more kills.
Oh, as long as the snipers are gonna hit, and
she got it just on time.
Oh my god, nicely done. Keeping it down to -7 so far. I think these last 2 enemies can be contested.
Yes, I agree. Especially with Enos being invisible.
And another enrage, and Kanat's got 2 more buffs to throw. And if you know they're gonna be the ones that you don't want. Enrage and sleeping in enrage probably as he's walking out. Oh, but maybe Texas can just get it. If Texas just gets this, it's okay. There's a red. And Kanat is out.
Okay, well, good recovery. Keeping it at only -7 and no more than that, thanks to some very good reaction there.
That's right, yeah. Being able to just use Surtur and FRDs to deal with that last bit is actually quite nice. But man, that opening was just really scary.
It was a bit scary, yeah.
But these, oh yeah, you're right. That is exactly how many shields.
Exactly 7 shields. So
Yeah,
no more
free
Ooh, free Elysium.
Wow.
Both teams have drafted Elysium, which is obviously a correct pick.
Okay.
And pop or not.
We've got the torch, we've got the deployment limit here. Celestial Dust is funny. It doesn't matter anymore. You don't need to worry about taking it. You can take it. You can still hit air, so not really anything that you could accidentally like. Actually, well, you could accidentally hold things outside of certain. But I don't think that's too big of a deal.
Yeah.
Celestial Dust is a relic, and relics are worth points. And on that ground, oh my god, not taking the Nightingale and Reed is surely that's enough healing, right? You don't really need to worry about it at this point.
Yeah. I think it's a good chance for bonus points.
I would definitely take these points. I don't think a Warframe, you know, Ray definitely does benefit from it, but I don't think a Warframe is like.
I feel like there's enough damage to win anyways.
Yeah, as long as the Reed and Texas usage on the Gardener fight is solid and doesn't, you know, explode.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be seeing any problems with the damage here. There's a free palace again.
Super loss. Wow.
And Celestial Dust is picked up as that final relic, and we are getting out of the shop. The Wish Fulfilled and another Rogue Trader. Not taking the Rogue Trader for the 30 points, but the deploy limit is kind of nice. Hand of Adaptability doesn't really do too much.
Not too much here, yeah.
Don't think we have any users of it, actually.
Yeah.
We have Yato. That's E-Terminus! Oh my god, E-Terminus. It's here.
It's a natural one.
That's right, 240 points are on the line here. And maybe not the easiest 240 points. Looking at the squad, I'm not sure it's an easy open, but I think it's possible. I think there's a lot of deploy limit to work with. The opening is very hard. And if you can open though, you can drop the Myrtle, you can drop the Elysium, you can get double flag bearer DP printing and just forget about the Barrow too. And they are running up on that time limit. I mean, at this point, at this juncture, you know, you really don't want to take a point penalty for crossing the time limit. But
Yeah.
Got another 30-something minutes to work with, so it should be okay. And there is end of times. I think no matter what, the ending 3 should be quite secure. We just have to see if this can be leakless. Now, Gabriel and Cruz, they may know, since they are on the scoring side, how many points this is worth. I don't know. I'm really intentionally trying not to look. And I think Elysium, you are too.
I'm looking at occasionally just to double check, but yeah, I don't have the score.
I'm not looking at all. I want to keep that tension.
Nice.
And really don't know.
I'm sure everyone who voted in the prediction also feels a lot of tension right now.
That's right. I'm there. I'm right there with them. I didn't vote in this though. For some reason,
It was a very close prediction too. So.
For some reason, Cruz actually took a side in this while being on the scoring team. Gabriel's certainly going to keep Cruz honest about the points.
Right? Surely. Okay, we have this configuration where they are not in a line.
Yep, this configuration is a little bit more friendly for the Enos, a little bit less friendly for the Yato usually.
Yeah. Now, is the bottom right range tile in range?
No, it is not.
Okay, so Ray could be used to open.
Okay, we're going for that stun
open
though.
With red instead. So red does stun, but there is one caster left who is not in red stun range.
Okay, and getting that Enos opened will be really nice to see. Alright, Texas gets one. Texas is cold.
Okay, if Myrtle goes down now, it will redirect their attacks away from Texas. Or actually, Myrtle is not in range of the one on the left.
No.
Okay, but Enos looks like she will finish the one on the right.
Yeah, with that extra attack speed and the attack up from the vent.
Yeah. I don't know if Reed can finish off this enemy.
No, this first enemy doesn't look like it's easy to get right now. I think Texas is going to come back. We do have a reduced redeployment on specialists, I believe.
Yeah, there is an option to hit that with red, but I don't know if you want to commit that many resources when you could just spend one leak to stabilize.
It is 120 points.
That's true.
That first leak is a little bit scary because that's 120 points you immediately give up on.
Oh, missed the Lancer by a bit. Unfortunate.
And Texalt
I think they were like
committed.
one frame too early. But,
oh my god, Texalt does survive.
Texas is maybe there to save the day.
This is a very scary thing because that car hits very hard. I mean, I'm surprised Texas actually lived that at all.
Well, the car on the bottom is being micro-stunned, and the car on the left doesn't reach Texas, I believe?
The car on the bottom hit Texas, took her wood plate away.
Oh.
Actually, well, I think Crisis... Well, is Crisis Trigger still at play? Or we just had Injured Trigger at this point?
Crisis Trigger cancels out some of wood plate, right?
That's right. Crisis Trigger cancels out all of wood plate, plus a little bit. Ooh, Lysium gets hit there too. Oh, the Cinder. Reed is lowering attack of the car. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely helps a lot.
Okay, all those resources spent, and yeah, the car is opened up, which actually allows for some more tiles. I think the Surtur can be deployed at this point. It's a big commitment, but can be used. Looks like they're going with the Spot.
Okay.
The Enos
less
is also
commitment
possible.
compared to Surtur, but
Absolutely.
Spot can at least hold these regular mobs.
Enos can also do it, Deegan can also do it. Ray even could be used for something like this, but it's
I wonder where the Deegan is gonna go here.
I think the Deegan might be for the top lane. Might be used to fight some of the casters.
Yeah, Deegan would be good to answer to those ice cleavers because those guys hit very hard. Okay, so Elysium skill used, that's going to provide much needed DP. Stun coming out from red, stunning that Lancer and making sure that spot doesn't explode. We have 40 DP, which is a decent amount to work with even with Barrow, given that we have Barrow too. So that does mean Enos can take top lane and kill one more caster. Last caster for now. I believe the Lancer is now blocked on spot, but since all of the Lancer's velocity was removed by red, it means that it's not going to kill spot. And also there's a Cinder.
That's right. Okay. At this point, if you wanted to set up a stall strat, you would have needed to done so already. Starter does have 15 res, actually makes her one of the better tanks. Kind of a shame to use her that way, but it can't be helped sometimes. Really looking like we might have... Oh!
Honestly, this Project Red has been very value so far.
Yeah, I mean... I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if Gavial Altar would have done all of this.
Gabriel would have just soloed the bottom lane, trust.
Gavial's good for many things, but the opening of E-Terminus is not one of them.
That's crazy.
She's from the jungle.
Right,
That's just not
you
what
can
she's...
finally deploy after all this time. I hope there's enough healing down there. Spot does have his skill active, which means Deegan does have physical dodge right now.
Look at that Nightingale cage. She's almost dead. One hit.
Yeah.
One hit from each car. Just that's
So much damage.
Okay, Enos does survive that hit. It's cold now though. And Deegan's skill activation. Come on.
That should kill the car.
it. That's gotta deal with it. Elysium and Myrtle just printing DP to save everyone right now.
So we're actually doing Rockhorn torch stacks on both medics in the center, it seems.
I'm kind of a fan of this, yeah.
That does mean a lot of healing.
Oh, and that last hit from Deegan just gets the car. Very nice.
Very nice. At this point, I wonder if Spot could just be retreated for DP.
I think that they're probably looking for those stacks still for the Torch Rockhorn, but we'll have to see.
That's fair. Yeah, it is a stack on both Reed and Deegan.
I think Reed is definitely a lot safer with that, and you've seen how much you have to commit to the bottom lane in order to actually plug up a wave when it starts really going.
Yeah.
Who is going to be the tank? It's going to be Surtur? Should be Surtur.
Surtur should be a fine tank. Yeah, she has 15 res.
Surtur is definitely the most reasonable tank here. Sounds weird, feels weird, but like that 15 res, one block, perfect.
Yeah. And that means no Ice Cleaver's block.
Yes. It's a different way to do it. You don't necessarily need to have, Saria as your tank.
Yeah. Okay, so Raid left of Nightingale seems pretty good. Yep. Okay. Surtur's gonna be an Ice Cube now. But that is fine. Oh, Ray taking a lot of damage, but there's a cage going down. Wait.
What is the solution for these casters, though?
I think Texas is gonna have to clean up that caster.
I think we're very overcommitted in terms of the Ray. And Ray isn't actually solving. It kind of feels a little bit unfortunate here.
Yeah, she did start with like low ammo, which means that she didn't get a lot of ammo to work with during the skill.
Yeah, and I mean, this squad shouldn't be having issues with the deploy limit. I mean, look how much is going on here. I think there's just a bit too much happening.
Gonna throw a red. Now the boss
deploy.
isn't stunnable, but everything else is stunnable, unfortunately.
Yeah, these are expensive FRDs when you have Barrow too. Spot is not getting retreated. I think the idea is that with another Reed activation, you are going to have a lot of security on the bottom lane because it is going to be starting up right after this wave. It's sort of a top lane, bottom lane, bottom lane, top lane, bottom lane, top lane, and then you're done.
Yeah, Sandbeast is on cooldown, but there's no way to extend the range anymore. I wonder what the solution is for this Ice Cleaver because If that Ice Cleaver gets to Myrtle, Myrtle's gonna explode.
That's right. And Myrtle exploding will not... There will be nothing else you can do after that. There's no medic being deployed on the right side. There's no good block either. I mean, it looks like the Sand Beast is still gone. I mean, I think we're just going for it with Ray.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question mark on this play. We'll have to see. Might be okay. No, one of the Ice Cleavers have already moved to the right side. And I mean, you know, when a second Ice Cleaver has hit the E-Terminus, you have to really be worried.
A second Ice Cleaver. Dr. President.
Texas is almost back. With 46 DP, I mean, you're at least there's one thing you're not worried about. And, you know, with Barrow 2, it's nice to not have to worry about it, but I'm not seeing the damage. I think that like something like Enos has to happen. Oh right, Enos is actually back right now.
This is the classic misalignment issue where the Sand Beast comes back right as the skill ends. CN spoilers, her module will make that better, but we obviously don't have that at the moment, so that's not something Teo can have access to.
I did not know about that one. Can't believe I'm getting spoiled about modules by my own code. That's what the heck.
It's where if you get the SP reset,
Yeah.
then you're not aligned on the same timer with your Sand Beast anymore.
Oh.
So you either don't have the Sand Beast for most of your second skill, or you wait an extra long and you don't make use of 10 SP.
Makes sense. All right, we are using that levitation right now from Ansel to hold another 2 seconds. I mean, this is just a fight for your life. Not to mention a fight against
and
time.
Surtur
I mean,
actually getting kind of low there. I'm a little bit worried about Surtur, but she did get healed back to full.
Yeah, I mean, this team is also racing against time. They have had 5 hours. They've already used a 4.5. They're down to the last 20-something minutes. And with this E-Terminus just eating into it, I mean, Gardner's not a quick stage.
Gardner is not quick at all. Even if you play on 2x the whole time and know exactly what you're doing, there are 106 enemies.
Yeah, it's like 7 minutes long.
Ooh, that Ice Cleaver, though, oh, that might be a leak, which is a lot of points on the line, because the difference between leak and leakless emergency is half points.
Yeah, it's still gonna be 120 though. I mean, those are still good points. Unfortunately, just there was no way to deal with that.
Yeah.
I don't think that they, you know, did anything wrong. They just ran into a hard wall in terms of being able to clear these Ice Cleavers. I think the Deegan maybe have been a solution if Deegan was moved around faster. But just now that -1 has happened, they're not committed to the, you know, keeping everything leakless. What they're looking for right now is just get the stage
potentially
done.
You could put Deegan somewhere like a bit higher up so that Deegan can hit both bottom lane and top lane at the same time. That way there wouldn't be a need to move her for this.
Would be interesting to see. Not out of the question, definitely.
It does make holding the bottom lane a little bit tougher, but I feel like Teal had enough to hold the bottom lane even with such a deployment.
Ooh, Cass, okay. Okay, spot stay alive.
Yep.
Now somebody did die there. I don't know who. Is it Enos?
I think it's Enos. Man, even with 2 flag bearers pumping DP constantly, we're still sitting at 10 DP. That's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, 2 FRDs is just gonna eat into your DP costs like that. There's not much to do. And the Deegan deployment did just use a ton. I mean, the Ray is dead. Hold on.
Oh, that was rough.
And the SPA has died too. Something is not working right now.
That's why I was kind of wondering about the deploy order, because he'll put down Surtur and then Ray, but given that Ray doesn't have as much health pool to work with, it might be good to put down Ray and then Surtur.
Oh, here comes the skill. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh no, not enough time to activate it.
There's 17 enemies left. You can't just leak everything right now. I mean, even if you just kill the boss, it's not enough. You need to kill at least one thing to just get out of this. And the boss.
Yeah.
Oh no. And with the time ticking down, I mean, like, there were moments in that shot fight that I think, like, you know, ate into the time a ton. This is...
Yeah.
Is this an EOT angle? This actually might have to be. Yeah, I think the point penalty is actually going to hurt even more than the...
Yeah, the time penalty hurts a lot more than the leaking penalty.
Yeah, EOT is going to preserve the amount of life that you have right now, +1, which means that...
I think that... I think EOT was considered, but
120 is still 120.
yeah,
you know,
exactly. 120 is still worth as much as 4 temp
It's
off.
just it's a
So,
question of it's time,
yeah, you
it's
still
everything.
wanna,
All
the
the
issue is like how much are you gonna leak? You're gonna survive, right? There's 17 enemies left, and well, actually, the boss.
yeah, like well, no, the boss
You
needs
could
to
probably
die.
survive. You could probably survive this
Yeah,
boss.
it's likely that if you let things leak, you will still be able to set up for the boss and get the boss. This is typically okay. However,
Yeah.
you don't want to do Gardener with 1 life. You just
Yeah,
don't.
that's very scary. Especially because those right side enemies on guard. Okay, Teo making a tactical retreat, which I respect here.
Okay, yeah,
Teo
giving
is
up the
saying,
points, but just
I'm gonna
needs
make
to get
sure
to it.
I secure the Gardener fight.
That's right, yeah. And it is worth noting that, you know, delay no mo is also going to be held to the same 5-hour limit. It's just you know, fair to both players, but that is a brutal one, not being able to get the E-Terminus and still getting the life, and I think +1, so 16 should go up to 17 here. 17 life Terminus.
I also think it's interesting that Teo
No, just a 16.
gained 1 shield from the shop rob, and then lost the 1 shield from the ice cleaver, but didn't get any more collapses because of that. Oh, actually, no, you wouldn't gain collapses if you use end of times anyways, right?
You would not.
Okay, so actually, never mind. That is moot. Unfortunately, it does mean Suzerain is not E2. Suzerain E2 would have been nice to see for Gardener, but I think this can win without it. But yeah, not gonna have that extra 46% of damage. Actually, that's kind of a lot.
Oof. Yeah.
Wait, is it 46?
What'd you say?
What's Suzerain's max fragile percent?
Oh, someone else got caught by the leader icon. It is actually the support squad. This is kind of funny. Anyway, no, but the I don't know what the Suzerain max fragile is actually.
It's 50%.
50.
Yeah, with module, new module. Which I don't have the new module. A lot of people don't have it, but if you do have it, which a temple of Suzerain obviously would have it, that is 50%.
50% fragile goes an insanely long way here.
Yep.
I mean, the Elysium and Myrtle are probably both going to be devoted for the damage. Oh, it looks like we are going with a pretty sus. I think I have to say this is pretty sus in terms of layout. We've seen this deployment last time, and I didn't think it looked very good.
Yeah, we have seen this before. The Enos is in a spot where she can like hold enemies that like walk into the left blue box.
Yeah,
but it does mean that she doesn't hit the carcasses coming out of the top left. Okay, Nightingale deployed. Obviously has injury trigger, but it's fine because she immediately heals herself. I wonder if this Enos deployment could be a response to like Enos can rob some of the boss's attack speed and therefore reduce how much you have to tank. Although I feel like with Nightingale healing, that's not going to be an issue anyways. Okay, Enos is going to hold the carcasses there. I'm a little bit worried about how much time there's to set up here, right? There's still a lot of units that need to be deployed. There's the Surtur that's not down yet. There's the Reed that's not down yet. And with Barrow 2, it does mean that maybe Myrtle and maybe also Elysium should be retreated after their next skill just to get more DP. So, okay, Cho is deciding to keep the Myrtle on field. Okay, Crescent is here. The device is almost ready. This is looking like there's not enough DP for both Surtur and Texas, unless the flag bearers are retreated right now.
Yeah, that Texas is very significant in terms of the arts debuff. I mean, we did purchase a Hunter's Insight from the shop, and that is going to help out immensely here, but it alone is not enough.
Yeah. And I mean, it does suck to remove them because that is more Rockhorn and Torch stacks, but like, Texas is also pretty huge.
One of the big questions right now is wasn't able to catch this. Was Teal able to put down Reed first or Nightingale first?
Nightingale first.
That's bad.
Okay, in his first time. Oh, there's no. Oh, okay, yeah. Sandbeast goes below the boss. Both flags have their skills up.
Yeah,
But there's no DP for Texas though.
You can always choose to 2-cycle this one and then go for 1-cycle on the phase 2. That's not a bad idea right now.
Yeah, or even 2-cycle this phase and 2-cycle the next phase. That's also doable, but
Yes,
that's like
but
as late
this-
as you can go.
Absolutely, before things start to
Usually.
get really dire. The wave sinking is just going to be really bad after that. There is not enough damage to just 1-cycle this, it's looking like. In fact,
Yeah.
are we able to do half? We should actually be able to at least do half. Throwing the Texas is still worth doing, even if you're not going to get the 1-cycle. Just getting all the damage you can is not a
Yeah.
problem.
I think not having the Texas at the start of the cycle was a significant damage loss.
Yeah, still 4
unfortunately.
seconds left. That might be a 1-cycle anyway.
Maybe,
Right?
but the Deegan has stopped skilling, so I think the damage is gonna fall off quite a bit.
Yeah, and the Reed fireballs. I mean, so the reason I
Reed
asked
is
about the
Ray
Nightingale
is
is
focusing on the
that
caster too.
it's so critical in a Reed start to actually put the Reed down first.
Oh, maybe. Just a little bit off.
Oh, a sliver of health. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
And we are taking quite a few life point losses on the right side. Something that can be cleaned up with the Texas in a bit. Though, with 2 flag bearers still going, I think that you're not really in too bad of a state. And a good call on the undeploys there. Enos is going to help get some of the stuff. I think that you see these regular carcasses on the right side. This is just not something you have to deal with if Enos was like 2 tiles higher.
True.
It's
Enos takes
it's
care of them very well.
yeah, and it's just this little bit of extra pressure is not easy to accept with only 16 life points going into the fight. 16 seems like
Yeah.
a lot, but it's just not.
I think maybe
Beagle needs to
Chill was worried about the damage structure on the boss and wanted Enos to contribute to the damage.
Killing off cycle does mess up the device for future cycles, yes. Now, yeah, I mean, so there's a couple things with the Reed thing that some pieces are necessary, right? Reed needs to go first so that anything below Reed actually can take the fireballs. This way, if you're unable to get 2 range down, at least you have the backup option of, well, my ranged unit will get a fireball. Putting down Nightingale first means that Reed gets the fireball, and this is just not acceptable, right?
Yeah, you do not want Reed's like Reed's not hitting the boss with her fireball because she's diagonal to the boss.
Yeah, and looking at the sliver, I mean, had the Reed and Nightingale order just been swapped, that's all it needed. That would have been enough to do it. And
Yeah. Or if the positions have been swapped, then Reed
if-
would be adjacent to the boss.
then
That could also work.
Deegan would be in the skill range. This is actually the only way to do it normally.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and
Right.
yeah, but that way with one operator, and actually a lot of the time, the most interesting thing is you don't have the Surtur. You just have the Texas, right? Texas and that range up are actually the things that you depend on rather than hoping for another ground up. This also lets you set up the Surtur ahead of time and make sure that the Surtur's not taking up the seatbed tile. The less you have to rely on those tiles, the better, right? And
Yeah.
other thing worth pointing out right now in this run, this Nightingale is about to get seatbed. It's just,
That's
it
right.
applies to
Guaranteed.
adjacent tiles, and 2 of them are already taken. There's a little bit of RNG here with the first seed bed and whether or not it lands on a tile that you can actually clean up, but both of them didn't, so the second phase is. And this is sort of one of the critical problems with using your healer in the center. It's very tempting to have Ray do damage, but it's just not the priority. And once again, we are working with a Nightingale in seedbed. We are just hoping that Ray can do the damage without Deacon taking too much, because Nightingale's healing just isn't dependable anymore.
Yeah, it is gonna be halved. Well, not quite halved because of the Rockhorn and not Rockhorn, Torch attacks.
Oh, actually, yeah,
But
torch
it's
attacks
still-
are going to save a little bit, yes, but it's minus 50 here. On top of that, the Nightingale skill being gone right now is a little bit of cause for concern. I mean, there are other solutions here, but it's just still not that good. It's Nightingale's also as the single target healer. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Life
also
is helping,
think-
but
It might have been good to activate the device at 79 SP instead of 80 SP because you only need a little bit to phase the boss anyways.
you
and
do want to clear that one tile
not-
seed bed though.
Oh, I see. Okay,
in
yeah,
the
that's fair.
center.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's still good to wait. That one cycle will hopefully won't be.
Project
Hopefully,
Red,
fingers crossed. Won't be a
making
difference
sure this
maker.
enraged striker not gonna cause problems.
And
The boss has
there it
moved,
goes.
so yep, Beagle no longer needed.
Yeah, we'll say
And
11.
most people have survived this, so that's good.
Reed is
Wait,
dead.
did the Reed die or was
Yeah,
Reed
Reed is
just retreat?
dead.
Oh shoot. I'm not sure
That's-
Reed can make it back.
Reed is barely gonna make it back, but the skill requires a little bit of time to charge up. I'm not sure this
Yeah,
is good.
Not instantaneous.
I
That's
just
gonna be
think-
that's potentially an issue.
Yeah, I just think that this Reed shot's a little bit more shaky than it needs to be, and I'm really hoping that Teal has the ability to pull this off in time. Though, you know,
Yeah.
there is still some working in his favor. He does have decent relics.
Yeah.
Had
And I think
Hunter's
also
Insight,
maybe
so-
the pressure from that having to use end of times on emergency E-terminus, which obviously, I mean, it's a very tough map, so it's understandable.
Oh,
But the pressure from that
definitely
could also be affecting Teo at this moment. I
Yeah,
mean,
not only
right?
that, there is also only 12 minutes left.
Yeah. Which I think is enough time. But gonna have to use some 2xing. Not all 2xing, some 2xing.
Oh, actually, no, yeah, it is like 17 minutes because we did have a little bit cutting into the start.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's at the 05.
Okay, then we're,
They've got a little
we're
bit of
pretty
time.
well on track. Okay, Crescent approaching. Okay. So the question is, do you go for mini burst this time just to get Crescent a bit lower, knowing that you cannot kill? And if so, do you maybe save some pieces, like you don't invest everything into this cycle so that you make sure they're ready for the fourth cycle?
Not sure. I think that you actually.
Okay, looks
think
like
that you
Joe is
can't-
worried about leaks, so it's actually going to devote a Texas to these carcasses,
That's okay.
which does mean
Does
I
come
don't
back in
I don't
time,
think
right?
Texas. Oh, actually no, Texas does come back on time. Okay.
There's that rusted. There is the redeployment time down, and there is the Nightingale skill is back, which means that you could skip a phase. You could skip a cycle and just say, I'll do it on 4. But 4 is pretty annoying in terms of the. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Are we trying to tank this without using Nightingale skill? That could be. That seems very difficult, actually.
Yeah. There is a cage put down, the last cage, of course.
That cage is gonna last at least 2 hits, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, the pillar is not on cycle yet. Right, because it was held longer, because killing the boss does mean phasing it early, does mean taking more hits.
Right.
The 2 cycle is a little
But-
bit tricky.
I think using a 40 SP pillar activation could be worth it here. You at least have enough time to get out a Deegan skill.
Using the pillar could give you better odds of not having Deegan get hit with Seedbed with 80
That's
though, so there's
Well,
a bit of
the-
balance still.
Deegan doesn't care about seedbed though, right? Deegan doesn't care about attack speed.
Deegan will get 1 shot if she gets Seedbed applied to her tile.
Oh.
This is the trickiest part is that damage. That the Seedbed hitting more and more tiles means more and more things are just unable to tank.
That's true.
Surtur needs a couple seconds. This is holding that totem as long as possible. I hope they are measuring how many seconds they have until the boss moves. That would be a really bad thing
Yeah.
to accident this time.
But even if Deegan gets seedbed, right? Like the boss should be hitting Surtur first. And
No, yeah,
Texas
you're right.
first.
You are right. Yes, definitely should not target Deegan immediately. Not even on the next
Yeah.
cycle. But
Yeah. But it is dangerous. I do agree with you there. And it is a reason to consider 80 SP activation versus 40 SP activation. But right now the device is technically like not generating SP because it's already capped at 80, which means if you use the 80 now, you're gonna start over at 0, and that might put you in an awkward spot for the 4th cycle as well.
yeah, this has got to be
But-
one of the shakiest Gardener fights. Given the squad, the power, it just doesn't feel like it needs to be like this. But
Yeah.
I'm finger
Very
crossed that it pulls
unfortunate
through.
we didn't get a Suzerain. That Suzerain would have just made the first cycle a very, very, very convincing kill.
Yeah, I mean, literally just any number of tiny, tiny improvements would have done it, right? A little bit early on
Or
the
even just having a
Texas.
Thermi-X would be enough damage to push it.
Sure, a Thermi-X would have done it. Like, a little bit more, deploy order on the read in Nightingale is like, that would make the kill in like 8 seconds, actually.
Yeah.
Just that would have sped it up.
Alright, sacrificing
Okay.
a Beagle so that the strikers don't disturb everything. Okay, I think everyone needs to be retreated now. Okay, Crescent is at like a third of health, I would say, roughly. So this is looking fine, maybe. Ray will take care of these strikers.
Yeah,
And then we do have a lot of seed beds around, but Nightingale is skilling right now.
That's right. Nightingale's skill will run out by the time the boss shows up again, but well, as long as the boss gets killed in time, there isn't a need to tank anymore.
That's true. Yeah.
I just think that, you know, we've seen some really great showings of Ray, and Ray has been helping with the lane holding quite a bit, but at the cost of like a very massive sabotage for the rest of this. Ooh. Okay, we've got Yato Isbin back. There's 2 more leaks here. We gotta assume that 2 cars are gonna leak. You got 3 life, basically, effectively to work with, and so given that, these carcasses need to be handled as well. Nothing on the left side can really leak anymore. It's not looking great, but not looking impossible.
Yeah. The thing I'm most worried about is the cycle times being pushed farther and further back.
Absolutely,
With the
yeah.
device
This is
being
going
activated a little
to.
bit later.
You're right. That is going to definitely lead to more pressure on the healing load. I mean,
Yeah.
with no Nightingale up, you're going to have a very hard time getting the 10 seconds
this is
necessary.
looking bad. Ray's skill is over, but these arc shields are, well, they're being trembled right now. Well, actually, no, one of them is not being trembled. If Deegan dies, it will be very, very bad right now. Oh, Deegan nearly died. Throwing the red to make sure they're stunned.
This is mandatory. This is also save tile from the boss for now and can act as a bait later, so I think maybe you don't have to undeploy this.
Yeah.
17 out of 40. It's just, I think they might be thinking about popping the pillar, even if it's early on the boss cycling to the left side. That might be okay.
I also think that might be good.
It's kind of horrifying, and it should never come down to this, but I mean, it has and it will.
Yeah,
And
but like
we
you
gotta
said,
hope
right?
it's enough.
You don't want to if you pop the pillar at 80, Nightingale's gonna have to survive so much longer, and Nightingale's already out of skill.
Yeah, like that. I don't think the Nightingale survives. I don't think the Nightingale heals your targets long enough. That the
And the Nightingale, Deegan outputs her damage at under 5 seconds anyways, so
Absolutely,
this might
yes.
be fine to do a 40 SP activation.
Yeah, and earlier I had to agree that like the torch was, I guess, helping with the attack speed on Nightingale, but like you can see this can happen if you're relying on that. I mean, Reed dying suddenly took away 30 attack speed. It was just
That's the thing about torch. One operator death can kind of snowball because you lose those torch stacks, you lose those rockhorn stacks.
Yeah, and we don't have cages to work with here. We've got an Enos who can help. Oh, Deegan died!
Oh, that is not good. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, there was just no one to kill these shield guards. They have way too much defense. And there's like no arch damage. Well, I mean, yeah, there's no arch damage because there's no read here.
There's not enough life points to just say undeploy everything and reset on another side.
Yeah, with 5 life, this is very rough. Oh.
Yeah, just
Yeah, this is so rough.
and now the boss moves over to the left side just now. This is
This is gonna be a lot of deaths, I think. Unfortunately, there's so much seed bed now, which is like a lot more. It's like 2x damage, right?
It is double, yeah.
Yeah, and that's just gonna make a lot of units simply not even have time to be healed. They're just gonna die in one shot because of that seed bed effect.
It's just I'm not.
And the red is gonna die or be retreated, preferably, but.
I'm not sure you can come back from this. Your DP generation is shot. Your Ray can put out some damage, but while everything else dies, and it's just Ray versus everything, I mean, the
I
lane
think you
holding
have
is a
to
nightmare.
Hail Mary and hope that Ray kills the boss here. Like you have to activate Ray's skill, press the device with 40 SP, and just hope.
Don't know if there's an alternative. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think there's another alternative.
I think two
And I think-
stacks of
I think
Rockhorn and Torch
if-
are being provided too.
Yeah, and I think if Beagle dies, the moment Beagle dies, you put down Elysium to give those Rockhorn stacks back to Ray. I think it's gonna come
Or
down
you
to a very
just
close.
redeploy-
If the boss doesn't die here, I don't think it's possible to set up again.
That's right. It has to happen now, and it looks like they're going for it.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, the Elysium.
no, the
Elysium
timing
was
is not.
deployed above Enos,
Oh,
and Ray dies for Striker, and now I think there's no one else who can DPS the boss. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Yeah, Myrtle's last stand. Oh, never mind. No Myrtle's last stand.
I mean, 07. I mean, he did fight for it.
Yeah, 07. Oof. Well, respectable run. I mean, E-Terminus and then Gardner. Very rough.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of that rattling there with the E-Terminus having to skip through it.
Yeah, and the vouchers was also kind of unfortunate at the end because like if there was just one supporter voucher, Promotus' run could have solved everything. But in fact, even 2 guard vouchers, I think a promoted Palas would have also given like a Palas buff, skill 3 buff on Deegan would probably also be enough for first cycle. So, just a little bit short on every single voucher front.
Yep. But still, I mean,
Still,
really respectful
run.
fight. Made it to floor 6. Tough Gardner. I really think there was a way to do it.
Yeah.
Just some of those deployments were not quite, and it ended up just snowballing a little bit out of control there.
Yeah, everything just kind of snowballed.
But in a second, we are bringing on Teal and Way Hazel for a quick post game. There's a couple minutes, and after that, we do have Dangerous Run. We are not going to be saying the score immediately. We will be finding out both run scores at the end. But I do want to hear from our players today. I mean, they still fought a really hard fight.
Yeah, for sure. Well, got some rewards, it seems.
All right, you are now live on air. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. First of all, GG's.
Yeah.
GG's really wild pair of runs. I mean, I say this every time, but it is true every time. That was wild.
Yeah. Fought the good fight.
I do have to say though, the double barometric and all those collapses were definitely pretty unlucky. If non-linear action didn't happen, then he might have been able to kill the boss.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
barrel really hurt a lot.
But there were also some mistakes being made there that I definitely noticed. And honestly, I think the tournament kind of setting just really causes a lot of nervousness, which is okay. I don't blame I don't blame Cho 7 at all. I think he did very well. Just seeing the fact that he wanted to floor 5 with three E2s
Yeah.
and then double barometric, that was something crazy already. And leakless March of the Dead was great. So
That was really well played, yeah.
Yeah, that March of Death was amazing. I mean, really pushed through it very nicely. And yeah, I mean, the floor 6 was a tough one, but I still think there's a lot to be proud of, and it's obviously it's not over yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a very solid pair, and I think he scored a lot of bonus points.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think unfortunately
Absolutely.
we couldn't get the end there, with the Terminus of Life and Gardner, but there were a lot of misplays. I think, a little bit of misplays. Maybe if Deegan Breaker wasn't retreated on the bottom for Terminus of Life, things wouldn't have happened the way they did. I actually called that out, so that was definitely my bad. So I take responsibility for losing.
Yeah, well,
But yeah, it was really fun.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
we are holding on to the scores. We're going to be finding out the scores at the very end. So while we aren't sharing that for now, anything else you want to say to Delay No Mo, your competitors coming up?
When I first entered the tournament, I was pretty scared of Danger Asian, right? And now I'm even more scared. But that's okay.
Understandable.
I'm gonna pray for that. I'm gonna pray that his luck is terrible.
Understandable. We'll have to
Not
see.
not that I don't like him or anything. He's a great person, but hey, I want to win, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fair.
fair enough. No holds barred. Not taking the high road, but we will have to see. I mean, with that, GG's again. Good fight.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in just a second with the final run. Yeah,
right.
07. The global
07,
server
yeah.
shoe feet lovers for now.
Yep. Yep. Great runs, both of you. Thank you for participating.
All right, and with that,
Great.
we are going to throw to a very quick setup where we're going to get WHC and Danger. Stay tuned.
Nothing personal,
We'll
I
be
need
right
that OP.
We'll be right back.
Yep.
All right. And we are back with the final match of the finals. Our second team today. Delay No Mo with Danger Asian and WC417. Danger's going to be playing with the Guard Vanguard squad, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And WC is going to be using Scientific Thinking squad. You know, we've seen these players before. We've seen all the players before, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be an interesting set, and we don't know what score they have to beat, or at least I don't know what score they have to beat, and they don't know what score they have to beat.
Yep,
So,
I'm sure they will give it their best regardless.
absolutely, and the players are ready to go, of course. So, without any further ado, they can get started.
Yep. All right, this is second half of finals.
And it's actually Gavial Altar Star. Wow.
Gavial Altar, let's go!
You know, Danger's returning to his roots with that Gavial Altar pickup.
All right, I'm predicting every co-host actually drafted this time.
I don't think it's possible. We got real close with that Way Hazel run. We'll have to see.
Trust.
Alright, now it's up to Cruz to keep them... Oh no, Cruz also gambled. Cruz gambled and Gavial sees a Gavial Altar Star. How are we going to keep this score unbiased?
This might be a bit of a conflict of interest.
But we are starting out with Hands of Moss. 20 enemies, no bonus enemy. These first 4 stages are going to be no problem for an E2 Gavial start.
Yeah, the Gavial definitely going to be able to destroy any bonus enemy that comes out, but there's none on this map at least. There's also a hole on this map, but not really a hole that you can utilize to pull into. And in general, there's not that much of that in IS4.
Yep, special shout out for Nameless Hero that does have the most interesting hole usage strat.
Mm-hmm.
But in general...
We haven't seen a Nameless Hero on this tournament yet, right?
No, we have not. We actually have seen Envoy of Justice, apparently.
Mm. Well, hoping Nameless Hero does show up at some point. I mean, I guess it'll have to be this run or the next run.
That was,
still
it was
hoping.
either Polymer or Fabrinogen, I think, who had that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we've got the second Gavial skill activation, and there goes the stage.
Yep. Very clean. Let's see what voucher this is. So with Guard Vanguard squad, obviously Guard Vanguard are probably going to be a little bit more parity, but we've seen Danger roll with all sorts of classes.
That's right, we've seen the Gnosis pickup recently as well.
Yeah.
And we've got EM Beast. EM Beast is also no problem for the Gavial start. A lot of the E2 starters are just gonna like overpower completely. So with the Gavial Altar, you can take all the floor 1 emergencies. No bonus again.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So once again, Gavial Altar just gonna easily destroy these horn beasts. And that is it is still skill 2, right? Because it is pulling them in.
Yep. And that just takes care of it.
Yeah.
That's so funny seeing, you know, some starts really do have to work quite hard to get this all. And then
Yeah.
there is also Gavial Altar start, who presses 1 button and then presses 1 more button. Really committed to pressing as few buttons as possible. That's the Guard Vanguard way.
Yep. Alright, we have Orchid is being back. Orchid is going to be able to hit the Basura Beast from the weak spot. And even hitting the sour spot, Gavial still does some damage.
Yep. It's just so much stats and so much of an attack buff that Gavial is just gonna, you know, do anything you need.
Yep.
And down to the last 3 enemies, Gavial still full health, also blocks 3 at E2, so nothing can possibly leak here. That's gonna be a leak list emergency on floor 1.
Yep. So let's see what relic Danger gets from this.
Yeah, we are gonna have to see. I mean, like, you know, in the previous pair of runs was actually quite good. I think that you know, the ending unfortunate, especially coming down to time, and is also a very scary E terminus.
Yeah.
You know, E terminus really can be very difficult,
Yeah.
but it's still a pair of runs that like puts up a fight, and I think there were enough emergencies, and Wei Hazel definitely had a big ending score as well that, you know, Delay No Mode can't really afford to just say, you know, we don't have to do much more than just 2 ending 3s. You can actually maybe score lower if that happens.
Yeah. So they are going to be looking out for bonus points at every corner, and that is definitely what we want to see. Once again, no bonus enemy, no chests either, so kind of light on the bonus points on floor 1, but there will be more chances later on, I'm sure. If all else fails, just hunt every node, you know?
Yep. Now I will say, you know, Delay No Mo is also being held to the same time limit that Global Servers Shoe Feet Lovers is.
Ooh,
oh my god, is that a floor 1 migrate? And
Migrates
is
would
that
be really
Typhon pickup
good.
as well?
Okay.
Yes, it is. 2 6-stars heading into the shop with 7 hopes still. Bloodbath is here. Bloodbath
Hand
is
of
Hand of Outburst.
Outburst.
Oh my goodness.
Hand of Outburst is really good on Typhon.
Now we've seen floor 1s that looked amazing and then forced a reset from Wei Hazel earlier. So that doesn't necessarily mean that this is the run, but like that's
Yeah.
kind of a good sign.
Okay, gonna withdraw ingots. It looks like the angle here might be to get Bloodbath and Outburst. Or
Yeah,
Bloodbath
at
and
least
another relic.
Outburst. Now, Bloodbath is unfortunately not going to have quite as much value because Danger, Asian, and WHC are probably splitting the D-game winner.
Yeah.
With Danger last time getting the Moinar actually, so Moinar doesn't work super well with the Bloodbath.
That's right. He does not attack off scale anyways.
Yep, and we are moving on to floor 2 immediately.
Surprise guaranteed after this floor.
Oh my god, with a surprise on the way, Scout into Bosky, though it is an encounter, or you can Bosky into Scout, actually, if you don't mind doing a combat afterward. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna do the Bosky first.
Not a
Or
problem
maybe not
with
do a
1
Bosky at all.
index.
Also possible.
But when I told Danger about the 5-hour thing, his words were, "That's no problem, not gonna be a problem." So we'll have to see.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Danger and WHC did pull off the fastest ending 3 pair of runs that we have seen in the tournament, coming in at like just over 3 hours,
Ooh.
which is absurdly fast. I mean,
Yeah.
that is
And that's ending 3, which is like you have to do 6 whole floors.
ending 3s with Bosky's 2 EM marches. I mean, like, it's interesting how you can even do it that fast, but
Yeah.
we'll have to
Wild.
see. We'll have to see if we can pull that off again. 5 hours is plenty of time for players to actually, you know, spend 2.5 hours each. That's actually well on the higher side in terms of run length.
Yeah.
But you can see that we have run into that time limit. We've gotten really close to that time limit from Till's run, Till and Wei Hazel's pair.
Yep.
A reset can really eat into that time.
It certainly can.
That's what the 5 hours is for. All right, Reserve Upcaster is going to do a number to the Sarkaz Assert Tyrant, and by when I say a number, I mean a small number. That's not going to deal with it. It's helping though. Typhon is going to get a skill activation now. Never mind, Typhon is just going to outburst the enemy. Kind of outburst pickup on floor 1 is actually showing some value right now.
Yeah, it does mean that you basically just have to get Crescent down to 30% health. Wait, or 25? Whatever the percentage is, I forget.
20.
So it's kind of like a 25% fragile effect. except it's more than that because it also makes Typhon's damage still higher at the lower the HP gets. It's also very nice because, for example, when you're fighting a semi-villain, obviously semi-villain is much tougher in phase 2 than phase 1. But with Hand of Outburst, you don't have to deal with phase 2 for very long at all. As long as you have either a Besieger, a Heavy Shooter, or a Deadeye.
That's right. Okay, losing 1 index for 3 max life points does let you shield stack, but it's just not a good spend for index, I think. Unless... We're going for it? Oh, we are going for it. We're actually sending... Right, because we have Migrate, we don't really care right now about saving that index.
Yeah.
So Danger is saying, that's fine. I'm going to get it back anyway, so why save it now?
Mm-hmm. Okay, getting a Foul Beast Plate, that's going to help with cycling.
Yeah, Gavial does benefit from that pretty greatly.
Yes.
So I have a Scout here.
Now that is definitely a
Typhon.
much better relic for Deegan than it is for Minar if we're considering the guards.
That's true. Again, another relic the Miner doesn't scale on. I don't know if it would go as far as Danger, suddenly saying I'm going to be the Deegan player, but it would be interesting to see.
Yeah, it would be cool to be flexible that way, right? Because then depending on your relics, the two of you could swap your 6 stars and then be flexible that way.
Yeah, but then imagine being the second player and also getting Bloodbath and Dreaming Essence, and you're like, well,
you took it, so
yeah.
Yep.
All right, we've got a regular chest here, not worth points, but 2 ingots is nice.
Yeah.
And here comes that left side stun sniper. Reserve Upcaster might be getting stunned a little bit. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Also worth noting, WC normally plays on a JP account, which at the time of this tournament, JP actually might be getting the expansions like now or already. Ooh, Spock got stunned there, but Gavial Altar has 3 blocks, so it was okay. Not a lot, not a lot of things would be okay with that, but that worked out pretty well. But for the purpose of the tournament, I just lend my own as a borrow, so it should be okay.
That's right.
I gave the 2 hope bonus and nothing else, since it was Scientific Squad, which is, thank God, that's an easy one to roll.
Yeah. Unlike class squads. Alright, Gavial gonna pull the enemy in, and that's gonna end Path with No End.
Pretty
Which apparently
convincing.
did have an end. Okay, we have a specialist voucher on 16 hope. Certainly a lot of hope, so yep, we are gonna see a Texas.
Alright, and we got a Texas Altar pickup, it's pretty nice, and we are moving out of 4-2 already, and it has been less than 15 minutes.
Yeah. Truly fast. Alright, Typhon coming back at E2 and giving 1 more index, so we are not fully blind. We do have a bit of vision. Do we see the mid boss yet? I don't think we saw the mid boss yet.
We have not. Looking for the best place to apply the migrate if Danger actually had a blue fold, but Danger doesn't actually have a blue fold, so
Yeah. No blue fold. Okay, so there is Iron Surprise, but there's not quite a lot of ingots right now, so not really worth applying at the moment. There are quite a few ups and downs on this 4-3, but with only 1 index, it's not quite time to use them yet. And also, the Migrate doesn't have a blue layout fold to pair with, which means Danger is still hoping for a blue. Preferably one that hits multiple nodes if possible. Okay, a bit of decision making here in terms of which path to take, it seems. Alter Craving does have the advantage of you can pick which combat you go to next in case one or both are emergencies.
That's true. With this squad, it doesn't really seem like you're in any danger of dying on any normal combat. It doesn't seem too bad. The Ansel is the only healer, but there are many strategies with the E2 Gavial that make that okay.
Yeah. Alright, and this is one of those maps where you can use the wall hacking strat with Gavial. Ansel, of course, placed outside of the minion, so his organs will be fine for now. And that caster doesn't get to do anything because of the wall hack pull from Gavial, just pinning the caster against the wall and not giving the caster any chance to even perform an attack.
Yep. Gavial is yet another operator that can cycle for this stage.
Yeah.
Though the cycle does sort of run out. It's not every wave, it's like every other wave.
Yeah.
But waves 1 and 3 are actually the most impactful ones, and it looks like Danger has, of course, practiced using Typhon for this. That Hand of Outburst kicked in just in time. Surely, if there was any concern about it not kicking in time, then the Text Altar would have been deployed, so there are solutions still.
Yeah.
We got 34, which means that this enemy is a little bit early, but Gavial still, too, has a very long cycle, so...
Indeed.
And Typhon skill is up, and, Outburst is about to outburst, so...
Yep. Outburst is outbursting. Here's the outburst. Alright, so this is going to be pretty straightforward. I wonder if we'll see an emergency next. Oh, Ryan Thief.
Nice.
This is definitely a good one to have the Typhon stun on.
Okay, using Texas
Okay.
to the squeeze
Half
here,
health.
not bad. And there we go.
Alright, that is enough damage.
More bonus points.
Yes. 30 bonus points for Ryan Thief.
I think just... Is it 30?
It's 30, right? Or is it 20?
It's like it's 20. Alright, you got the Life
Oh,
Rose. Life Rose is going to be nice. Rational Fracture Emergency. Is this going to be a Gavial Alter Skill 3 angle, or is it going to be a not take it angle? Really, it's got to be take it.
Surely.
And there was also a minor pickup that I somehow missed. Yeah, Ethan Weiner just right off the bat, so we are going to be seeing Weiner Deacon split once again. Ooh, these Dominion tiles are not great. Not not impossible, just not great though.
Yeah.
And
Well, the
about
nice thing about
Typhon?
Gavial's skill too is that you can kind of like you can shift her positions a little bit because she does have that range expansion.
Is that Gavial's skill 2?
Wait, is it skill 3?
Yeah, that's definitely
No,
skill
that is
3.
skill 3. Never
Yeah,
mind.
this is usually a Gavial Alter skill 3.
Okay. So I guess this is I'm gonna really focus on killing the champions type of skill.
That's right. Yeah, I actually studied the Gavial Alter start for a while. I do know it, though mostly on a surface level. It is not my preferred start. Gavial did have that skill press early in order to cycle for this, so very similar to the idea for using a read start. The ideas are the same, it's just the details, little pieces of the puzzle. Alright.
That's gonna be a caster dead, and here comes the
Yeah.
hammer guy.
Yep, and Outburst
It does look
Typhon
like-
surely just does this.
It does look like Typhon and Gavial will both have skill for this. Although actually, with Minor, I don't even know if that's necessary. No, actually it is, because Minor is gonna run out of skill here. Alright, moving on. So, what voucher are we going to see this time? It looks like since we have the miner already, a guard voucher isn't going to be as much value. But there's still caster and defender.
That's a defender pickup for what? Maybe Hoshi.
I can see that.
Caster
Or
could be
Jessica.
Aya.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a dead draft for now.
Might be it.
And Beagle pickup. Alright, yep, just saving for hope for now. No defender. Oh, Scout and the Bosky. Scout and Lost and Found. There's a lot of stuff going on here. There is enough to scout an operator in, though there is that tiny chance that you don't end up seeing a scout on your floor 4. I mean, Waze actually had that in the previous run, but just got so lucky with the offering there at the end. But is that something you really want to depend on? I'm not sure.
Okay, time to scout. And get a route weave net.
There's the route weave. Okay,
So floor
taking that
3
floor
route
3.
weave. Yep.
Yeah, we've seen how floor 3 route weave though can add a lot of pressure there, so there was a bit of a decision. Going in blind as well.
But floor 3 route weave seems like a good balance between you still guarantee the double ending, but you also don't have to deal with it as early as like floor 2.
That's true, but that Chills run was a floor 3 route weave.
True. The first okay, yeah, that was.
Oh,
Ooh,
we
that
got
is an
EM Altar
emergency.
Craving with some really...
Ooh, those are some really bad Dominion tiles.
Yes, this is like terrible. Can Ansel keep up with it? There is a live rose. It is the SP Bosky, which means that Moiner's first activation and subsequent activations are not going to be very good, but the first one's going to be particularly bad. Typhon,
Yeah, but
on
at
the
least
other hand,
Ansel's not in Dominion, so that should help Ansel a lot.
yeah, Typhon on the other hand is going to skill cycle very fast, like faster than
Yes.
usual.
I think potentially Typhon might want to go in top lane, maybe one of the tiles next to Ansel. Last time she was deployed above Gavial. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. But that's how obviously has Dominion.
Yeah, there's 34 enemies, and usually you have to play this like it's got the extra enemy variant, and that one's a little bit trickier.
Yeah.
But I think actually with the SP boss, yeah, look at that spot for extra healing. Not a bad idea at all. Sometimes it can be a bonus enemy, but you do have to not play it like it is. And
Yeah.
should see...
That's the only tile where Spot can heal Minar without being in the altar.
Hold on. Oh, 34 is from Route Weave, isn't it?
Oh, so this is just normal?
Yeah, this is just normal. This is actually the lower variant because I saw the three enemy variant instead of the 4, but it still says 34.
I see. Well, in that case, these will just be the last 9 carcasses as usual. And Minar stopped skilling, but that's okay. Cool. Was able to adapt to these Dominion tiles.
Yeah, and SP, and the cycling
Yep.
is good here, so
Yep. Leakless emergency.
that's gonna be points.
さすがドクターくんね。これだけの敵を相手にしても完璧に指揮をこなせるなんて。
Ooh. Elysium.
Elysium is not a bad pickup, and yeah, it looks like we are going with it immediately. Promoted backline as well. Oh wow, Posey.
Ooh.
No.
Going to go for a altar. Okay. Understandable.
It's always so brutal. You see that promo, like they're like, "I'm ready," and then the
Yeah.
player's like, "Absolutely not! Get out of here!" All right, we've got an expand. Expand meant that there are 2 shops on this right now.
That's true.
Tequila.
Ooh, Tequila's a really good pickup.
Myrtle as well as an Elysium is a lot.
Okay, that is a lot of DP.
Okay, get Barrow 2 and you don't even care. There's also Stone. Stone is a nice pickup after getting into this bossy. Like, having the Stone means you can finally have a guarantee on the Migrate. And the route we've already been taken, which means you're not too worried about, you know, overriding any endings that you might have. Looks like taking the withdrawal here, not hesitating on that. And that is Hunt.
Hunt is something that we definitely like to see for those bonus points.
And Texas is promoted. Heavy Music Anthology lets you drop some collapse there. Not going to drop a whole level, but still good. Rest of play execution might be considered, but probably not.
Yeah.
Hunt is definitely, though. And there is another shop after this. Buying an index. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
There's no rush. Bloodbath is back for 6 hope, or for 6 ingots, rather. Is it worth considering? Pauldron is going to help for Gavial sometimes. Maybe maybe a pickup here. A Altar is also going to be an option for the game room card.
Yep.
Spot size is not bad. Spot size looks like it's good enough to take. As well as
Always
the
good to have
Altar.
spot size. Okay, we have a reroll.
Deathmatch! That is a
Ooh,
must-have for
deathmatch.
playing Winner, and with no hesitation, just absolutely picked it up. Assault Co-op Skirmish is also here. I mean, it's not necessarily as impactful, but do we want it? We do not want it. Not even worth 4 ingots, apparently.
Okay.
Rather take an index to stay, you know, being able to have visibility is probably just... Even with the migrate coming up, I guess just really don't want to take the risk of having a blind. But I'm kind of wondering if we're even going to have any chance to apply the vertical paths. I mean, floor 4 is going to be a route weave floor.
That's true.
Get 0 on floor 3 is actually... I mean, being able to see the floor 4 emergencies would be nice, though.
Yeah. Otherwise, you don't even know what you're walking into.
Alright, these Dominion tiles are pretty interesting. There's still an open tile for Gavial to use her pull. Simplify the stage. Weiner also has tile for, facing the other way. And Typhon can be placed as well. There's a regular chest, but with a Texas Altar, that's not a problem at all. 57 enemies does look like bonus, but you gotta remember that is just the route we've net. Can't press the Myrtle skill yet. And here comes the Typhon.
Okay, now I can Myrtle skill.
Yeah,
Typhon skill is up for the second time. Or sorry, first time.
That's right. With
And,
with the Foul Beast, it also is just gonna be faster. And Gavial Altar showing off the ability to pull is sort of like a bind.
Yeah.
The chest is also already gone. Typhon's almost got that second skill activation thanks to the Foul Beast. Elysium is being undeployed for Beagle, keeping something on so that the Gavial and the Miner can just deal with the rest of the lane. Although it looks like with Typhon's second activation, are you really going to have that much to deal with anyway?
Yeah. Typhon will clear a lot of these before they even move.
Yeah, Typhon is now attacking the bosses, but you know, that's kind of what you want out of Typhon anyway.
Yeah.
And,
Alright, pulling that Avenger, not even letting the Avenger attack.
and there we go. Go leaks.
Yep, good use of the Gavial.
Do me the Falvius Liver Pate, which is a very cool relic of its own as well. Now, we do have Defender and Caster again. Defender was a skip last time. Is Caster also a skip? No,
Looks like
it's
this could be a
not. It's
Mastema.
Mastema.
Very powerful CC option.
Yep.
Maybe we'll see her used in Ending 2.
You know, I'm not sure we're going for that ending 2, but if we do, that is going to be really powerful. The reason I'm a little bit curious is that the Defender voucher was skipped earlier. That's a strange sign if we're going for ending 2, right? Guard Vanguard
That is
is
true, yeah.
probably not going to have the DP or the time to pick up all the relics and damage required to actually, you know, burst the boss.
Yeah.
Hand of Outburst is helping there. Oh, Elysium gets placed right in the Dominion. Sorry about the organs.
Ah, come on, you don't have to do him like that.
But he did, and he had to, and he did.
It's okay.
Elysium seems to play. Oh,
Elysium is tanky. He has a lot of organs.
Elysium has great insurance. Rose Islands has great insurance. Don't ask about the insurance.
So true. So true.
All right,
Alright,
and
Typhon skill activated. Gonna get rid of that car, especially with Hand of Outburst.
that's right. This is a very nice and safe deployment for New Tribe. I mean, the miner facing right means that we're gonna get some damage on the boss as well. But
Yeah.
it's also taunt, and A Alter can just keep that alive without anything else ever getting the chain, so incredibly safe. Elysium's, Murder's getting undeployed after this one, yep.
Makes sense. Okay, so now Miner will take the chain and no one
Miner's
else
facing
will get the
left.
chain.
The boss is gonna take some
Typhon
damage
second
here.
activation. Miner skill activated. So actually, I think the boss will just die here.
There
Yep.
goes the boss. That is deathmatch at work.
Yep. Deathmatch, very powerful. And now the last couple enemies are gonna try to make their way to Gavial Altar, but there's just too much in the way.
Yeah, 3 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and that is gonna be it.
Yep. And if need be, Gavial still has her skill available.
And there we go. New Tribe is done, and with that, WHC is gonna get ready to go.
Yep. So, yep, very smooth run from Danger so far, going to 4-4 with
That's
a
right.
route we've already prepared. So
Those
now let's see
puppets-
what WHC has in store.
Challenge Puppet's not bad if Danger is going to be the Enos player again. And there is also an opportunity for the Enos pickup, which we will have to see if he wants to take.
Yeah. Now, Originium does pair pretty well with these blues, but there's already a stone.
Yes, I mean, Originium can still be used with the other one. The stone should be for the migrate, since you wanted to land on more things if possible.
Yeah,
Though
You don't want to override something.
I do think they might be thinking about the fact that yeah, there it is. Okay. If reinforced temp up enforcer is going to be points, there is a promoted Enos right there.
Yeah.
If it's Enos, it is Enos now. It looks like it might. Is it not Enos for Danger? Have they changed this? Have they changed the operators?
30 points is 30 points.
I don't think I would pass up an Enos on floor 3, especially with the route we've got coming up. That means all the scaling that you need, it's here. Like, you can't demand too much out of floor 4. You're not sure you're going to get any more than 1 combat even.
That's true.
Children's Puppet is also here. That's like, that works with Enos. I maybe wonder if they're discussing it.
They're definitely discussing it. This is definitely Enos, like we said, is one of the most, well, maybe the most impactful operator, and therefore in high contention.
Yes. There is, of course, also the possibility that, you know, I'm pretty sure that in the previous runs we have seen Danger take Enos, but this run is getting very strong. This run is pretty obviously quite strong. So, and with 2 other flag bearers, I mean, the Enos is losing its value a little bit in that regard. It is the, you know, not too scary with the Barrow. And it looks like we are taking the temp up enforcer and moving on to floor 4 with route we've net, and that means that the ending 3 is going to be guaranteed, and floor 5 is going to be open as well. Surprise again, jeez. Okay. And with that, it is time for WHC. WC is playing on my account, so I do happen to know what operators are built and not. It doesn't particularly offer much of an advantage. I know this is a pot 5 Deegan though. And with the Deegan Breaker start, the guard swap is secured.
Yep.
Got the split.
And I think giving Enos to WHC potentially does make sense, given that Danger has 2 flags, one of which answers camouflage pretty well, namely Elysium. We've seen that put to good effect in Mountain Seas in previous runs.
I accidentally gave Danger Enos. I pre-fired it, but I didn't actually delete that.
Pre what?
I pre-fired the Enos as soon as I saw the draft, but I was actually not right. Enos is on the table. Enos is probably going to be going to WHC. I can't imagine that neither of them are going to be taking it unless there's some sort of style points going on that I'm not aware of.
That would certainly be unusual for neither player to take Enos, yeah.
But yeah, we've got deathmatch. We don't have deathmatch. We have Deacon Breaker, so Deacon Breaker with Prisoner's Night is going to be not too much of a problem. We've seen it a couple times. It's very solid. This time the block breaks, but Deacon Breaker is just going to play. And there goes the stage. Very fast.
Yep.
Ooh, Shrub.
Ooh.
Shrub with Hunt on the next floor, I believe.
That could be a lot of fights that are emergencies and
Could
give
be.
bonus points.
Yeah, that can be 3, right? There are columns of 4, but usually you don't see a column of 4 stay connected, so...
You often don't.
Okay, there is a normal chest.
Yep. And with 21 enemies, we don't know if there is a special enemy for now. You have to wait.
You know, the E2 Elysium on Dangerous Side definitely does make it so that there are a lot of things that Invis Reveal is sort of solved, you know? It's like
Yep.
not necessarily quite as easy to use Elysium for these things as it is to just point Enos at the enemy or drop Enos field.
Yeah, definitely not as easy, but it
let's-
does work decently well.
Yeah, but we've actually seen WHC pull off the Elysium Mountain Seas, so like we definitely know it's possible. Not only is it
Yeah.
possible, I mean, Dangerous Teammate has
And not
already
only
pulled
that,
it off.
Elysium buff snipers, which is the best class.
That was so out of pocket, but
Trust.
we are about to see if there's going to be a bonus enemy.
Mm-hmm. It is gonna be 2 or 3 slugs. It is 3 slugs, so no bonus enemy.
Yeah, I really gotta see, and yep. But still,
All right,
solid.
that's a fight.
Anti-Moss, no problem. No, Danger chose not to restart again. Actually, looking at the time, Danger's entire first half took 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, definitely the second half is the longer half. It's got the same number of floors usually, but with longer fights and boss fights and stuff you have to think about a little bit. Ooh, we got an emergency randomly rolled. Scientific Squad has that fun little banner that shows up.
Yep. Just so you know it's emergency. Because in some maps, it's not that obvious until it does. In this map, it's very obvious because you see that Sarcasm Grudge Rubber and you know, that doesn't appear on normal.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Deacon Breaker, we have seen quite a few times now, able to get the Ghost of Resort bonus enemy, no problem. Looks like we are separating them. Dealing with the sword guy first means that we don't have as much pressure later. It's a good way to play this, and a good way to make sure that Deacon's Frightened doesn't need too many targets, so...
Yep. Alright, so we have the Grudge Bear approaching slowly, not yet woken up.
Ooh, there it
Now it's
goes.
woken up, and we're
But
gonna have the Tremble applied.
And it's no problem, the Orca dying is not out of the ordinary.
Yep, it's very much expected.
And there we go. Emergency, no leaks.
Yep.
I'm gonna work a little bit harder than the E2 Gavial Altar start, I will have to say. Oh, Roundstone Altar 4-1!
Ooh, early Roundstone Altar.
Ooh.
This could be.
Yeah,
This could
little
happen. 500
little-
bonus points, maybe.
A little bit of a story to tell. When I added the Roundstone Altar bonus, I thought that it was pretty much impossible for anybody to get it. Nobody I asked had ever seen it. Didn't know if it was actually possible. And so I threw it in, but a couple days before playoffs started, I think it was Melt Up from EBA who said, hey, just got it. And there was just 10 stacks right
Nice.
there. Only time I've ever seen it. Very terrifying. I guess it's possible. We also got a transceiver and cannot spark pickup, returning to that floor 1 shot. That is going to be really nice to see. I think the transceiver is one of my 2 favorite relics in terms of consistency.
Yeah. Really helps you get the draft you need on time.
Oh, it was
Okay, we have a
MJ?
caster
It
voucher
was
on
MJ who
14
got
note.
it. So MJ of a Laptombration, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Still so wild. I've never seen that before. I'll never see it again, probably. And there is that Enos pickup immediately grabbing the Enos that Danger did pass up.
Yeah.
With that, the split is starting to form. I think that Reed is on the table.
Yeah.
Maybe a Ray as
Unfortunately,
well.
only 2 combats on per path on this floor.
Ah,
Ah,
Or you
but
can get
we have
that.
an encounter fight, so that kind of makes up for it.
yeah. Not only is that going to be bonus points, that is also a combat to make up for it, and a relic.
Yeah.
All right, those that Aya, that Enos should be near max. I mean, it's pot 5 Enos, pot 6 Aya. The should
Yep.
be mod 2.
医薬品の準備は揃いました。
どれくらいの時間で片付ければいい？
誰を餌にするか決まった？
All right, gotta use
Alright,
the
so we
Enos
have-
skill.
Yep, with the Enos skill, which is going to be able to bind that Crying Thief. Yep, and Deegan is down to assist with the damage. So Deegan does get stunned for a bit, but of course with the bind, it means that Deegan once again blocks the Crying Thief.
まだ考
And that is
Nice.
enough.
完璧主義者。
Yep, getting the bonus enemy is part of the leakless condition for these specific stages. It usually is not, but only for the encounter fights it is.
Mhm.
And with that, all of the the pressure's off. Got a free relic out of it. This is gonna be the easiest encounter fight in the entire game mode.
Always great to see that.
絶望の匂いもカムフラージュ
And it is skilled like a 4-1 combat, so in terms of EXP, I think it can actually put you behind, but
温度安定みんな
It's only a little bit. I mean, you'd rather see this than most encounters, I would say. So it's
absolutely,
totally
yeah.
fine.
まだいつまで過去に浸ってる
It's still better than nothing.
Yeah.
少し休憩して被害を確認しましょう
Ooh, King's Buckler, not very impactful, but I guess something to trade away if you end up hitting too many lost
Yep.
founds for some reason.
Could happen, yep.
Light, Silence. Silence is of course one of those ending good faults to have. 50% HP is very nice. Transceiver is immediately kicking in. Get that, can't get anything actually. There's no promotion on Enos, not with One Hope.
Now with one hope.
We're going with the second medic pickup for Hibiscus. Oh, there's an emergency on that bottom path. Think it's worth an index for that? With Scientific
know.
Squad, Scientific Squad, it feels like
医薬品の準
maybe.
備は揃いました
Definitely with another
Well-
squad, I don't think you would ever want to do that
あ
index
まり
spin,
誰
but
かが気づく前に
Yeah, but specifically because you're expected to get 2 index per floor, maybe that's fine.
yeah,
もうここは
we'll
目を
have to
離し
see
てもいい
if they feel like taking it. I got low altitude maneuvering. I think pretty relaxed stage. You got a medic to keep your A alive, and this is an easier one with the vent to actually increase your medic attack. A is a good enough target for normal low altitude maneuvering to just stay alive.
Yep.
温度安定しています分かった足元を見ています
Alright, Enos is firing away, stripping away that defense and res from the shield guard. They do have 4,375 defense, which we saw come into play in Gardner earlier. But that is only initially. It
Oh, they
does
have
get
that?
lower with every hit.
Do they have that at D0?
No. They have it at wherever the last defense thing happens at. Which I forget.
ここにいたのねどうせ誰かが気づく前に
Yeah, they have 200 less
過去
defense
に浸ってる
on this one, which
Ah.
you're not really gonna feel the difference at all.
Yeah, it's not that big. But it's something.
Yep. Alright, Vanguard supporter and sniper. Vanguard this time can have a promotion for the Enos. I think that's going to be pretty tempting. Yeah, looks like we are going with that. Not checking the Roundstone altar stacks. Kind of want to know how they're doing on that, but we'll have to find out near the end.
Yeah.
It is critical for them to actually check if they have the Roundstone altar stacks, because if they do end up not checking before the Gardener, it isn't going to count.
Yeah, otherwise we don't know. And we can't assume whether they have it or not. Well, maybe we can with some calculation.
I will assume not, no matter what.
Fair,
Seeing is
honestly.
believing, and not seeing, I won't believe.
Yeah, exactly. You won't
All right.
believe.
Got a spike chest and a normal chest. Spike chest is going to be worth some points here. Deegan opening. We're using that far back Deegan placement that we've actually seen from WC before. The 2 medics, this is going to be very safe.
Yep.
Also, it's the 18 variant, which is just a little bit more simple.
Yeah. Guarantees no bonus enemy and also no senior caster.
Yeah, I am curious, how are they going to get this chest?
That looks like Fang may be but even if you sacrifice Fang, it might take multiple deployments, so I don't know.
Yeah, it sort of seems like if the chest is wanted, it has to happen now. The A definitely was not a necessary, but maybe we're just saying no chest.
Maybe, yeah. Which, I mean, I guess it's okay, but it would be nice to get that chest.
It seems very possible, and therefore, you know, there's no reason not to get it, but looks like we are going to be passing up the chest, not getting the points for that, but still, no leaks, no problem.
Alright, Deegan
Alright,
promoted.
Deegan Breaker E2, very nice.
Yep. Gonna be a huge power spike now.
Yeah, and also the A pickup. Once again, we've got A on one side and A on the other side.
Yep. Okay, Shadows with Ghost would cost 2 index, and like we said, for Scientific Squad, that's not as big of a deal. And yeah, this squad seems well prepared for Shadows of the Ghost emergency.
Alright, 28.
Mm-hmm.
Which stages prompted you to master Deegan needs us to? Oh yeah. Unwell.
Mm-hmm. Alright, here comes the first infiltrator. Gonna get deleted by Deegan, of course.
Alright, putting out a medic for this.
Yeah.
I do think it would be really funny if WHC looks for some specific operator and then realizes I don't have it. I'm not sure what operator that would be. I can't really think of any, but still, can happen.
Yeah.
It's a risky
Hopefully
take.
doesn't, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's Chorus Serum, I have that.
Of course you have Chorus. I mean, who doesn't have Chorus Serum, right?
Like, you know who doesn't have Chorus Serum. Alright, Enos being used to deal with the right side, and we've got Aya back to help with the mobs. Oh, wait. That is not, it's not going to be a leak.
Oh, yeah.
That
That's
was
actually
a little early there, and the Enos pointing not super great.
a little bit too much there. And
Yeah.
Deegan only blocks 2.
This one. But not the end of the world. Unfortunately, it is going to be the end of the full bonus points, but
That's right.
still, moving on with a -1. Not sure if those collapsed gate. I don't think it was. Actually, I think it was. Ooh, non-linear.
Non-linear is gonna be not the best to see, but Okay, so 4 voucher choices here. Okay, WHT ends up getting AE2.
Nice. Warning fence to fix that -1, no problem, and we're moving on like it never happened.
Yeah. Alright, so taking a look at this floor 3 here. We have placed Sig as the mid boss, which is not going to be bonus points, but you do still have to respect it.
That's right. We have a scout combat boss ski combo here, and it's looking pretty good. Maybe maybe floor 3 route we'd pick up, but also maybe scouting another operator in. If you want to be greedy and look for the route weave on floor 4, it's certainly not out of the question. I think, you know, route weave floor 4 has sort of been the standard for most of the ending 3 attempts. It's only the finals, it seems to be like pushing the pressure up a little bit to take that route weave early and absolutely make sure you don't miss an ending. All right, I think we are going for it.
Yep.
And ignore the S1 M1 onto the Enos. It was just to get a little bit more damage for paralysis.
Understandable, TBH.
We got a normal chest in the top left again.
That's right. And Ines is going to open this very easily.
Oh, Fang is going to spend a very long time working on that.
Yep.
Deegan Breaker? Ooh, okay. For a second, I was wondering if we were seeing some new and never before seen Deegan strats, but no.
I guess not.
I guess it just really isn't too much of a reason to use any other title.
Yeah. Very reasonable Deegan tile there. Okay, Deegan gets 1 corrosion stack.
Yeah, we have the top right boat, and that means that you have a need to solve it. It looks like we're going to be using an E2 Enos, which should do it, yes. Using Enos as a bit of an FRD.
That's right.
As agents can be used. There we go. First caster shows up. Enos steals attack speed. 2 attacks come out, and then the boat is going to leave now. Enos can't stay there. Looks like we are actually opting to have Enos. No, we are not. Okay. Yeah, no, usually Enos does head out after that, so
yeah,
not too surprising. There's 2 more waves coming, and they can be fairly difficult, as well as we're not sure yet. Oh, interesting. Bowcaster is going to do a number, though. Not sure this was really worth it.
Ada is probably not going to live. Actually, that skill was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was too late.
Yeah.
Would be very nice and high value had it been in time, but unfortunately, just a couple seconds difference.
Yeah.
It does look like, now look, we can see the Ansel healing happening here. Ansel sitting way in the back.
Ansel's range extension on skill.
Yeah, you can see that Deegan gets that first caster completely, no problem. And we are using Enos to group everything right now. Ooh, whoa, oh shoot. Okay, sorry, we have the big collapsal wave.
Plus the big wave, which is like a double
No,
big
there's no
wave.
route weave, right?
Oh, wait.
No, this is just a big, giant, mega wave. This is what that big wave looks like. People may not have seen this one before. This is actually really tough to deal
I have
with.
not seen this before.
No, this can be a huge problem.
Okay,
I mean, Deegan gets
thought half
overwhelmed.
of this was the big wave.
No, this is really bad. No, the big wave is this. I've had the big wave happen before. It can be leaks no matter what. Oh,
Yeah,
come
but
on.
this is a really well used AS
leakless,
skill.
leakless big wave. Oh, you love to see it. That is the most hype Shady Frozen Sea I've ever seen.
Let's go.
That's the big wave. Yeah, a lot of people see.
Paying off.
A lot of people see the 6 of them and they're like, "Oh wow, big wave." That's not the big wave. That's the big wave.
I've never seen that.
I remember I was feeling real good about one of the runs that I was practicing inning 3, and I got hit with Shady Frozen Sea big wave. I went from 14 lives to like 5 lives, and I was like, I don't feel good anymore.
It do be like that sometimes.
But Aya just cleans that up. Deacon Breaker literally dies from that wave. It's very difficult
Yeah.
to sync it up very nicely.
Yeah, very hard to keep a melee unit alive if they end up blocking all those carcasses.
This is not extra points, but I mean, if you weren't afraid of Shady Frozen Sea before, you should be afraid of that wave. That wave is actually shockingly difficult to work with.
Yep. It can really end things.
But still, seeing that in the tournament, in the finals no less, and handled gracefully, that is nice.
Very well done.
After that little bit of excitement, we are moving on to Pre-Concern True. Gonna be a more standard stage, not too many surprises there, no variants really.
Yep.
We're coming up on the 1 hour mark for this team, and it looks like they're on track to finish the first half
Very
very
much on track.
quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. Showing very well practiced movements, I would say.
Yes. Very concise. A lot of the thinking seems to have been done beforehand, and now it's just execution time.
Yep.
頑張りますこれでどうです
And Caster's going to cycle over, decompress the skill. We've seen this a couple times, it's always nice. Getting that good cycling.
あまり誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげるこれでどうです
Alright, sitting around for that second wave, there's that Deegan is going to cycle this left side and right side with the caster and the croc right now.
Very nice. Gets rid of both.
One Deegan's activation left, and then the stage is just over, which is crazy.
Yeah.
火事には気をつけてください
Does require a little bit of healing here because that croc is going to target Deegan and actually targets Ansel instead, but there is that last activation. We see those last two enemies and we are done.
That's right.
どうせ誰かが
Very
気づく
useful.
前にあなた
Only using 4 deployments, not even bothering to put stuff down.
どうして争い
All
は
right.
終わらないんでしょう
Let's see what voucher we get.
I mean,
4 voucher
More
choices
options.
because of the Rose Island terminal.
yeah, only 3 hope. The transceiver, I mean, transceiver is good, but not having hope means you don't get to use it.
That's true. That's a little bit unfortunate.
3-star
But
defenders
after
always
next
okay.
combat,
You
there should be a
official
level up. Yep, you official. Very good.
going down into the
Maybe
scout
we're
and
gonna see
immediately
some-
taking route weave.
Yep. Maybe we're gonna
W-
see some you official redirecting the beam in musical disaster.
Oh, I would like to see that. Yeah, it's one of the coolest openings. And WC actually did do a musical disaster, if I remember correctly. I think with some pretty interesting beam management, very different style, but
Yeah.
very effective actually. 18 is going to be normal. This is the route weave.
虫けらは
+1.
どんなやつなんでしょう
Ooh, bottom lane Nina's.
どうして今日が隠せない
どれくらいの時間で片付ければいい
Squad's still very light on the 6 stars, but I mean, if you are going to have some 6 stars, it's got to be these.
Yeah.
気をつけて行動しますね火事には気をつけてください
いつまで過去に浸ってるの
Alright. Guess we're the first champion.
持ちこたえて
And
ください
Ansel played
あまり
for
まだ
healing.
絶望の匂いもカムフラージュ
This
できない
caster is going to get shot by an invisible Enos,
これでどうです
and that will be it.
目標地点に到着しました
Not sure if the Beagle will actually block anything at this rate, but just in case.
少し
その武器で名乗りを上げなさい
どうすればいいかくらいあまり待たせないで
Nice. Deacon activations on this are also pretty fun to watch.
安定しています
Yeah. Alright, last 5 enemies. 3 carcasses, and then a champion and a hammer.
聞いてるけど
Oh,
あまり
Champion
待たせない
is courtesy of Route Weave, of course.
Nice. Syncing that up a little bit, actually. Or actually, not syncing them up, desyncing
Not
them
quite
more.
synced, but I guess it lets Aya build up 2 stacks for more burst.
I'm actually
I mean,
not
it's
sure
not
what the
that much
idea
burst,
was. That doesn't really seem like doesn't really seem like anything, good or bad. Just is.
聞いてるけど
Yep. All right, but with the tremble, that is going to keep the hammer guys there for a long time, and Aya will finish the job, along with
No.
a bit of help from Venus.
Yeah, not bad.
皆さんのご活躍本当に目を見張るものでした素晴らし
3 ingots and a bunch of vouchers. This time with 11 hope. I think Ray might be on the table. Another better
Yeah,
medic.
could be
Yeah, looks like we're taking Reed.
Or a Reed. Okay,
It
Reed
is
picked up.
Reed.
Very common pairing with the Deegan, of course.
Yeah, this right side again looks like very standard. Somehow the left side also looks very standard though, and this is kind of the hallmark of the pair so far. It's how it looked in the playoffs as well.
Yeah.
2 hunts. And this is gonna be 3 combats into most likely wish fulfilled. This layout is almost always wish fulfilled.
戦う目的
Mm-hmm.
私にはわかるよ
Shady Frozen Sea, not Shady Frozen Sea regular. We got Emergency Crafty, Emergency Altar of Craving. The read is E1, so Crafty's not gonna quite be solved by just that. Wonder if they
agree.
have a different idea in mind. Did you check the? Did you see the boss condition?
I missed Rosky condition.
We are gonna have to intuit it. It's not gonna be double life.
Right.
That 10 life points. It's redeploy. Ooh. Redeploy is
Oh.
actually not a good one for WHC right
Is
now.
there plus deploy in these relics?
Don't see any.
The salad is plus squad, I know that.
Yeah, I don't see any plus redeploy at all.
Crafty Beast does not lend itself well to redeploy.
Yeah, especially without the especially on emergency. Just first of all on emergency it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah.
But it looks like, are they gonna be doing Shady Frozen Sea low deploy?
I actually think Altar of Craving Emergency might be okay with redeploy. Because Aya gets so much value there, and you can probably finish her skill before she dies to the altar anyways.
誰がです
And then she's back pretty fast for another one.
Not blocking the enemies on Altar of Craving Emergency, they are very fast.
That's true.
If we had a Hunter's Insight or something, that'd be pretty comfortable. Maybe if you like compare the AO with the ground or something, but
Okay, well,
No,
we're doing Shady
血を
Frozen
塞
Sea.
ぐものは
oh god, with the route we've boats as well. And this is gonna be an S3
This is a good map
Enos.
for Enos skill 3 because
I
she
do
can
have-
just bounce around. It's a very open map.
Yes, I do have this M3'd. So
もうここは
I don't know.
Very nice.
I wasn't I don't use it too often. It is a cool skill though.
Showing off your account.
Hey, look, it's
Nah,
not
it's
often.
understandable.
Not often I get to see it from a viewer perspective, huh?
Understandable.
私に命令しないで聞いてるけ
It's okay. At some point they're gonna look for a 5-star and I'm just not gonna have it built.
どどうすればいいかくらいわか
They'll
る
be like, I don't know, why is your Iris E2 level 3? And I'm gonna be like, it just is.
Yo.
That's not on me.
SMH.
Okay, this blood isn't on my hands.
誰かが気づく前にあなた
Yeah, it's definitely a good skill. Maybe even like go as far as to say the right skill for the redeploy boss key. It's more just that you get into this situation too frequently without having some FRD
まだか
action.
いつまで過去に浸ってるの
どこを身を焦が
Yeah, readable Bosky, you don't see it that often to begin with, but it's good to be ready for it.
Yeah, and these 2 boats are about to become a problem. You official stun in order to. Oh no, the bad timing!
Ooh.
あなたの死体を
You
影にし
hate to see it. I mean, that is just not fun. That is
Yep.
I mean, you official has negative taunt, so those boats are just out of range. Oh yeah, and there's a -2.
No, the boats.
あなた
This is what the boats tend to do on Shady Frozen Sea. It's so hard to keep these boats alive.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We are having a bit of a traffic jam thing here. We
Yeah, we have a
two
minus
points.
so far.
せないで
There is an Aya regular.
But
Aya regular
maybe
is going to be a
Aya
joint burst.
and Reed together can prevent further losses here.
せんと正しい
Yeah, that new official being used here, I really like seeing that. This is one of the very few ways that you can actually manage the enemies and doesn't take up a deployment limit, so it's being used to its absolute maximum right now. Unfortunately,
誰かの気づ
it's not going to be quite enough. Yeah, it looks like the Deegan is coming back. Beagle is undeployed. Oh my god, running this with the with this squad is definitely Definitely a little stressful.
Yeah.
But still keeping it down to just the boats. The boats do tend to leak. Not
Mhm.
bad at all. 2 deployment. Unfortunately, we are getting Barrow 2 for it.
Yeah. And Barrow 2, no one likes to see that. Even with Enos alleviating it somewhat, still don't want to see it.
Maybe the Elysium and Myrtle drafts are on the table right now. I mean, can you really afford to pass up more DP generation now? No, it doesn't look like
Yeah,
it.
I mean, you should definitely consider it, right?
Yep, and it looks like that Myrtle was picked up, and the Reed was E2. This is gonna put the squad in a little bit of a nicer state. Sway's Wrath is
Ooh.
not getting picked because it is Sway's Wrath, and unfortunately, not too good of a relic.
Fair. No one can really blame blame them for that.
Shrub Hunt is an option right now. We're gonna take it. Yes, we are. Shrub Hunt. Only able to get 2 of these, I
Ooh.
believe, because the path does put you in the middle first. But still, losing Barrow 2 for it as well. Not bad.
Mm-hmm. Definitely something you want to see.
Playing all of that with Barrow 1, and that looked fine. Okay, and this is so close to the so far.
Mm-hmm.
On emergency, this stage is not too bad. With Route Wave, you are going to have 3 Lancers in a single wave instead of 1, which is pretty fun.
That's right.
If getting stabbed by a Lancer is fun for you.
Everyone loves that. Alright, so Cruz is going to finish the drone, and now Reed is going to skill. That will apply the cinders to a lot of enemies, and cause some big explosions.
Yep. This Reed is 1 tile back to accommodate for Cruz taking the tile covering everything, and Deegan is placed. Enos is here. It's still looking quite secure, and I mean the route weave here actually isn't too bad. It's just the emergency stats can make the right side, or the bottom half actually, a little bit more stressful, but looks like it's not going to be too bad here.
A little bit, yeah.
Enos' skill is going to keep Deegan's health up. And here come the Lancers. Only 2 of them for this one. Oh wait, no, sorry. No, it is 3 in the first one actually. Yeah, so the second wave is actually easier, and Enos does actually just get all of this, but Enos isn't even necessary for that.
Yeah.
Enos can skill to get this as well, and Deegan's gonna take some hits for that, but no problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, Stewart and Cruz are actually using the Captain Morgan's wine, I think it is. So they keep on getting
That's true. They do
SP.
utilize that item, which is skills with offensive recovery.
Not often do you see that actually getting used.
Yeah, definitely not often.
We've got 1 Deacon activation there, and it is over. No leaks.
Mm-hmm.
Tranquil Stream Burn is huge here. This is a nice emergency pickup.
Yeah.
And what's this gonna be? There is some hope. Only 3 hope actually. So, wow, the hope is not looking super good on this one.
It is not.
The Tranquil Stream Current was actually the only reason that there's 3 hope right now. Otherwise, it'd be 0.
Mm-hmm.
Not getting a lot of hope up right now.
Yeah, that
Lancet
does mean
2.
WHC is forced to take take a Lancet. Well, not forced, but ends up taking another Lancet who costs 0 hope.
Yep, Crafty is worth 20 more points.
Yeah.
But, of course, if one of these is going to be a leak and the other one isn't, then you should always take the one that isn't a leak. We know that Rational Fracture is incredibly free. Even with the route wave condition, even on emergency, Reed plus Deegan plus Enos is just completely solving this.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Crafty, Reed does still help a lot, even if she isn't going to do the whole thing herself.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if they're going for that extra points from Crafty right now. They are equal, otherwise. Yes, we are. Taking a little bit of risk here.
Mm-hmm.
備は揃いました。作戦準備をお願いします。注射薬の用意は整いました。聞いてる。
Okay, using a center Myrtle. Center Inez and a Myrtle open.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna help with the barrow situation. It's still barrow 1 on table, so you can't really get away with nothing.
That's right.
It looks like Ina's skill is here, Reed is here, but it actually looks kind of late. Maybe it's not a problem. Maybe this is an emergency rotation, who knows? We'll have to see how that does.
気をつけてこれでそうです。あまり絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできない。火事には気をつけてください。治療の準備を。
Okay, looks like Reed's about to get another activation, but that is going to be a Avenger on the right side, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
どこを正しろタブリンだ。
Oh, actually, no, that Avenger did just... Oh, no, there it is. I forgot the stairs can take some time, actually.
Gonna get annihilated and pulled in by the Deegan skill.
Yeah, very nice.
火事には気を
And
つけ
down to the last few enemies, it looks like we have plenty of damage for this.
Yeah.
I still think it's quite funny that...
2 Avengers coming. Inez did use her binary. Oh, unfortunately, that does
Ooh.
mean Inez to them, but that buys enough time, and we
Deegan
do
gets
have
it.
Deegan cleaning up. Very nice.
Leakless, once again.
League plus.
先輩、大丈夫そうですか？
Love to see it.
よかった。
Last bird, that's quite welcome right now, as is the 2 hope from the lights from earlier.
Ooh.
At this point, anything is on table. Could be Yato pickup here. Oh, we're going for... Yes, we are going for Yato. For a second, I thought that it was just a pure caster pickup. That'd be a very interesting one. Not sure exactly which caster beyond Aya that WC will want to pick up. And with that, we are moving on to the mid boss, which is a Blade Signifier.
Okay. Blade Sig, I think we'll be fine.
先輩、私たちのことは気にせず。
Yeah, we got an E1 Yato, so we're not doing any springboards here, but Yato still can help with the opening, and also with the right lane if there's any problems.
どれくらいの時間で片付ければいい？
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。
あまりまた足元を見てください。
Alright, Myrtle is also being added for the countering barrows still. The stage does actually have kind of a mob rush opening. I mean, the bears are a little bit difficult. It looks like Enos has already been undeployed though. After this setup is here, Deegan is here. We don't need Enos there anymore. And here comes that first enemy on the right side, and Beagle and Cruz are just going to deal with it.
Yeah.
We have plenty of damage coming out from the Aya's skill 3 and the Reed, I think, is also skill 3.
I'm just surprised the Yato was used for 1 bear as opposed to saving it for 2 or 3. But maybe it's fine either way.
Okay, Enos is actually being placed back. Not a... Maybe that was for a deployment order, but...
Yeah.
I'm actually not fully clear why that was. In any case, it looks like the boss is getting here. And with the Reed S3 and the Aya and the Deegan, it is all good. Aya does disappear in the middle of that somehow, but boss is gone.
I mean, if it does the job, right?
That's right.
So we have some strikers left, 1 bear, of course, and 3 drones. Okay, and turns out Cruz and Beagle are enough for the bear.
Yeah, I'm asking this almost, I have a guess what you might say, but what do you think they might want to be drafting next? This is a pretty solid set of 5-6 stars.
Yeah, I think it really depends on what vouchers we see. If we're unlucky with the vouchers and we see any of Medic, Vanguard Specialist, Caster, what did I say? Oh, Supporter, Defender, Guard, then I don't know.
You don't think a defender would be kind of nice to this one right now?
Okay, I guess
No
Responser
leaks.
might be good.
All right.
All right, what is it gonna be?
Yeah, I swear if it's a sniper only voucher.
Well, there has to be at least
Ooh, therapy tape.
therapy tape. That's therapy tape with a gnosis would be really interesting.
Yeah.
And your gnosis is very built, right?
My gnosis is I'm 6, I think.
Okay. And with a module?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I see. Yeah, I mean plus 150% stun time or cold time. That's pretty huge on gnosis.
Oh, they're looking for it. They're looking at it. Oh no. Uh-oh.
It is an E1.
Oh, they're taking the
gnosis.
gnosis.
Okay, makes oh.
And with
Yeah,
that, they
means
are.
it is- oh yeah, that's right. We have to switch.
That's right. We do have to swap. They're being very aggressive with the swap. We do not actually see the start of floor 4. No big deal.
Yep.
But that does mean we are switching back to Danger now.
Yep. So as a reminder, Danger did a Gabriel start with Guard Vanguard squad, and recently picked up a Mastama.
That's right. I'm glad you're keeping track of the both sides because they are flying through this right now. Less than an hour and a half to get through. Less than an hour 15 actually to get through the first half.
Yeah, very fast.
Both players also have six stars each. Exactly
Yep.
the same amount. And it's also kind of funny if you look at them. It's like you can almost pair them off with each other. You got Aya and Aya.
Mm-hmm.
Guard and guard. Oh shoot, never mind. It's falling apart. There's no sniper. There's no sniper on the
Yep.
right side. There's no, and they got the Texas Yato split as well. So each player is getting to pick up their core, and it's also interesting how interchangeable it seems that Danger and WC's drafts are. We have seen pretty committed splits before. Like one person is a dedicated Typhon, the other person is a dedicated Ray player.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like that.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely a good thing to be able to be flexible and accommodate what you see in the run.
Ooh, okay, these are some interesting Dominion tiles. I think they're could be a little difficult, right?
Yeah, the Dominion tile that's like diagonal from the 2 roadblocks, that one is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that's where the ground unit tends
Like
to
you don't
go.
have to use that tile, of course, but it does mean that like that is a nice choke point to hold usually.
Yeah, now we have seen WC. We've seen WC do a further back placement actually. I think that, but this is Danger playing, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if this is a strat that they just both know something different.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're both just giving up the first row of tiles and just committing to holding back, saying that the Dominion's just too annoying to deal with. We don't want to touch that 2 blocks. Just let it go.
Mm-hmm. I am also a little bit surprised Gabriel is not facing left because then she has the wall hack potential.
That's true.
Oh, but if you pull an enemy into the roadblock,
Yes.
that might be bad. So maybe you
It
don't want
does
to do
make them
that.
break it actually. Yeah, now that I think about it, maybe a clear reason for that one.
Yep.
Lysium's in the back
Fair,
generating 0 DP.
Yep.
Doing his best.
All right, first champion is here. Gonna let it break 2 roadblocks, which is fine. But now here's the middle roadblock, and now we are going to use Gabriel and say no more. Yep, and that gets rid of the champion.
Alright, second champion is here, and actually, it turns out, yeah, you have a long time to deal with it, huh? If you let them run for a little bit, yeah, your first cycle's later, but your second cycle also doesn't have to be so early either. And
Right.
this back holding looks perfectly fine. I guess being able to shift the strat backwards is kind of nice here. Something worth noting.
All right, and then we have the scout eliminated, and now we're down to the last 4 enemies, all of which are carcasses, so no bonus enemies.
That's right. And that is defense substituting offense, no problems. One of the more simple floor 4s, but we have seen some explosions. We did not see anything go wrong there, so always nice.
And
Another
not good
guard
overcome.
voucher. Ooh, rage. And another stone.
Ooh.
Rage
Yeah,
is, of
rage could be a
course-
lot of bonus points potentially.
Temp Thors!
Whoa, okay. 6-star temp.
I mean, yeah, that's something for sure.
Yep.
Thorns has been historically one of the best operators in IS, but I am talking about IS2.
Yeah.
In
And at that
IS
point, we didn't really know what difficulty was. So
That's right, yeah.
even in IS2, once you start pushing hard mode, you realize, oh, wait a minute, a lot of stage can't be Thorns anymore.
That's true.
But we do have the relic, right? The liquor thing. Which
Yeah,
is
we
for
do.
offensive recovery.
Wait, oh, actually, that was for the other run.
Oh, never mind. I got the two runs confused. Yeah, in that case, Thorns will not have automatic XP generation.
No, and that is also an E1 Thorns, which means that we're not going to be seeing not gonna be seeing too much damage out of him. Thorns does have an S2 that is defensive, but I've heard that it's bad. I've heard that it's a very, very bad, awful, terrible skill.
Kind of like budget Hoshiguma skill 2, I guess. Very budget. Alright, mine are activated. Mine are going to get rid of this defender. As well as the drone. One more crossbowman coming from the left, but of course Texas will just get rid of that. And also interrupt the drone summon, of course, with the micro stuns. Okay, then some more baits, using Myrtle to bait, of course. And now Gaviel is going to clean this up.
Yeah, so far we've been hitting with we've been getting hit with some pretty, I would say actually not great Dominion tiles, but just adjusting the strat to this, not worrying about you know, maybe using that left side tile, not using Typhon for quite a while actually, not until after the casters are dead and the stage is
final wave.
Yeah, almost over. And then there's an outburst Typhon worth remembering.
Yeah.
There we go. Noise disturbance. Emergency actually. And didn't feel like any problem at all. And we got Benseir's advance, it's nice. And another guard Vanguard. Tilbai offered here.
Yeah. Thorns could be
Silverash.
E2'd as well.
Thorns could be E2'd as well. That is certainly a thing that Danger Asian can do. And
I feel like Tilbai would be a pretty good pick here.
I mean, Tilbai is one of Danger's favorites. We've seen Danger actually start with Tilbai in the playoffs.
That's right. I'm actually wondering why, what's motivation behind switching from Tilbai start to Gaviel start?
You know, maybe leaving the Enos to the teammate. Along with that comes the Tilbai as well, right? Since if you can't have the Tilbai and the Enos, then you are losing a little bit of Tilbai's cool synergy. One of her easiest guard Vanguard synergies.
Definitely.
Like, maybe it was a sign of like, I'm willing to give up the Tilbai for now, but we are taking the Tilbai anyway. I mean, that's a good E2. It kind of looked like one of the best ones in terms of the power scaling.
And I
especially
think
with
if you're going
Deathmatch.
to take Tilbai without Ines, you may want to consider a Mule Size, who is a source of bind.
You know, this is the side that doesn't have the Enos, so yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
just-
although we already have two Vanguards, you can kind of think of Mule Size not so much as a DP Vanguard, but more so as a utility, like bind and CC. So,
That's right.
yeah, I think Mule Size would not be a bad draft at this point.
Ooh, Sea Terror Jerky is a really welcome one too. Nice.
For sure, yeah. Gonna lower that defense.
Barrow
okay, we have
is
Barrow 1.
here.
2 flags, so not too worried about Barrow 1. But also zero vision, so not gonna be able to see what emergency it is before going in.
We already wait, which emergency?
I mean, I don't know. There might be an emergency.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I know the
definitely we
prophecy
can
already.
have. Yeah, we definitely do have a we have an opportunity to make a shop. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna say we do have some scary moments when you go into a stage blind. It can be very bad.
Yeah.
Sharp blade on dangerous run.
Ooh.
This is impossible. This is simply not right. This
All right. Does qualify for hacking?
yeah, this is
kidding.
not whose account
can-
is this? Someone go get this. No, we've got Knot's Mark and a Sharp Blade purchase. Really power scaling now. The top blade is picked up as well.
Also gonna deal with that barrel very well.
I mean, 2 flag bearers already, and not taking the solo music boss, just saying, maybe withdrawing units actually. Okay, taking a quick look at the potential paths here. Yeah. Looking over for the paths after picking that first index is really nice.
For sure.
Okay, no, we are skipping. It's for a 3rd time Bloodbath has shown up in a shop. This is truly a very funny split.
Bloodbaths.
There's also a Hero Fold. Is there a hunt to use along with it? Yeah, still withdrawing the requisite 5 ingots here. And leaving the shop. Not robbing that one. Not worth robbing this early, I suppose. There was a hunt. There was a hero hunt. But there is also still a migrate. Oh, no, not taking that gamble.
Downtime recreation.
Absolutely not.
Immediately turning that down, which is understandable.
No drinking.
No drinking. We sober here. Okay, gonna withdraw 5 again. Passing up on 30 points to hopefully get some better.
Yep, also the burst there. Burst is definitely pretty nice here. Oh, we got a natural Bosky. Oh, Stone Migrate is finally happening. Maybe getting 3 Boskies on floor 5.
Stone Migrate on floor 5.
And finally having index. Ooh, range Bosky. With 2 back-to-back emergencies. Oh my god, this is massive.
Wow. 2 natural emergencies. This could be so many points.
Yeah, I think saving that migrate for floor 5. This is dangerous moment.
Yeah, this could be where it pays off.
But musical disaster is musical disaster, and on emergency, it's got to be respected.
Certainly
I mean,
does.
it's got to be extra respected. Musical disaster is apparently a scary one for most people.
Yeah. Those violinists, they do hit pretty hard. And it's a double might, because if you have your units in the beam, then they are weak to the violinists. But if you're not in the beam, they're weak to the other casters.
It is a good question, worth pointing out. Do migrate generate emergencies count as natural? Yes, and it's because we decided that the what is inside those boss keys is not something you can actually control. So while you're giving yourself the chance at a combat, it's not like a lost and found or a hunt in that those are deterministically going to give you combat.
Mhm.
あなたの判断を信じるわ。二度と道を踏み外さないように導いてくれる。
Looks like we are doing the musical disaster though.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
How do you think this squad deals with the violinist on the left? Is it Typhon angle?
I think using Typhon probably. This might be a Typhon skill 3 moment.
Ooh, that'd be interesting. We don't see Typhon skill 3 too often. Even
yeah, but this is kind of a shorter stage anyway, so if you use Typhon skill 2, you might not get that much out of her second activation anyways.
I think you're right, especially considering like every time I've used Typhon for this, I sort of deploy and then like underplay after she's done. Which means that not getting that full S2 activation, yeah. Yeah, it does target the Colossus on the bottom left, but you have solutions for dealing with that. There's a Mastema. There is a Tex Alt if you want to throw that repeatedly.
Yep.
just making sure that Texel isn't in the beam and then having a medic on it means that you actually can still throw the Texas. Not interesting response. Elysium. This is true.
This is a very interesting response.
I think so too. But regardless, we've got Tilbai being deployed in the... Oh, facing up. Interesting.
Yeah.
Got Texas facing left. This is maybe... Oh, we are using Typhon S2 actually to get this first golem. Oh, using all that bind, all that CC to just take care of it. Just one enemy, but it is worth doing, right?
Yeah, because you do want the double points for doing leakless.
Got the Gavial altar still open. Could be the only ground presence right now. Looks like the defenders. There's been no defender options right now. Not because Danger wasn't offered any, but rather because he just didn't take any.
Yeah.
Certainly a choice was made there. I think that with the Gavial altar being included on the stage, it is kind of funny, kind of ironic.
Yep.
Second Typhon activation is up. It looks like we're using Typhon as a permanent on field. A lot of
That
people
is what it
use
looks
Reed
like,
on
yeah.
that tile, so using Typhon as a substitution there sort of makes sense in terms of the permanent DPS.
I mean, that is a good type on tile. It does mean that you do need another solution to the violinists, though.
Absolutely. And letting them walk over to the right side might not be too nice.
Mm-hmm.
I think that there is a one block open to disconnect the beam, reroute it all the way over to Aya actually, which will then push it back up through Elysium, through Aya altar, through Elysium, through Gavial, and just completely only disconnect the Wynar. Facing up will not disconnect the beam.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have disconnected the beam. Unfortunately, it does also make the Colossus a little bit hard to kill, and there is a little bit of a problem here with the Colossus not having the beam for that little bit. Maybe Texas was not the...
Beam is back for the Colossus.
Yep, beam is back, and
A
here
lot of beam
comes...
juggling here.
Yes, going back and forth, and their Spirecaster is also here, and this actually makes the beam management extra annoying, but the Aya altar skill has been popped, just trying to just heal through the entire thing, saying, I don't care if the beam gets hit all over the place, there's nothing you can do. And Cantabile being dropped on the enemy actually does work for a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, Texas being deployed. Frees up pressure from the center, and now Miner is ready to swing again.
Yeah, that Wynar has
He is going to be able to
9,000
hit
HP.
both the violinist and the caster.
Very nice. And that first violinist and the two casters are down since Wynar does just have one of them in range.
Yeah.
Easy to get that one.
Alright, we have Tilbai put down. Tilbai is going to have skill up by the time Miner finishes, and that means that we potentially have a solution for the next wave as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, Miner's going to be targeted by this caster here, but because he is in the beam, there will be no splash damage. It's just Miner being hit, and AO Ultra should be able to out-heal that.
Yeah, so this is the first time we've had some slowing down and like thinking.
Yeah.
Aya skill is unfortunately about to run out, but if you disconnect the beam towards the right, that is going to cause the beam to go back to Aya. That can be a potential way to get Aya's skill back up.
Ooh.
And you do need the beam to be disconnected anyway if you're going to deal with the violinist. Unfortunately, Gavial is going to be the first in range, so stopping that from being the first target is pretty difficult. Okay, Myrtle's being used to try to get the... Yep, try to get some targeting, try to just throw bodies here, and then Tex ults as well. It's looking okay. Cantabile is dead. He's taking more hits here, just undeploying instead so that they don't take so many hits. This is probably a good idea. Tilbai is still here. I mean, the question is, are we going to... We're going to commit to keeping Tilbai, or are we... Yeah, we are. Typhon... Ooh, Miner's almost dead.
Miner's very, very low
Whoa.
now.
Okay,
Texas
Tex ult.
may be able to save Miner. It's going to depend. Okay, that caster does die on time.
Okay. And just like that, and it looks like it might be okay. Tilbai might take care of the rest of it by herself. Is it going to be leakless? Yes, it is. 150 points
Ooh,
secured.
okay. That's a lot of bonus points.
道を阻む者が何である排除して進み続けるの
And an
Specifically,
Aegis.
150 bonus points.
That's alright. Aegis pickup right now is insane too. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see. And we're going to promote the
For sure.
Enforcer because the Enforcer promotion is so good. huge. Doesn't look like, but the Enforcer's right there.
Come on,
This was-
promote Enforcer.
It's
Do
right
it.
there. It's right there. Okay, now, funny Enforcer promotion aside, I think that Danger might be thinking about that bagpipe a little bit. There is 21 Hope. I mean, where are the Thorns? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
not sure Thorns is extremely good in IS4, but he certainly isn't like useless or anything.
Yeah, I can see him being a decent lane hold. For example, for bottom lane of E Terminus, if you can keep him alive against the cars,
He does outrange them a
Or-
little bit, maybe.
or in Frost and Sand. Yeah.
Okay, we've got NTRK instead.
All right. Very reasonable.
And a suzerain. Immediately just picking up two
More
6
burst
stars in
damage.
that. We
Yeah.
are up to 10 6 stars. And what is the next emergency that Danger's gonna have to take here?
新たな武器を持ったことでこれまで通りの作戦
This
I don't know.
is-
I don't know if
What,
easier
Mountain
sieges
Seas?
to play here.
Is this Mountain Seas? I saw the Elysium S2. What else could this be?
The Elysium
This
S2
is,
does
this is
reveal
Mountain
invisible.
Seas, isn't it? Didn't catch it going in, but we are about to find out. Oh, it's
Oh, it's
instant
instant
contamination. Okay, using Elysium S2 for this. Ooh, okay, we might be seeing something here.
波を恐れる
57 is,
道を選んだよね
leave the lower end. Not the lowest possible. 56 is the lowest possible. But
Mm-hmm.
okay, yeah, interesting. We're using Elysium here. Are we gonna use Gavial facing down? Is that gonna be the idea? Downward facing
Gavial
Gavial?
facing down would allow for some nice pulls onto. Oh, Gavial's actually in the center.
Gavial facing left.
Okay, so maybe pulling both lanes at the same time.
Maybe. If that is us too. And we got Outburst Typhon. Outburst Typhon is
Yep.
actually going to do a huge amount here. I love the
Yep.
Cantable is sitting there pretending to be an Enos, not quite doing the same thing as Enos, but certainly adding some damage there.
Yeah.
Good opening, but Cantable is out now. Thinking about using Shobai as the bottom lane here, that could be interesting. There's a little bit of stress in terms of you really cannot tank much with Shobai here. But
True.
Gavial's
But
just
yeah,
pulling
Dingen
the
is just gonna
enemies.
get rid of that champion.
All right, we've got Typhon
Mhm.
once again, and another champion wave here. Device activated and Texas CC, and oh yeah, everything just dies before it reaches. The deathmatch is kind of huge. The Sharp Blade is kind of huge. I mean, this is a lot of stacks of Sharp Blade.
Yep.
7 stacks, right? Once again with 7 stacks on the book.
Is it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7 stacks. So yeah,
Alright.
that's quite a lot of sharp. That's
That's a very sharp blade.
yeah. When the blade is sharp.
All right, and this last wave with Minor. Oh,
Hope
Chobai.
I'm getting a bit low because
Chill
that
my
champion does
guys.
have the Originium, but it's okay. Minar just carries through.
Minor's gonna run out.
Yeah,
Then what?
Minar does right now. At this point, you might need to throw NTRK for stun. Yep. Okay. Typhon
And
does
it
catch
is
that.
no leaks instant contamination. It's another 100.
Let's go.
Wow,
More
that
bonus
last bit. Absolutely more bonus points. Shobai dying at the end, a little bit of a scare, but no big deal at all. Dequan is getting lost now. Another guard voucher, another backline voucher too, with a promotion offer.
Yep.
In the Bosky, I mean, these emergencies are so valuable.
Yeah. Surely now it's a thorn. It's not a thorn.
It's
It's gonna be
NTRK.
NTRK E2. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yep,
Although
same
for a
one.
moment there.
And a scissor promotion. Both
Very
of
nice.
those. I mean, the only things not promoted is it the Mossum and the Thorns?
I think so.
And we've got a shopping Bosky.
Yep.
Nothing
So
to
25 ingots now.
spearhead
Not to be able to buy
sharpening.
too much.
Skirmish is back. This time paid 8 for it. I mean, 7 stacks of skirmish is also, you definitely can't ignore that. That can be very impactful.
Yeah.
All right. Crossfire is a little bit too expensive right now, but has not withdrawn yet on this shop. So I wonder if we'll see withdrawal or if we'll see 30 points.
Caster
voucher,
for the
that's
E2
Mothma
Musma.
E2.
Nice.
Yep.
Good withdrawal to get exactly to the crossfire, which wouldn't be bad for Typhon at all.
Yep. That is going to be Crossfire.
Exactly what it is.
All right, second shop. Nothing to do
Burns
here
back.
unless quick withdraw 5, I guess, just to get something else.
Another 5 ingots out. Chalice is here.
Oh, there's a guard voucher.
Guard voucher,
And a medic
Victicom
sniper
flash
voucher.
camera. I don't know. That mousing over 3 ingots like that. Is this a rob?
This would be a reasonable rob. You do lose a 4-6 shop, but this is a pretty good shop.
Looks like Danger thinks better of robbing, and we are going to leave that Bosky. Be
Interesting.
happy with
Not,
even more of a power spike.
I guess we're not going to promote Thorns.
Wow. Thorns. And we got Tanky Bosky with
Alright,
2
Tank Bosky.
normal combats. That is end confusing in a Tanky Bosky. That's going to be pretty fun. With this amount of power, I think you can just absolutely bash it into oblivion. We'll have to see if that's what happens. Into confusing appearance. I wonder if these drones are going to be Yato. Well, there is no Yato. If these drones are going to be easy to kill. I mean, with the Typhon with all those buffs, surely that's going to help out quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it won't be too much of an issue.
Looks like we're going with the standard one.
And there's that is fantabulous skill 2 with the camouflage, allowing her to do some damage before actually being seen by the bone thrower.
Really, really good Enos impression.
Yep.
Alright, and Myrtle is back up. The DP situation looks completely solved at this point. There is a barrel 1, right? And that's just been there the whole time, and seems like Danger's kind of unconcerned.
Good handling of the barrel 1 by having 3 vanguards.
Yeah, absolutely. And that bomb drone has been baited. As well as defeated, and Typhon.
3 non-6-star vanguards, in fact. But all, 3 very solid ones at that.
Yep. No 6-star vanguards at all, but it looks like just overpowering the enemy with like lots of damage and flag bearers is just kind of working out right now. Suzerain and Masma are also going to be 2 very big picks. Well, Katable just kills the... And yep, there's drone bait as well. Not even bothering to underplay for DP. I guess the DP just isn't necessary. And here comes another possessed enemies. Looks like Miner just kills 6,000 per thing. That is like double what he's normally supposed to do.
That is huge.
Also got 27. Now, I think that might be a bonus enemy.
Isn't it 4 champions at the end?
On emergency?
No, it's all 3.
This is normal confusing. Yeah, it looks like we do have a bonus enemy here.
Okay. Then, yeah. Looks like if minor skill can be saved here, that would certainly be good for whatever bonus enemy it is. And
Oh,
it's
it's
gonna
a
be
bear. That's gonna be nice to see.
Yeah,
I don't think there's gonna be any problems getting this bear.
definitely not. Alright, Tail by Suzerain combo, the famous combo.
The bear is just not. The bear is not
Barely
allowed to
moving.
walk. Barely moving. Get it? Haha, yeah. All right, but with that aside, we've got the NTRK with the shields, some Weinar, the outburst hitting at the end, and there
It is over before it started.
even more points.
爆発や歓声の伴わない戦闘にはなかなか慣れ
And an index and a 2-lep. Oh my god.
Oh,
後の一杯は遠慮しておく
Somebody seems to be going for the single run record.
yeah. Me?
Shoot, okay. No way.
It can happen.
The greatest run to ever exist. No, I'm not biased. I'm not biased.
All right, Cruz. Just need Cruz now.
Why did Cruz hit it with the question mark? Cruz, is Cruz being a hater? Enforcer was right there. All right.
All right, I think
All
Cruz
right.
is saying Enforcer's better
Rockhorn.
than Lee. What do you think about that?
I think that we are gonna have to have a talk after this. Oh, can't recover HP.
Nah.
The biggest scam of all time.
Yeah.
Can recover HP.
No one likes that. All right, we have a emergency instant contam again.
Yep, and I think that if it was handleable in the Rage Bosky, it's gonna be handleable here as well.
Surely, yep.
Or rather, out here. Now with this E2 Suzerain and E2 Muscle, though that's not being brought, just look at the Sharp Blade stacks all across.
Yeah.
It's only 6 now. We actually lost one.
Only 6.
Wait, how did we lose one? It looks like the squad size is still a bit of a limiting factor, huh? Oh no, no we didn't. The top blade was just not in the menu. Okay, this explains many things. Alright, we've got that first champion, actually. First champion is a little bit, not a little bit. First champion is way harder to deal with. The question is, does it want to be contested? Uh-oh, that is going to be a
that's
leak.
gonna be a leak on the right side.
Yeah, Cantabile, unfortunately, not quite the solution. And that auto running from the Originium tile is kind of evil.
Hmm.
Alright, this time getting that Texas deployment as fast as possible. NTRK is still there. Can be on deploy at some point, maybe. And here comes the Gavial, the Minar skill, the Typhon placement. Everything is stronger now than it was before. So I see no reason why this won't work out. That -1 at the beginning really is quite unfortunate though. There is a
Yeah,
Vanguard
because that
SP
does make
buck,
half
yes.
points. Which is still 50 points.
Still, you never know what could happen. Every point does matter here.
True.
Yep, that's a Typhon with Crossfire and Hand of Outburst. I mean, using a Typhon
Indeed.
there is a great choice, I think. We have not a lot of worries here. Just nothing to worry about. There's a small chance that we see that chill vibe maybe get in danger again, but I mean, this time with all the solutions offered, the NTRK from last time worked out quite nicely as well. I think a little bit later on the minor pop also makes things a little bit less scary. Also have only 55 enemies, so actually it can go lower than 56. That's interesting.
Actually, did not know that.
I didn't know that either. I just thought 56 was a low. Wonder what enemy is. Maybe because of the champion opening.
That's possible, yeah.
Definitely the rarer one. This time without a chill bite dying, there is just nothing to worry about. -1, but still very solid.
Very good.
I mean, this one has Gavial, Lee, Aya. Oh yeah, it really is just missing Cruz, huh? And the music box.
Let's go!
E2
E2
lead,
lead!
no way! Incredible, nobody's ever done that before.
How many bonus points is that?
1 billion.
Let's go! Not biased, by the way.
No, no bias. He does have taunt, which means that you can actually make 2 columns of taunt if you wanted to for this boss. It's
That's
unnecessary.
really good, yeah. You can actually just completely ignore the deploy order as opposed to just ignoring the deploy order for phase 1.
That's right. It does have some DP problems, which you don't really need to have right now.
Yeah, barrel 1 does mean that even with his module, you're kind of at DP neutral.
Yeah, it's 1 per 6.
Yeah.
And then barrel 2 is slightly DP negative.
Yeah.
Not bringing is fine. Drafted at all is amazing. I did not expect to see that in this tournament. Alright, Cantabile did her job opening up one tile. Texas Alter is going to be deployed to deal with that. I think the Typhon is probably going to make an appearance just as a really quick casual opening. Oh, okay, using Masuma to open some tiles maybe.
Yep, Masma does have that true AoE. Gonna open a lot of tiles real fast. Okay, Miner is going to swing and do damage to the boss while also clearing out those tiles for Typhon.
Alright, Typhon's on her way to second activation with the Falbeast Liver Pate. It is not a problem.
Yeah, that Masma skill is going to get quite a bit of value on the right side. It is over, but Chiobai is ready to take over.
Yeah, and Typhon's almost up as well, so this right column is just pretty much solved. Looks like we are
Yep,
underplaying.
so we got to the
casting.
kill gate very smoothly.
Two casters left. Let's see this crossfire. Oh my god. 2 hits.
Ooh.
2 hits caster. 1 hit caster.
Crossfire is really good.
Yeah, at the half point. Almost phasing too, so it's the management here. I mean, I wonder what the repositioning is going to be. Probably just, maybe actually not even changing too much on the placements, just a deploy order.
That would be a fine thing to change, yeah.
Oh, never mind. We are totally changing up those placements. That is a new one. It's going to help out with the boss damage as well. It's easy.
Yeah.
With that many stacks of Sharp Blade, actually, I think like those normal attacks just phase the boss, which is horrifying.
Yep.
And Chiobai is...
We have a lot of DPS going to the boss. I think this was just one cycle to the boss.
Does that just kill?
Nice, it just kills the boss. Yeah, I guess that's all. Before even dealing with a single phase 2 enemy, you just get the boss out of the screen, you know? Very nice.
This is, I mean, sure, yeah, 3 enemies in. It's already gone. Sorry, 2 enemies in, because the boss is actually one of the enemies. Well, and with that, I mean, we cannot possibly see any problems. We are moving on to floor 6. Danger actually only spent half an hour going from floor 4 and 5.
Alright, very nice showing against Sami Villain.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say about that other than nice work? Where did the boss go?
I think that was the fastest boss kill we might have seen so far, right?
One of them, for sure. Alright, holding just for a second. Let me just do something. Are there any operators that Danger actually needs? I mean, at this point, a defender simply isn't necessary. There's the Aegis, there's the, guards have a ton of HP. I mean, at some point that miner was moused over and it had nearly 10k.
Yeah. Love to see it.
At the same time, I mean, for Frost and Sand, Gavial does amazing. For Terminus, I'm not sure what Gavial does, but I'm sure it's not bad. Probably typical guard stuff. Lawrence is definitely here. Lee does actually work as an E-Terminus opening guarantee. We are seeing, like, Texas as the FRD is not bad, but honestly, Cantabile probably opens.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see.
Alright, looks like we're ready to continue with a Vanguard and Guard voucher. And the therapy tape or the Weave of Thorns and Leaves, immediately ditching the tape. Immediately ditching the Weave of Thorns and Leaves for the tape. The tape is quite good. Confess.
Yep.
That's more relics. And surely now the Thorns gets E2.
Early.
Yeah, the Thorns got E2. Let's go.
Let's go. Huge.
Okay, I rage. This is a huge points play. Losing
Gonna see some
Barrow.
Nice step ups.
At this point, how many? There's 2 shops as well. Oh, Spearhead Sharpening has made so many appearances. I don't even know how many shops there's been at this point. They just gone down to 420 ingots. I could have sworn he was in the high 500s. Melanite for free. That is going to be points. Leonhardt for free. That's
Leonhardt
going to be
for free.
points. And somebody's probably going to be real happy about that. Ended on Bias Way, of course. Oh, we're investing. And you know, that can only mean one thing. We are bargaining. 4-6 shop prob. Let's see it.
All right, we're seeing Thorns drop.
Sharp blade stacks.
At last.
Let's go. Okay, I mean, like, I'm just excited to see unholy damage numbers.
Yeah.
Kind of like with Way Hazel's extreme arts damage core. This run is also running away in a different way. Got 8,000 million to work with. They are
Also, 31 life means we could potentially see an intentional crescent leak.
that would be impossibly hard to pull off.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't.
You would basically have the entire map covered with seabed, which would make it very hard to survive. But you know, maybe.
I'll take the against odds. But that would be really interesting to see. Maybe if we pick up that 6th life from the shop that we're getting after the shop rub. You know, it's getting more and more secure. That'd be a funniest way to see the boss. It would also be the slowest.
Yeah.
That stage literally cannot take longer than if you do that.
Yeah.
And then you accidentally miss the button press on the altar. It doesn't come back in time and the boss explodes. And you're like, well, that's fine though. That's what I was trying to do. You don't understand. Yeah, I got Typhon on S3. Okay, yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Minor does a quarter of Titus Toplan normally, even after the attack debuff. That's normal. Yeah, that was fine.
That's just how it goes, yeah?
Very cool. Very cool. I love not seeing the enemies on the stage. And here comes champions. Let's see what Gabby Alter does. Oh yeah, that's normal. That's what she does.
He just
normally,
killed it.
Yeah, that
Very
is
nice.
that is normal.
Alright, we have the Nova Caster here. Nova Caster is going to get stunned by Texas and destroyed by Teobai.
Got an enrage, but it doesn't matter because the enemies are dead.
Yeah, notice that the enemies get the invincibility buff, but Teobai just keeps landing binds because of her fast attack speed, and then by the time the binds are over, the invincibility is also over, so
Yeah.
it's as if they never got it.
It's a little bit of deathmatch at work. This is yeah, you might be thinking, is this D15? No, this is definitely D15 though.
Alright, Thorns activated.
For,
And Thorns can kill the champions, yeah.
for the first
Very
time in the
nice.
tournament. Oh my god, Thorns looks so good right now.
Yep, first time we see Thorns skill activated in tournament.
Oh, Teobai and Thorns just absolutely going down these 2 invincible enemies.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Typhon's already got
Alright,
it, and what?
Someone go say hi to Cannot.
Someone needs to go say hi.
Cannot,
last
Cannot
time.
really can reach Cannot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're talking. Now it's good. Now it's good. Now it's good.
Poggers.
And with that, the shop fight is truly completed. Myrtle also
That's
needs
right.
to look into the box sometimes, but that's kind of a separate concern.
Yeah.
All right. Shop fight completed. Just take all of the stuff. Another shield stack. Went up to oh, free whole hand.
Ooh, that is value.
Free Niet. I can't keep up. Hold on. Free Venom.
Wow. Huge.
Oh my god, he's ready. He's ready for the no feed strat.
Let's go.
Yeah, none of the jellyfish are reaching Izumik if we were playing that one, but we are not, so.
So true.
And there is a hunt save for floor 6 as well. Jesus. Frost and Sand. Now there is a Confess. Confess is, of course, going to be many points. That's a natural emergency up there, too.
Yeah.
There's no way, right? There's no way we see. Oh, that landed so nicely, too.
Yeah.
There's no way, right? There's actually no way that we see E-Terminus natural. Surely. It just is, it can't be. Okay, and that's gonna be 2 more relics too. I mean, Danger's going for the all-time run. We saw Wei Hazel actually pull off a really nice run with it, breaking that 2000. I don't remember if anybody else has done that.
Definitely not easy to break 2000.
No, 2000 is crazy good run. All these temp ops. Oh my god, bringing Lee? Actually bringing Lee? No way.
Let's go.
No way. No way.
Yeah, man, I can see Lee being good value in between the 2 lanes on this map.
I mean, I guess so. I'm losing it right now. I'm losing my mind. Danger is putting on a show.
Yep.
Another way to describe it. 78 can be a bonus enemy. That information has come in handy one time. Ever.
Or has.
These emergencies, that first one is not natural, but the second one is. So, I mean, this Frost and Sand is worth 60 points at most. And I think it might be a pretty secure 60 points, but... Thorns!
Yo.
I feel like this, too, is a form of collapse. I mean, like, this is like when you accidentally fall asleep on the ice seal and then you dream that your runs look like it.
And then you wake up.
Yeah, and then you wake up. But luckily for Danger, this is not a dream. This is really happening. This is an insane ramp right now. Frost and Sand having Rat King would be pretty funny. I mean, we've always had Rat King and Frost Nova in stages. In IS3 had, you know, Sea Cavern.
Yeah.
And Wander into Wonderland. In IS2, do we have Frost Nova in IS2? Oh, we did not. We definitely had Rat King though. Anyway, the Cantable showing here, keeping Elysium alive. Elysium is not blocking, of course, is safe. He's safe. Typhon is pointing left right now in order to deal with the casters, and with the Crossfire and the Hand of Outburst, this is just no problem for her.
You know, I was kind of hoping to see Lee in the current Thorns tile, because that tile is able to hit both lanes.
That is true. It does push. And Lee
push,
also would be particularly unaffected by, you know, enemy defense, because he would just push most things away.
Exactly.
That said, I guess the Sharp Blade and, I mean, Thorns is novel as well. Okay, we don't see Lee being brought to IS4 too often. The Barrow chance is just a little bit too scary.
Yeah.
But Thorns, I mean, like, I brought him on my altar, but, like, I definitely don't think it's a common pick either.
Also, was this the run with Roundstone Altar, or was it WHC's run?
Not sure. I want to say that it was the other one, but I'll check.
Okay. So it's not something we have to check right now. Okay, Thorn's going to work. Thorn's killing that possessed leader before the leader can do anything to Elysium. Because, you know, Thorns and Elysium are BFFs.
My god, it's true.
Thorns was not going to catch that one, though, so dropping the Texas makes a lot of sense.
And Neural stepped in to save Elysium. And Texas is here.
Yeah.
And
All right,
there we go.
that is a leakless Frost and Sand emergency.
Artificial, but still. See that relic? This is it's battle 50. What? Oh no, that's an EXP. Oops. Okay. It's like, what is that? What? Oh, Defender book. thinking about. You official, okay. Got Originium as well. We got naturally we got naturally terminus. That is 240 points potentially. This is Danger is running away with the score. I mean,
Yep.
I don't
But
think
you
we
do
can
have
get
to
any
do
higher.
Elite to get that 240.
That's true. And there's no end of time, so if Danger does die, I mean, it is over here.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Okay.
Lee is able to reflect the freeze here, although I'm not sure if that's something you want to do because it does burn your DP very fast if you do that.
It's worth doing if you have like an Enos usually, but it also has taunt, which is also important.
The taunt is probably more important, yeah, because he also has dodge, which means he can take hits a lot better than
Ooh,
most.
that's actually mod 1. That's actually even more expensive than usual.
True, yeah.
Still, he can choose to do that. With Elysium and Myrtle and Cantabile. I mean, there's a lot of opening options here. With the 15 SP for Cantabile, it's also heli drop, right? Mastema. RIP Thorns. But Mastema might be able to provide something here. It looks like we're going
I can
in.
see that. Masma could let you kind of like skip a wave, either top lane or bot lane of your choice. But she won't do damage to the boss because the boss has 100 res. Or not 100 res, I think 80 res. So,
Yep, it's
you can kind of
100
filter out
on
enemies
emergency.
without. Yeah.
Only on emergency though, yeah. 80 is a natural. Alright, we got that Cantabile going. And is that gonna open? Kinda looks like not fully.
Yeah.
And here comes Gavial. With the shield guards, this is not nearly as hard to open since you have a lot of things with taunt. Lee probably doesn't actually need to be used on this stage. Not for the opening at least. Later on the casters, it's actually perfectly fine to use his taunt.
Yeah.
But hey, look, if there was gonna be a point to get max score, one with Lee too, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. I actually am very curious what Elysium's attack is under this buff.
I think someone in chat said it was over 1,000 earlier.
Yeah, but now you got the jet stream.
Ah, true.
I want to see a extreme attack number. Okay, Lee's
Alright,
actually going to be
Lee has
used.
been deployed. Lee's
for-
gonna tank the boss apparently.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely keep up with the DP cost, and you can also bait all the shots from the casters here.
Yeah, and because Lee has dodge, it means that actually reduces the healing burden on Aya by quite a lot.
And he can't be frozen. At least that's not, as long as it's not in the 4-second interval getting frozen twice.
Yeah.
Okay, there goes one caster. From Weiner. Yeah, and the casters do keep getting stunned, so it's taking longer for them to reach the range. That is sort of what Lee does.
Yep.
Oh, got stunned again. Also, by virtue of being a 1 block, you don't even need to use this tile specifically. Lee's just not going to block a second thing.
Yes.
I also will say, keeping the shield guards alive, yeah. Keeping the shield guards alive in E-Terminus is seriously not easy. That doesn't happen usually.
It does not happen. Usually.
Okay, Lee's actually
and
doing
it's
kind of a lot
very
of
impressive
damage to
when
the
you do it.
boss. This is like, this Lee doesn't really have much in the way of relics. It's just, it's gonna chip a little bit though.
Yeah.
And the attack speed is kind of high, so. And there we go. That is the last enemy. It's almost forgot that this is emergency. This is E-Terminus. We've seen how brutal E-Terminus can be. I mean, like,
Yeah.
we've had a couple showings of it. I think Oyana had to fight very hard for that. Even Danger even had to like work a little bit for the opening last time.
True.
And Teal, unfortunately, not able to get, you know, the leakless and also the position looking really dire, so just hitting the eject there. And then this is also E-Terminus. This is the other side of E-Terminus where you just explode everything. I think we've also seen we've seen a Golden Glow clear of E-Terminus before, right?
I think we have, yeah.
Was that from Way Hazel or?
I think
No,
so.
that was Oyana. I cannot remember. There have been a lot of good clears in this tournament. And here comes
Certainly has.
Outburst. Lee just solves this, I guess. Yeah. Very cool. Very
Very
good
nice.
operator. As long as you have the DP. And an index pickup. And
King's New Lance. I wonder if we'll see this activate.
Oh, we gotta activate King's New Lance. We got Caster Specialist taking a specialist for Yacht. Waifu? No way. Gravel.
Yo,
Makes sense.
waifu?
Plunder is on the table, yeah. And I did ping in case he does have the Brownstone Altar. It doesn't look like he does.
It looks like, unfortunately, we may not be seeing the cruise draft here.
Damn, not even the regular cruise.
Unfortunate.
Still close.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Gardner with 106. And we are setting up with the Myrtle first.
And Elysium and Cantabile. Wow, triple opening.
Mm-hmm.
Ammo basins just pop Cantabile immediately. That doesn't do nearly as well as Enos does with these drones since there's no bind, but that's still not bad, and it's gonna get the DP necessary to open.
Yep. Okay, we have Suzerain placed left of where the boss will be. That is a tile which will get seabed, but Suzerain doesn't really care about the attack speed down.
Alright. Boss is about to rotate.
Mm-hmm.
Without the non-linear. Oh, pre-popping the skills. Very nice. And Gavial's skill, Chillby skill. Minor skill's already been pre-popped as well. NTRK being added to deal damage. And that is just your physical.
Mm-hmm. That is a phase.
You know, that actually still took, what was it like? It looked like a 7-second kill to me, but we'll check the DP next time. Even with all that, physical is a little bit harder, especially if you don't get just like obvious damage relics.
Yeah.
Sharp Blade though, really, really good here. Deathmatch as well.
Yeah, it is 1875 defense, which is a little bit high, but when you have this many stacks, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, oh. Okay. We're gonna be seeing some leaks. No big deal.
Yep.
And boss is about to cycle around the second time. Miner's about to get pre-pop right here. And all the skills are about to
early
go.
because
Suzerain
his
is-
skill is going to be long enough anyways.
That's right, Suzerain is here, Gavial is here, Tex Alt is here if you want, supposedly. Not pressing the pillar for until the NTRK, and the NTRK is here, and there
And boom,
is
that is the boss dead.
both phases of the boss, and
Alright, Typhon finally deployed. Lee
That
gonna be
has-
deployed perhaps?
I
Bottom lane?
mean,
Or
not sure what for, but sure, why not, right? That'd be cool to see.
it seems like Lee would be pretty good one below Texas because then he
Actually,
could
you know
push.
what? That top lane, Thorns and Cantabile actually really do take care of it. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
But still. Okay, using cast.
Or Lee below the red box is actually a pretty good tile too.
Can be, yeah.
Because he can push enemies to the right. Although I guess when the strikers come out, they might hurt. But yeah, we saw a very convincing clear. There was just one leak on the second, ironically the second time, not the first time we saw EM contamination. Probably maybe due to a slightly rushed opening perhaps. But other than that, very flawless run.
Yeah, I think this is the champion. The first time you champion is really brutal, that one. It's quite a lot harder.
Yeah, well, it was a Tarkus that leak, but I think the champion added pressure, which caused
That's right, yeah. And I do think that in retrospect, yeah, there could have been something to be done with that Vanguard burst. So maybe Blunt Claw's burst would just let you open the Flag Bearer rather than the Cantabile, which did speed up. Or actually didn't contribute enough damage, rather.
Yeah.
To the Carcass. Or the Carcass could have gone the right, or the Cantabile could have gone the right side facing left.
Unfortunately, Cantabile is not Enos.
Yeah,
no operator is
not
Enos. Alright, we have the car being taken down to half by Teobai, and Texas will be able to finish that car off.
Wow, got the cars. Love to see it.
Yep.
And we are
-3 so far. I don't think we'll see any leaks beyond this point.
Nope, and even if we do, it is a guaranteed.
Yep.
Okay, Lee is just gonna fight forecasters at the same time with the help of Aya from across the map with Tealbai as well.
Yo, Lee is so base for that.
I can't believe this. This is truly a usage of Lee as well.
Lee just pushed him back into the red box.
It does do that, yeah. With Spearhead Sharpening offered that many times, it would have been even funnier with that one. Then his Shift Force goes up by 2.
That's true.
He's not gonna be really doing anything for these particular enemies. But Tealbai is.
Yep.
And the last car shows up. Is that gonna... Oh, okay. And
there we
with
go.
that, we've got an ending 3 in the books. A really crazy ending 3, I have to say.
Yeah, great run.
And even then, it's not over.
Certainly not. Gonna have to see what WHC has to cook for us.
That's right, 28 operators. Yeah, no crews, unfortunately, but everyone else got drafted. 43 relics, and didn't see the Roundstone Altar there, actually. So was the other run. What is the score gonna be? Like 221? 1986, it's lower.
Ah. I guess there were fewer nodes in total.
Bizarre. Really bizarre. But with that, it's time to swap over. WHC has been raring to go on that floor 4 right now with the Dequantum the Emotional Entity just popping up.
Yep.
And Convergence on the way. It's also worth noting we are only a little over 2 hours into this, and I mean, one run's done, one run's halfway. Yeah, I mean, they said it wasn't going to be a problem in terms of speed, and looks like they are just going for it. We've only got 2 stacks of Roundstone Altar at floor 4, picked up on floor 1. This is the true Roundstone Altar experience. We are not going to be seeing 10 stacks, I think, unless
it do be like that sometimes.
Hey, Haimon wants to prove me wrong. Go ahead, do it. Put 10 stacks on it. It'd be funny.
It is. It's very difficult to stack that.
Alright, just to refresh, we are looking at the therapy tape as well, actually, with the Gnosis pickup. I think the Gnosis was definitely motivated by the therapy tape from the mid boss. Got a scout and a boss key, but we can't take either of them.
That's right.
Because that prophecy is ending 3. I truly don't understand what makes the in-game score big or not, because that felt like it was going to be a very big run.
Well, you have to keep in mind that the game doesn't treat the emergencies like musical disaster higher than we do.
That's true, but even then, there was 3 migrates or 3 boss keys on that 5th floor.
That was a lot of migrates.
I thought that would be enough nodes to bump it up,
医薬品の
but
準備は揃いました
I guess the combat efficiency was high, but the number of combats was maybe lower.
Perhaps, yeah.
ここっていい景色だね
Alright, we've got a far... Is this another far back? Yes it is. Oh, no it's not.
お茶絶望の匂いもカムフラージュできない
This is definitely the further up deployment that I think we're all maybe more used to.
ようやく私の出番かもうここは目を離してもいいわ
どうかお茶今日もよろしくね頑張ります
I'm can't wait to find out if my Gnosis has S2 masters or not. I really don't remember.
Didn't you say he had M6?
I think he had M6.
Oh, you think so?
Yes, that's
Alright,
what
well-
that's what I remember, but we'll have to see. It is emergency defense subsidy often, so of course there is a little bit of healing pressure.
Vegan is activated, gets rid of the you know the thing. Devour Maw.
Each new nickname gets worse and worse. And there goes that first block. We're not using Deegan to try to prevent it from being broken. It is slowly fighting for it to break. And looks like WHC is using Yato. A lot of damage from the Yato.
Yeah.
Oh, Beagle, no!
Here comes
Beagle's final mission.
Beagle. Yeah, Beagle is listening to her favorite music. Nothing bad happened to her.
You missed it. You didn't see anything. Oh no, Yato. Oh no, Yato was undeployed. And here comes that car, everyone's favorite. Oh, Beagle. Oh, Beagle. No. Surely Beagle can be saved. Yes, Beagle can be saved. It has been done. Beagle has been saved.
Let's go.
And as a reward, Beagle... Nothing happens.
I see.
Defense ups in the offense. No leaks.
Yep.
大丈夫そうですかよかった
Got 9 hope. Oh, 2 more deployment limit. That is always welcome.
Yeah,
And Warrior looks like a good match for the folds right now.
I agree. Now,
Medic, Sniper, Caster.
medic, caster, sniper.
Sniper is perhaps a Ray pickup actually.
Expected. Yep.
Yeah, we have seen this style, and we've also seen Boundless Gift, and there it is. There's a security for any, but that is convergence consumption. That is not fun.
Well, with 13 life, it will take a while before the convergence actually eats away your ability to stack shield. So
That
it's
is-
not the worst.
It is true. You're losing 1 to floor 5 for sure. Ooh, triple emergency on floor 4.
Ooh,
We've seen this work
that's a
out
lot of
quite
points.
nicely. We saw this work out quite
Yeah.
nicely for Way Hazel's run. It's we'll see if it works out nicely for WC as well.
Indeed.
医薬品の準備は揃いましたドクターここっていい景色だね
Okay, Myrtle's gonna work on that chest. We'll see if Myrtle's done by the end of the stage.
ですよ
Myrtle is no longer working on that chest. She is on leave. Alright, Deegan plays down usual spot.
Yep. Yeah, that chest is going to take a while, but with the auto, maybe we'll get there pretty quickly at the end.
Yeah.
Now, we have seen this cleared once, but as long as we don't have a worse second than first, then should be okay. Although I want to point out that I believe defense substituting offense is actually 32 to 35. Then emergency adds 2, and the route weave adds only 1. So this is the highest end, I think.
Makes sense.
Could be about this.
Alright, Nosa's come in with the freeze. And now the champion is here, and Aya, it does have her skill, so Aya should be able to delete this champion with her burst. Yep. And Aya's not going to be able to finish off the Devour Mob, but there is a vegan skill for that. Oh, I'm actually going to sacrifice the Yato. Or no, not. Actually, no. Gnosis actually saves Yato there.
Gnosis is saving everyone's life right now, and Deegan is gonna
Deegan
be
actually
fine.
does not need to pop skill at all for that wave.
Yeah,
I really thought she was going to pop skill there.
Nice use of Reed there. And Deegan can definitely pop skill for this one instead, though there is the car, so I think that using Gnosis might be able to make it one deployment again. Is Beagle gonna... No, Beagle, hey Beagle.
Alright, this might be the Deegan skill. Yep. It almost looks like Deegan was going to not skill at all in between two Aya skills, which would be kind of wild.
Yeah. Considering which one has the cycling.
Yeah.
And that's another leakless.
Yep.
Now this one was a crafted one though, so this half points, but that's still go. Ooh, there's the Yato upgrade. Are we also doing collapsals?
We might be
I feel
seeing
like this
collapses.
team can do collapsals. I mean, there isn't really much to say. This team seems pretty set up.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that.
Where is Ines? There she goes. That's a classic Ines tile, I feel. I think we've seen that a few times now.
Indeed we have. And that Ines tile is going to let her take care of the first and part of the second drone. Oh, Gnosis going there. That's not something we see all the time. But yeah, Gnosis is going to be able to freeze any Shadow Champions that come around.
I think that'll work.
Yeah. Alright.
Classic Dagon tile.
Yep. Dagon's going to be ready to have her skill up for the next wave of drones. Reed deployed.
She'll also I forget which skill was this on Reed.
I think this is skill 3.
Okay.
Because
Checks out.
skill 2 doesn't hit air, which makes it... Well,
Yeah.
skill 2 could be considered if you really need help with the champions, specifically, but I feel like usually people have issue with drones more than champions.
True. And luckily, Dagon really makes dealing with the champions easy, considering the fact she can just make them scared.
Yep. That
just have
tremble
them scared.
effect is really effective. Alright, we're going to see a Deegan skill come out here, and she almost annihilates the entire wave. Going to help supplement a little bit of damage with Yato because her skill ended kind of fast.
Luckily, that will clean it up.
Yeah.
And speaking of the champions, here comes one. With Gnosis' freeze, will it even make it to Dagonbreaker?
Hmm.
Nope. It will not. I mean, yeah, I think this team is basically all set to go for... I would say this is basically all set to go for ending 1.
Yeah, it looks very
And it's
solid.
almost and it's basically everything you need for ending 3.
I think it probably does want more damage for ending 3. Either in the
That's
form of more buffs or more support operators or more relics. But yeah, it's definitely looking solid.
I think we have a lot of the building blocks for it, but yeah, no, we do just need a little bit of bonus here and there.
I'm kind of surprised Ray hasn't been deployed at all.
Well, I mean,
Okay, I guess
if you don't need to deploy her, it's fine.
if you know the Deegan timings well enough, then
Yeah,
yeah, you just do the Deegan timing.
becomes a little less necessary.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be more bonus points. It is half because it was another artificially created emergency, but points are points right now.
Points of points, yep. That's good.
And-
Certainly a welcome sight to see.
I or Rage?
Well, Rage is bonus points, but I is picked, which also makes Ice pretty good.
And there's the supporter chance. Nope, we're upgrading the Ray.
Yep.
Oh, and emergency defense substituting offense.
Ooh. Alright, I believe we've seen this before. 38 enemies, as usual, and no chest.
And this was another drafted one.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many of these back to back. Just have to keep looking back at like the clips and whatnot I've stored to be like, okay, which one are you? Especially with that. But I think, yeah, I mean, unless something goes horribly wrong, I think this would go fine.
It
Especially
just
with
got
the
jinxed.
I hope I didn't jinx it. I finally start talking and I immediately jinx the run. I don't think I'd ever be allowed to talk in any tournament ever again.
No, it'd be so funny. Can you imagine? We're
I
like,
would feel so bad.
better bring Gaviel into runs, or else you're getting jinxed.
So true.
This is a threat now. Bring Gaviel in your run and use her, or else I will jinx you.
Or
will
you
never
face
win
the
another round again.
consequences.
Yeah, and I mean, this is our third emergency defense listing offense. I think we're pretty safe right now.
Yep.
Yeah. And the team's only getting stronger every time, so
Absolutely right, yeah.
it should be good.
Honestly, do you think they'll try that double ending?
That is an interesting question. I feel like this team needs either better stall or better arts burst for ending 2. But there is still time to prepare that.
Yeah, the stall really isn't. You don't really have a good stall setup right now.
It is missing a medic, yeah, and a tank.
Yeah.
Both players do seem a little bit committed to not drafting defenders. Not sure why.
Truly.
I have noticed
know.
that yet, which I think defenders are pretty good.
I feel like this was kind of a theme with both of the both teams we've seen today. Is they don't really feel like they need defenders or want defenders.
For cast spec, that sort of makes sense.
Yeah.
Guard Vanguard, I'm always a little bit surprised by it. It does seem to be working out perfectly fine, so. Waiting for Shu. Just like Gaviel then.
It
All
do be
right.
like
So
that.
close.
Well, you don't have to wait that much longer.
Surtur.
Oh.
All right.
And with that, we are moving on to floor 5.
Sort of not taken by the guard Vanguard player, by the way, but taken by
The other guard Vanguard player.
Yeah. By the scientific
Yeah,
squad player.
Scientific squad.
Okay, so that is going to be Barrow 2, if I saw that correctly.
I'm not sure they're doing to make Gaviel sad. I think they are just playing the best IS. And we got 2 back-to-back Boskies just
Yeah.
naturally. That does happen. Pretty interesting to see.
Yep.
A lot of chances for Bosky points. Or at least in the Bosky extra points. Should clarify, we are not suddenly giving out points for just getting a Bosky.
I don't know. I mean, Cruz suddenly put a negative in front of people's score for not drafting Cruz. Allegedly. There we go.
Allegedly.
Now we can't be sued for it or something. That's how that works.
Who are we doing? March? Regular March is it? Oh, I think we're trying to decide what path we want to take.
That was like confusing appearance. Doing that?
I think so. I think we did go down to that one.
Of course, that round stone altar probably isn't looking so healthy.
No.
The dream, the dream is not looking very alive, sadly.
And it is the confusing appearance.
Yeah.
This time featuring 26. That's gonna be normal. And we are seeing the Ina style. It really feels like sometimes I'm like, which one am I watching? Like Danger and WHC are just swapping like the same strats, like hybridizing them left and right. It's like, we saw Danger with this one, with the Enos opening, followed with the Miner, but now we have Deegan and Ray, but still the Enos. It's like all of the pieces are just kind of like mix and match, do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to be able to play multiple different strats, and I think if you're playing in a team, then you should probably try to share some of your strats with your teammate.
That's true.
That would be so mean if you're just like, you're on your own, teammate. Good luck. I may know how to do this, but you don't. Enjoy. That would be
Have
so
fun.
mean.
I don't want you to get past floor 3, otherwise you're gonna take all my good arms.
So true.
So there, hey man, I need you to die right now so I can do well.
Can I have Enos? No? Okay, I'm not telling you how to do the stage. I'm only telling you the stage if you give me your the Cerner. Okay, I want the Cerner, you have to give it to me or else I'm not telling you.
This is a hostage negotiation.
Oh yeah, on the other side, it's like, yeah, give me $100, or else I take the Enos right now. I'll take it. I swear to God, dude.
Lamau.
Oh, we could get real dysfunctional here, but of course WC and Danger are not doing that. They're just, I think, how to describe it? It almost feels like they're sometimes playing one strategy that just has many parts that can be swapped in and out. It's like the strategy is more general than just what one operator does. And yeah, there are details for the operators, but
if you have a good understanding of what enemies show up where and what kind of damage they need to be dealt with, you can kind of your operators are pretty fungible.
Yep. Ooh, fungible. That's fancy words.
Oh, but speaking of fungibility, Beagle there is not very fungible.
Oh no, -1 on normal, confusing.
Ah.
A little bit of lateness there, huh?
I'm a little bit wondering why Surtur was not placed to block the champion.
And also in Dominion, I'm not super sure. I think maybe the idea was that it would be impossible to heal, but it's not in healing range anyway, right? So
maybe the WC was concerned about the throwers rather than the champion.
Do we have?
And therefore put Surtur in such a place as to deal with that.
Do we have?
But even so, you probably wouldn't want to put Surtur in Dominion range.
No, not only that. Surtur doesn't have the rage for hitting the bone thrower. Even if you did that with the 2-tile range, I mean, you would need a shove.
True.
Well, mysterious one leak aside, it is only shields and it's not an emergency, so it's not too important.
Yeah.
We have
very much
transceiver value once again. Gaviel, what are you taking?
Cool. Salic? Unless you're saving actually in order to be able to do better ending, then
It's like we are saving the hope a little bit. Light, light, interesting. Could be. There is a squad size that could be unlocked. This squad has already hit level 10. That's what happens when you get 3
now you know
extra
how much
emergencies.
your Gnosis has.
How much was it?
It was an M6.
Oh, thank God. Okay, no module though.
I wasn't looking at the module. I didn't get that far in looking.
I mean, I don't see a module block next to Gnosis, and if I had the mod, I'm sure they would have equipped it. So, oops, no module Gnosis, but it is what it is.
Oopsie.
Oh, the Gnosis is still E1. Okay. Oh, then unfortunately, he did have mod. Oh, let's go. My Gnosis is built. We're fine. We're fine. I did not give somebody. I didn't sabotage somebody's strats. 46. Yeah, you do know what that means. That is going to be a bonus on me. 2 for rat wave, 1 for bonus. I'm just glad I haven't had any, you know, certain style mastery show up.
I wonder which style.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, you're proud of these, aren't you?
Oh yeah. I just think they're fun and entertaining.
Until somebody has to actually use them, and then it's like, man. Man. Why did you do this?
It do be like that.
I don't complain too much when it's my own. I only complain when other people when I have to deal with other people doing my style of mastery. Oh, that was a sad moment for Yato.
Ah,
Completely missed.
M2 is much cheaper than M3. You are not wrong. But every M matters, you know?
Yeah.
The M's are just located in different spots.
M3 also looks more aesthetic.
You know, next tournament we can have just every single run uses spike. Equal, level the playing field, level everything up.
So true.
Can't wait for somebody to use my stainless and realize that I have M6, but it's not the right ones. It's 1 and 2. Actually, maybe it is the right ones. It depends on your definition of right. Alright, the second wave here is gonna be... This is kind of a make or break moment, though with this squad, I'm not really thinking there's gonna be any issues.
I don't think we're going to be seeing the break part.
Alright, this is the make moment.
Make or make.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
This is the make moment. TM. Alright, you got Yato to clean up as well. And Ray is just hitting
Ray's
that
gonna
enemy.
kill that bulldozer.
What I will say is that, like, sometimes you see Ray gameplay and you're like, whoa, okay, I need to, like, really readjust my entire strategy to draft around this. But this sort of Ray usage feels like, I don't know how to put it, attainable? It's like, a lot of familiar strategy, a lot of, like, just, you know, normal core ideas, but then just a little bit of showcase of, hey, by the way, if you are going to use Ray for this, look how she deals with the bulldozer, look how she deals with this random little enemy. Look how she can open up your ending one tiles. There it is.
Bonus going to be?
Ray is going to absolutely ruin this stock.
Yep.
Oh, that duck never
Alright,
stood a
that
chance.
is bonus points.
All right, that duck has been ultra destroyed, completely deleted. And what's the relic gonna be? String puppet, not too bad. With the Enos, you're pretty happy to see that. That little bit of damage
There's a
that can
chance
help.
for a medic.
Nightingale
Not
cannot
you,
be
Sam,
drafted.
Pineapple, Ray
Nightingale
usage.
cannot-
Wait,
Oh,
Nightingale can be drafted. Oops, 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 oops.
oh, don't scare us like that.
It's okay. Nightingale's totally fine.
I was like, we can't right at the very end have the big slip up happen.
There is an Aegis. This 70, there was, oh my god, it was 89 Egots going into the shop. Still has 69, nice. And we have Ring of Thorns, Specialist, Caster. Good options here.
Yeah.
Ring of Thorns. And just refreshing, and that is the Chalice. Though, you know, if you're going for absolute maximum points, Chalice is actually kind of a bad play at this point. There is already Therapy Tape, so Victory Horn is a little bit redundant, though, you know, you can make Gnosis ultra long just for fun.
Yeah.
And Fisticuffs is, if you're not doing any two, not a problem. Not sure there's much users of it. Defenders have been incredibly light this run.
Yep.
Defenders have just been incredibly light. Period.
Oh,
And that tulip could be 30 points. Yeah, it is going to be 30. Hand
Very
of Fisticuffs, Hand of Purification. These are not exactly doing very much for this squad, but 20% healing is always nice to see. We're grabbing that. And there's, of course, one more shop showing up after this on floor 6. So, can be a little bit discerning with your ingots, but also... Oh, there's a Saria! Wow!
Ooh.
finally a defender.
So what, is Beagle to you chop liver? Like what?
I actually totally
Dang.
forgot she was there.
That is such
Dang.
To be
feeling.
honest, I did forget.
She didn't do too well in her internship, and Gaviel immediately forgot her. Get forgotten, Beagle. March of the Dead emergency in the range bosky, was it?
Honestly, I didn't read it.
Oh no, we've got Way Hazel saying GG. Hey, it's not determined yet. We'll have to see.
Hey,
We'll have to see.
you don't know.
Convergence 2 means we are already down to 6 life points. Remember, it was like, it's a while until the shield stacking gets affected, but unfortunately, going into the boss is going to do that to you. As well as the, I think that Convergence was picked up before going to floor 5, right? Which means that you immediately lost 2 just even going into floor 5.
Yes. That is unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. I hate that Convergence works in that order, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
March is... Oh, we're not doing March, we're doing Instant Contamination. Oh, this is the Dominion Bosky.
E.
That's a lot of Dominion tiles.
Everyone's organs.
But we
are
do
not
have the
good.
actual Enes open here, not the Cantabile version. So that
That's
will
right.
open just fine.
Sorry, but this is awful. This is terrible.
Yeah, I hate,
I'm like,
it's hate to see all those range tiles in Dominion. Now, luckily, Gnosis isn't as affected by losing its organs.
I mean, it's like,
Everyone's organs.
but
You're gonna be in so much pain.
this is Squat's not making it out of this one with anything intact.
Yep.
Now we've seen a couple of different strategies for this. We've seen a back tank, we've seen a front tank, we've seen whatever we want to call the Dorothy one that we saw the load of play in Contam. That was still pretty cool to see. This is a bit of a hybrid thing going on. You know, there are just no good tiles.
Mm-hmm.
And when everybody has minus attack speed, nobody does. It's just, that's just how they work. That's just how
So
operators.
true. If everyone's super, no one is.
Oh no.
You know, in light of that, not taking the March makes a lot of sense. The March is just so sensitive to the Dominion tiles.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just need a handful of bad ones there to screw over your run completely.
Just 4 can do it.
Yeah, I'd count that as a handful. Oh,
Dominion
Gnosis.
Bossy has 12.
Yeah.
My thoughts exactly, yeah. And, okay, Gnosis is keeping everything under control for now. Normal Instant Contempt does let you have that last tile.
Yeah.
How nice of them.
That's very nice.
Definitely makes this a lot easier.
Alright. Here comes the champion. Gnosis is still doing really good CC here.
Yep.
And the enemy's dead. Alright, we are at 38, and that is usually where that giant wave is. This is the giant wave, actually. Somebody died. That was Enos. Enos did die.
Yes.
And here comes those last champions, and we're actually using Surtur for them as well as Reed, and that is definitely going to take care of it. 57,
Yep.
no
No
problem.
leaks.
Making out at Dominion Bosky, that was, I think, the only combat. It is a normal, so there's not going to be any points associated with it, but still.
Yep.
Getting an index back as
Always
well.
good to do.
Sting? Can't tell which one they've taken. Paprika. Oh no, Paprika.
No
Paprika.
paprika.
Let's look like we are going with an E2 on the Nightingale. That is a big guarantee with that. And maybe the Saria soon. This is going to just be ending ready.
Yeah.
Actually,
agree.
I said Saria soon, and it looks like Saria now. And Flash Camera is making an appearance as well. Can we get a triple stall?
Ooh.
I really was hoping for that triple stun extension. Just pile it on 100%, 110%, 150%. Go for 360. No scope.
As stun as possible.
That's right. There's the E2 on the Gnosis, which I've been told for sure has the module, and we are skipping the hunt. That is interesting. All right, you could go down to 1 life here by using all of the index up and having convergence. I'm not sure that's actually what WC is thinking about doing. Kind of doubt it. Safety first.
Nope.
Yep.
Running away. Saying, I like my life points.
I think, yeah, you gotta like, if you only have 14 life points, you gotta like all of them quite a bit. Minus 15% HP is gonna be a big pickup. Gold-plated dice is quite valuable. But we are indexing, into Envoy of Justice! And this squad is so ready for Envoy of Justice. I mean, it is missing the Minor, but it has the Yato and the Surtur, and these are 2 of the big pieces. We've got to take Envoy of Justice. Surely we've got to take Envoy of Justice, right?
I think, yeah.
Oh, what a sad fight to give up. What a sad fight to give up if you. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I mean, like, look at this. Look at this. Everybody wants this Envoy of Justice. I want this Envoy of Justice.
So many points if you can get everything.
That's a lot of hype.
200. I think this looks possible. I mean, it might not, even if it's not leakless. Oh, actually, there's not a lot of life. Still,
Well, is a little bit uncomfortable, but maybe okay.
It's cool. Yeah, we're taking it. Let's
for
go.
it.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, I'm hyped up. I'm so hyped up for Envoy of Justice. You all have no idea. This is such a cool fight, right? This is a fight that you never really get to see. You rarely ever get to practice. I think it's harder to practice this in E-Terminus by a lot.
That's fair.
In Eternus, you see like half the time you're on floor 6. This is like, this doesn't show up that much.
Yeah, this one's got robots. It's got like those
got
the hammer guys.
Everything.
It's got the spears that take 2 block. It's got the guys that heal the robots. It's got all 3 of the duck, bear, and the dog. There's so many things going on in this map. It is so fun. So much fun. This stage is genuinely tons of fun. Like trying to figure out what am I gonna do, juggling all the stuff, trying to get the bonus enemies, and they're at such inconvenient times all the time.
True.
Very fun, very fun. But we have the building blocks for this. You have the Surtur, you have the Yato, you have Beacon Breaker for the damage, and you even have some Gnosis CC, which I'm not 100% sure how that might get used, but I think it can help. And you've also got not so bad Dominion tiles. I mean, like, one tile is a little bit unfortunate. I think that might have been a Ray tile, but we'll have to see.
Still okay.
It might pivot. That is correct. Leakless on this stage is quite hard to achieve, though. That's why it's 200 points. It's not only is it just a difficult stage, you have to get the duck, the bear, and the dog. The dog is going to show up first, pretty early, not too hard to get if it weren't for the 2 tiles that are actually undeployable, but you have Enos for this. I think WC has a solution for that kill. Next, you've got the bear that shows up, and I think it goes along the top lane, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
And finally, you have the duck, which goes along the bottom lane. So each one takes a different lane. This is basically their hideout. It's where they do their crimes. And yeah, it does look like killing the mechs is going to be within reach, very within reach for the damage that this team is putting out.
Yep.
Yep, and now here comes the spear guy, and it looks like we're devoting Deacon Breaker to this bottom lane. This is it's definitely gonna do it. Definitely gonna hold that lane. I mean, later on there will be like more of a rush on that lane, and it can be pretty ugly, but looks like right for now we are not having any problems. And here comes the dog.
Here comes the crying thief.
Man, using the crying thief's government name. So Catalator of you.
So true.
I don't
That's
even
very
know why I
hard to
said it.
beat you.
Normally I do just go, there's the dog.
No, I respect it. I respect it.
I feel like you have to put some respect on his name for this one.
Yeah, on Envoy of Justice, you know what? Yeah, we do gotta respect the dog a little bit.
Yeah. You really had the resolution of the very north there.
All right, and Enos is keeping that revealed, and oh, there's the dog.
There goes.
1 out of 3 down.
Well,
The robots
three,
are
love to
almost
see it.
dead. We
Yeah,
are.
there's some hammers there, so it's probably not safe to put down Surtur right away. She might not get skill.
Wait, are we? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just going for. Oh no, they're down to 1. But that extra little bit of damage from Surtur is just gonna get it.
Yeah, no
Wonder-
more robots.
That's right. It looked like the healing things were coming up, so maybe there was a little bit of concern that if we don't do this now, this may not be in time.
Yeah. Now this cannot
really
stun
unfortunate.
Gopnik, but there is bind as an option.
That's
Hopefully
right.
Aya doesn't die. There are some ranged enemies here.
Yeah, Myrtle's being used with the wood plate
Right?
as a.
Enos landed the bind.
Oh,
a lot of
Saria's
arc
good.
damage coming out with the
Saria.
Saria plus Aya combo, a classic we always love to see.
Oh my
And
god.
that is going to be enough damage for Gopnik. That's
Oh.
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
There he
And
goes.
here comes the duck.
All right, now there's another rocket robot coming out here.
That's right. This one's about to wreak havoc on Aya, actually, and Aya is undeployed. Just you get really good use of these couple available tiles, but it's about to become no available tiles. Can we get that Nightingale deployed somehow? That's actually not gonna explode everything. I mean, this is a little bit tricky, and it looks like Reed has
Yeah,
to go at this
getting
point.
the duck is not easy because of the timing with this wave of enemies.
Yep, Nightingale skill is
That
up.
Gnosis might be in trouble soon, unless Nightingale can actually keep up. I'll be a little bit surprised if
That
Nightingale can
Gnosis
keep up with
is
this.
quite in trouble. The Enos skill timing is unfortunately not very good here either.
Yeah,
The question is, if Nightingale could be undeployed and somehow, I don't know, like a raid with the Sand Beast
we have a
below could
Gnosis
actually
freeze
get
and a
it.
Deegan skill. Is that enough damage?
Oh, Gnosis is CC.
That is
Oh my
enough
god,
damage.
that's the
All
duck!
3 animals.
One enemy left!
Oh my
Oh,
god,
that
are we
is a
gonna-
leakless Envoy of Justice! Oh my
Let's
god!
go.
That's crazy.
Alright.
That's actually crazy.
Oh, that is
Great performance. That is
Spearhead
200
sharpening,
bonus
ancient
points.
fresco, can meet. You're making your own trinkets with this one.
Let's go.
Wow, and yeah, that's 200 points secure. Not to mention 60 points for the duck bear and the dog.
Yep.
Honestly, only other thing we could even like hope to see this one, like I'm thinking of it like a showcase, is can you imagine that floor 6 nameless hero? How good would that be?
Yo, please give us Nameless Hero.
We haven't seen nameless heroes in the tournament, and it's just
Oh,
I don't think it's like, you know, I think Envoy Justice really does depend on like the things that you have, the tools that you have to be able to do it. That was so clean.
Yeah, I think having a Surtur really opens up a lot because you are able to get rid of those robots early on.
Yeah, I think that nameless hero demands some power, but not nearly as not. I don't think it's quite demanding on the types of ops that you have. But even then, like I mean, the Yato and the Surtur presents like a really open mortar. So like,
Indeed.
I mean, this squad could do it. This squad could do nameless hero without leaks as well, and I would kind
I
of love to
believe.
see that one time before the end of this. Don't know how round 6 is coming along. I think WC is not opting to check it, and we will find out before the end. I will remind. You do need to just make sure if it is 10 stacks, have to see it. Otherwise, it does not count.
Yep.
I would be not surprised if it's a 2.
that would be an unfortunate way to lose extra points.
Yep.
Now the chance is very low, but still,
Very
That's
hard to
two-
get 10
that's-
stacks.
if you could get it.
That's 2 Envoy of Justices. Oh, really good. I mean, I'm still writing that high right now. That is so cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, there is one Dominion tile directly below the center of the ending one boss, so gotta make sure not to use that tile. Though I don't really think that tile was going to be used in the first place. That would be kind of bizarre. Myrtle is going to
Yeah.
get frozen. Mhm.
Oh, now we got to make some decisions about where we want our healer to go,
That's right.
because this will
Ultimately-
literally shape where you put everyone else.
Yato can open up the middle, and that is wow. Yeah, nice Yato's there. Oh, it's nice when the Yato actually does one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a little bit of damage. And that tulip is getting used right now. Where is the Deegan gonna go if the Nightingale goes there? Okay, that answered that question.
Oh, There we go.
Ooh, back-to-back Ray and Nightingale. Seen this one. We've seen this one from the other team actually. But once again, I mean, like the pieces here, the Nightingale and the Typhon back-to-back last time were the... Was it Typhon Nightingale? I don't remember. But the one using Typhon to hold the right side, one using Ray to hold the right side. So again, these like strategies just sort of like work.
Yep, lots of ways to deal with the right side here.
Yep, and
It's important to be
using-
able to adapt with the different 6 stars you have, though.
Yep, and using the Sand Beast as well. That left side is completely opened up. The right side is pretty much as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we're coming up on that first kill gate for 50% for the boss.
Yep.
Even skill, read skill, these are probably going to get you over. And Yatoing. Whoa, one Yato actually did. That is Spearhead Sharpening at work, actually, now I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Spearhead Sharpening was, yeah, that's a lot. I think that was a pickup from Envoy of Justice, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ray is unfortunately not doing very much while reloading here, but Surtur's just giving a bit of a break.
Yep.
Another Yato on the boss. The boss is looking like a couple Yatos from death now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Deegan brings it down to like 2 Yatos left. Oh, but we're using Ray to do it instead. Oh, nope, Yato kill steal. Ray can never get that last hit on the boss.
Alas.
But still, no problem. The boss is dead, and the rest of the stage is going to be a lot more relaxed now. I thought it wasn't relaxed to start with. I mean, the left side looked like very solid. It was never really going to break. Oh good, we're clearing out that bottom right ice tile. This is very important.
Yep. All right, we are moving on to 4-6, and we get to see a boss tier drop.
Right. Doubt is a collapse reduction right now. Dreaming Essence is always nice for Deegan. Alright, and we've got Frontline. Just Frontline, and actually the only thing that you can't draft here is a Supporter, I believe, right? Oh, yeah, only Supporter. Literally the only class that you can't draft here.
Mm-hmm. So a little bit of thinking here going on about which voucher to take.
I mean, yeah, we've got 10 operators picked up, and it sort of feels like the entire core anyway. There's only 6 hope, though, so...
Yeah.
Project Red, classic pickup. I think we've seen this,
We have
saw some danger.
we've
too.
seen a lot of Red. Red definitely works very well in the shop fight because she is able to interrupt those annoying enemies.
That's right, we got the
Nova
Minion 2,
casters.
Barrow 2, Crisis Trigger, Chief.
Yeah, not only that, but if you time her well, you can also interrupt the Titus debuffing your attack,
Ooh.
which means you get to enjoy full attack for longer, maybe
know
forever
how-
if you.
How
I'm not
often
sure if
does
you
that
cycle
skill come
fast
up?
enough.
That game room card elimination is always nice to see.
Yep.
I mean, this squad is once again looking very solid for ending 3, I think.
Yes.
Alright. Upgrade on Project Red. And then drafting a supporter. There is a Canuts mark. Oh, Heidi pickup.
Ooh.
Hey, we haven't seen this in a while. The Deegan Heidi synergy is quite nice.
Yeah.
Surely it's Storm X at the... Nope. It is going to be Reserve Out Vanguard instead. And without even looking at what's in the shop, we are just going to rob. And we are not going to withdraw ingots for that for, I think, the first time.
Okay.
There is that Read S2, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go. Floor 6 shop rob.
先輩、私たちのことは気にせず、全体の指揮に専念してください。聞いてるけど、あまり待たせないで。本気で行くよ。さて、あまり待つ絶望の匂いも。
Enos is looking into that box, ready to spawn camp, and it is in time. Then undeployed to cycle around. This is a nice way to deal with it if you have, well, usually if you don't have Barrow. Which, we do have Barrow, don't we? Or am I imagining it? No, there's no way we have
There's
Barrow.
Barrow.
Wait, do we have Barrow? The DP, I can't tell. The DP looks actually quite fast, but I... Oh,
Wait, I
that
thought
was...
this one had Barrow.
Was that with Myrtle? Was I watching the Myrtle now?
Maybe?
There is Barrow. Okay, yeah, I was looking at the DP go up with with Myrtle, and I was like, oh, that seems pretty fast. Barrow 2 actually. Even with Barrow 2, opting to use the using the Enos to camp the box, which is still a good idea. I mean, it does you no good to have a dead Enos that's further back.
Yep.
Nice use of Project Red there. Wow, it's really making a good argument for having a Project Red no matter what. A quick FRD stun on hand in order to deal with stuff like this.
That is very useful to have.
And it's such a cheap pickup too, I mean.
Yeah.
No,
You even get the stun at E1. But if you
yeah.
promote her, you get longer stun and better stats too.
Absolutely, and we've definitely seen people, you know, have trouble with the shop fight. It's not necessarily trivial.
Definitely not.
Ty just got killed just in time, and it is going to be a sleep proc here.
Yep.
ようやく私の出番か。戦闘でお前たちの命に。悪くない場所だ。ようこそ。これ以上は進めないよ。先輩、言われなくし。いつまで過去に浸ってる。私に指し。
Okay, just killing the enemy works as well there, and we've got a full undeploy. Are we going to have anybody facing the Kanat at the end? Oh no, nobody's going to go say hi.
No.
No hellos for
Over.
Cannot this time around.
Oh no, and Kanat is going to take away all the relics that you've gained.
さっきのあなたの顔。ルイは友
No, we've got 5 ingots and guard, vanguard, and sniper.
Yep.
Interesting, sniper. You think they'll take short? No, wait, never mind. There's
Yo. Well, they should take shores. Whether or not they do or not, that's... I cannot control that.
You bribe them hard enough. Alright, we've got the Rockhorn and a lot of relics here. There's assassination, suppression, so both of the casters, oh, skirmish as well. Just a lot of class books going on here. And a temp touch just for points. As well as a temp Lemmy just for points.
Oh.
Somebody's probably happy about that in an unbiased way.
Understandable, TBH.
Bias is here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, are we changing the combats into downs? I mean, certainly can. They are going to be worth more, and that is only going to drop it to 23, which lets you get 4 or 5 emergencies out of these fights. This is not
That
a
is
bad
true.
idea. They are going to be considered artificial, and they are going to give 4 or 5 scaling. We do have a rule about the doubt being considered artificial, of course.
Yeah.
Even then, this
That
is
how it
some
works.
points guarantee, and maybe Nameless Hero. Nameless Hero!
Whoa!
We actually got it! It's
finally
happening! It's
Oh my gosh.
happening!
A miracle.
This is the only thing I asked for. This is all I asked for. It's actually happening.
Let's go.
Nameless Hero Envoy of Justice double feature in a single run. I mean, you know, Lay No Mo, they definitely are scoring very high here, but they're saying like we want to just get everything. We want to like set the record.
And good for them, really.
Yeah. I mean they don't know what the first team got, but they don't need to know. I think they just need to get the most points, and they have.
Mm-hmm.
This is absurd. This is really absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Ray push strats? Are there Ray push
Oh.
strats? Sort of seems
That would
like
be cool to see.
the enemy that can be pushed has 110k HP. Unfortunately, that sword guy is also the easiest enemy to just kill.
Yeah.
I remember having a conversation about whether Ray S1 was worth mastering, and I was looking at all the IS stages to see is there anything where it matters, and it's sort of this one. Looks like we are going for the Yato S1 indicates that we are probably going for the Yato Surtur.
出発だ
Mm-hmm.
And that is a nice clump of Dominion. That looks like Emperor's Blade applying Dominion on like a little level.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that.
Those Dominion tiles are not very friendly actually. But they did leave the Ray tile open.
True.
It's like there's gonna be a little bit of thinking here. And we are going with the standard Yato opening for the mortar. Just have the solutions ready for this. Now there is a wood plate on this Yato, but there's also kind of a need for more DP right now. This DP isn't looking amazing.
It is not.
Oh, but just using Enos to tank because of the skirmish. And that is gonna do it. The mortar is open, and that's the hardest part of the stage, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Now next is gonna be, I believe, the ranged that does a bit of a lap, and then followed by the melee that does another lap. Or is it the other way around? You remember?
よろしくね
I don't remember.
Yeah, okay, there we go. It is the range that does a lap and then the melee. The agent leader is actually just going to be... It's the most pushable enemy on this map by far. It is also sort of the easiest to kill. A lot of the other threats do disappear before it shows up, and it only does 1,000 something arts.
Mhm.
Which is a lot, but for this
But usually
is
at this
also
point,
not a
you
lot.
have some means of contesting that.
That's right, yeah. And I think WC definitely does.
Mm-hmm. Surtur looks like she's gonna get both of these kills. Oh, might need to push the rifle back in.
どうすればいいか
Okay, here comes the Swordmaster.
に命令しない
Surtur's about to run out though, so I think Deegan needs to be set up soon.
Yep. Sort of dying before the sniper died is a little bit annoying. Looks like they're
Yeah.
hesitating a little because of that. And there is, of course, an invisible caster on the right side. That's the last enemy.
Yeah.
You know the enemies are important when each enemy gets a box.
True.
Okay, there's definitely some discussion going on.
Yeah.
Now the
4 enemies left, but each of those 4 do pack a punch, so gotta be careful.
That's right, and they also cost 2 life steals each.
Yeah. So you do want to preserve your life steals ideally for the upcoming maps. Okay, we have Tulip deployed inside the minion though.
Interesting.
But
Using
Tulip
that
does take a stun so that Deegan doesn't get the stun.
Not a bad idea. And oh,
That
Tulip
is
died, but the
going to mean that Deegan can pull those enemies in and finish off the stun sniper and do most of the Swordmaster's health. Gnosis is keeping that enemy in check with the freeze, and that is going to be enough. Very
wow.
nice.
Good thinking with the Tulip throw.
Yeah.
And Yato S1 showcase once again. Yato S1 actually important.
Yeah.
Good for penalty, good for breathing, good for Nameless Hero.
Mm-hmm.
And we are down to the last 2. That caster is of course not too hard, and the Enos has already been undeployed in preparation to destroy it. Another Yato deployment, and there it goes.
Mm-hmm.
And here you have the Enos to show, and we're using Ray! We're using
go.
Ray to kill. Wow, this is gonna outrange this caster, making it look
Everyone
absolutely
gets to be
pathetic.
involved in this kill.
And there you go. That is a leakless Nameless Hero on top of everything we've seen. Very nicely done. And we are at 6 stacks of Rounds and Altar, which means it is literally impossible to get to 10.
Yeah.
That is the way it
The
goes.
dream is dead. But still, I mean, with Nameless Hero and Envoy of Justice, I don't think we can ask for too much more.
No, absolutely not. This is crazy. Love not getting any emergencies on floor 6, only to just grab Nameless Hero instead, which is almost as much.
Yeah.
More than March of Dead, I believe. And stylishly skipping the life point in order to keep a King's Relic activated? Are you serious?
Let's go.
That's wild.
That's King's Gaming.
And we've got Mountain Seas Emergency, this time with the Enos. WC's already done this without the Enos. I mean, like, I don't really see anything possible going on here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mountain Seas.
Oh, surely we're not leaking the first 2
It's gonna
here.
open.
Oh, with Barrow 2, it's still kind of rough. Alright, using Project Red value here to reveal and use a Yato S2 along with that extra stun duration. That actually just works.
Yeah.
Notice that if you use Texas there in place of Red, Texas once as soon as you undeploy her, you don't get the stun anymore. But Red's stun just lasts long enough that you can actually undeploy her and
Yes.
put down someone else to finish the job.
It is a single long instance of stun rather than a field that keeps getting played.
Yeah.
That does make a big difference here. Oh, Reed, no. I mean, Reed is no stranger to getting Originiumed, but this is different. This is a new type of
Yeah.
thing.
That is her organs.
Alright, Dingbreaker on the normal tile. We've got Nightingale pointed right as well to heal, and we've got Ray in order to deal with
Right for the champion.
Sarya's ready. Enos is generating a ton of DP actually. Using Tulip. And we're getting that chest.
Yeah.
Even if it costs Aya her organs. Oh god, 1 fireball at a time. This looks so sad.
It looks so slow.
It's like her normal attacks with a little attack.
Yeah.
speed. It didn't finish
Wild.
the chest.
They do be like that. I'm actually surprised Saria wasn't placed 1 lower, because if you place her 1 lower, you can use the Sand Beast.
It's true. We do have Rockhorn on the Deegan, so maybe just thinking that the Deegan's gonna be enough.
Okay, yeah, I guess if you want to really Rockhorn the Deegan, then you do need to place adjacent.
Wow, look at all this Project Red usage.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see this Project Red usage.
I mean, with 2 sun duration extensions, it suddenly becomes quite nice.
Mhm.
And that Myrtle skill is up, but we just don't need the DP anymore. Ooh, getting that Gnosis freeze and then immediately using Yato S2 on it. And we've got last few enemies here. This extra champion is a little bit hard to deal with sometimes. Looks like we're just using Surtur for it, no problem. And one more Secret Keeper is here. That's right.
Getting revealed, and now Surtur is gonna bonk. There we go. Mountain
No
Seeds.
leaks. Still holding on to one life point. And Empress, Empress Collection.
Let's go.
That's just not necessary at this point, but it's
Surtur's
gonna
gonna
be
be really
welcome.
happy about that.
That's right. And what are we even looking at this point?
Meal size?
That'd be fun. Pick up a meal slice right at the end. You can pick your favorite at this point. Do you have a favorite? Cantabile.
All right, it's gonna be Cantabile. All right, we have a lot of stacks of silence. We can only apply 2 of them. Well, we can, yeah. So it's probably gonna be 1 silence and 1 sing.
Silence and sing. Silence and sing. And silence. Oh no, a wasted silence. You don't say that too often. And good thing
It
we
do be
lost
like
convergence. I mean, really don't want to go into fight with convergence. That would be terrible.
Oh yeah, convergence could really ruin the run. I mean, good thinking there.
Yeah, good thing you already went down to 1 HP preemptively so that convergence cannot get you. That's that King's Crystal at work.
So true. All right, yep, I think this squad is very ready. Obviously having a Heidi S1 for the maximum damage buff.
Oh, is it 2 HP now? Now the round stun was at 6 stacks, and it just cannot be 10. So, fortunately, we are not getting the stacks, but round stun 6 stacks is also pretty high.
Yeah. All right, there is Jones again. There's a Sing drone at the top. So that drone could potentially be popped for a lot of ASPD. Reed has been deployed. Reed is going to take care of these drones along with Ines. There's a Dominion tile 2 below Reed, which is a tile that, well, you could still put the Inbreaker on that tile.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not going to mind a Dominion as much.
It's not like this Deegan has a bloodbath or anything to charge off of.
Yeah.
Oh, putting Ray in the Dominion maybe. No, thinking better of it. Using Ray actually pointed
Ray
left.
not putting Dominion apparently.
Hey, we've seen the other team try to use Ray. This time we are using Nightingale in the bottom left corner instead of Ray, and I think this is this allocation might work out in WC's favor.
Yeah. It does mean that Ray gets to focus solely on the boss.
Yeah, with a really nice Sandbeast tile available as well.
All right, it is gonna be time to burst. Heidi is buffing Deegan and buffing Reed with her Inspire effect. And this should be a pretty fast kill. Oh, yep. That HP is just gone. Alright, Red being placed down as a sacrifice. But with the silence applied, even Red's not going to take damage. Alright. Jones is gone. And everyone has been retreated to be ready for phase 2.
Yep, looked like no incidents at all there. It's very comfortable, and that drone is going to be escaping. It often does.
Yep.
All right, here come the strikers. Not a problem for Deep Breaker. That sword is being deployed outside of the seed bed, and Heidi is getting hit with the seed bed. Same 4 tiles of seed bed like we saw before, but this time it is not a problem. Heidi doesn't really care about it.
Yep, Heidi does not need her attack speed to function.
And Heidi giving attack to Surtur isn't really going to do anything for Surtur, who already has a giant attack.
Indeed.
And
All right.
with that one,
Big burst. And that is the end of Crescent.
that was like 3 seconds. Yep, and there we go. Still got Reed available. Still got all these ops to deal with the ending, and the 16 life points. Not exactly the most, again, not exactly the most comfortable number of life points, but I mean, with this number, this amount of power, and this clean of a kill, you just don't have to worry about anything.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah, the shield guard is unfortunately dead, but I mean, you know, 07.
07.
The shield guards can't always make it out of this.
They usually don't make it out of this,
Yeah, no.
but that's okay. Right, Ray and Aya have been shifted over to the right side where they can deal with those enemies there and prevent any leaks.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, nothing could possibly stop this. A Yato S2, bringing Yato S2 is like different from usual, but with so much drone solution, and then also being able to just get every single caster as it leaves the box. I mean, there's nothing that can happen.
Yeah, this is saying I don't fear any of the drones anymore. Alright, S3 popped. Gonna get rid of those shield guards. Or something. Screen guards? Something like that. Freeze coming out. Ray takes care of the car very easily. Negan's gonna skill for the infiltrators. Yeah, everything's looking very clean.
80 out of 106, and we're just
That is the
ticking
last
off right
bit of
now.
drones.
That's
And
right.
very, very quickly cleaned up as soon as they spawned.
Didn't even make it to the bottom half of the map.
Yep,
Don't say that every day.
very convincing.
All right, and after Nosa syncs things up, just using Yato to clean up, and using Texas. Nope, that is Project Red. Using Project Red to clean up as well.
Mm-hmm.
It would be really bad if we were seeing Texas, actually.
I'm collapsing. But hey, we've got the last few enemies here. We've got the Surtur just ready to deal with that extra car at the end, I think. Aya is going to run out right before the car shows up. Got 3 more enemies on the bottom side. I mean, this is just a leakless Gardener to end it all.
Yep, very nice.
Ooh, Sandvy's usage to hit right behind her. And one more infiltrator. This is it. This is the last enemy of the whole tournament, man. It is done.
There it
Leakless
goes.
Gardener.
Let's go.
And with that, WC has also completed another ending 3.
Yep.
Looking pretty comfortable the whole time, even grabbing the Envoy of Justice and the
Nameless
Nameless Hero. I mean, it's just like, wow, okay. That's a good run.
Good to
That's a
see.
really nice run.
Mm-hmm.
And that ending score is 2053.
Ooh, past the 2K mark again.
All right.
Quite convincingly.
Well, you know, we're going to be having, in just a second, Way Hazel is actually coming back and joining the VC. We're going to have a quick post-game interview, but after that, it's time to announce the scores, and we'll have Way Hazel in as well. Both teams, so we can announce it officially. Yeah, you ready for that post-game interview? All right, you are now live on air. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god. What a pair of runs. I mean, Jesus, that was wild. That was really wild. I mean,
Yeah.
you had a lot of EMs, but then WC, you hit Leakless Envoy of Justice and Leakless Nameless Hero in the same run.
Yeah,
How
that
you
was
feeling?
really great to see.
Yeah, but like even if you look at what the relics we had, like the main thing that really carried the Envoy of Justice was the stun relics.
Yeah.
Because we knew that with any of the stun extension increase relics, that Gnosis can pretty much do perma AoE freeze almost. So
yeah,
like
Gnosis to great effect there.
yeah.
Solidly
Normally
holding both directions.
Normally I draft Gnosis, but this time you see our drafts were swapped a little bit because I gave him Ines because I picked a lot of Light Bearers in the beginning.
Yeah.
And he got Ines instead, which is great because everybody loves having Ines.
Yeah, and I got Barometric Disorder like in the middle of the game. So
Indeed.
yeah.
So very good that
Yeah,
you
so
drafted Ines
he
there.
needs Bearer more than he needs the Ines more than me. Although we didn't really know that until later.
Right. But it was good thinking to do a swap like that, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What
Like
was
when
your
we
reaction when you
showcase?
saw Nameless Hero?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Nameless Hero. Well, we're like sure this encounter is Nameless Hero. Like boom, Nameless Hero.
It can't be heroes. It can't be Nameless Hero, but yes.
But it is. Yeah, but we already had ideas of how to Nameless Heroes anyways.
Nice.
We initially thought of the strat to pull one of the snipers down the hole with Deegan. But we didn't really do that in the end because
we don't need that.
Well, whatever. We don't need that anymore. The Yato was too cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good performance there.
Yeah. I mean,
we noticed that Danger Agent, you changed your starter to Gavial Alter. Used to be Chobai starter. What was the rationale behind that?
Oh yeah.
I was secretly practicing without using Ines yesterday, and Chobai with Ines is terrible, so I ran Gavial instead.
I see.
Makes
You
sense.
did end up drafting the Chobai later on, anyways. But I guess she was less of a priority, huh?
Usually
Because
I don't.
we got a relics to increase the
damage,
attack speed.
Yeah, deathmatch.
True.
Mostly
Yeah, deathmatch.
Yeah, it's deathmatch.
I see.
At point deathmatch, then any Gardas can be a carry, and then we were just meeting with Thorns afterwards.
Yeah, that was the first instance of Thorns being drafted in the tournament, and yep.
5k attack, 5.3k attack. Very
yeah.
strong.
Yeah, nice.
It takes ages to warm up.
Well, was used to great effect.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the only time Lee got E2'd and actually used in stage, but it actually looked kind of good with the E-Terminus usage.
Using E-Terminus.
Yeah,
You think it was because...
Yeah, go ahead.
You think it was because, like, you know, it was the least talent, but it was actually because I got the resist book. So it actually didn't really do anything.
I see.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well,
you're probably pogging off because I was using Lee there, but it didn't really matter there at all who it was.
I
fair
see.
enough. But it's still activated a couple times. I saw it.
Yes, he did.
All right. Well, definitely a wild pair of runs. Absolutely wild way to end it. But Way Hazel, we are bringing Way Hazel back on in just a second as well, and then we're gonna announce the final scores for the teams.
Yep.
So. All right, Way Hazel is also here representing Global Server Shoe Feet Lovers.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Welcome back. Yeah, I've had a wild pair of runs, but
yeah, like I said earlier, I went into the movie theater, so I couldn't really watch you guys' runs. But on the way back, I went onto Twitch. I was like, "Holy crap, dude! This guy is doing End the Wave of Justice and Nameless Hero." And I was like, "Okay, if you have enough damage relics on Yato, boom, and End the Wave of Justice is
done. And then you have CC Relics and Gnosis, and I was like, bruh, this is too easy. What the heck is going on? And then I saw Nemo's Hero, and I was like, okay, all right. This is just stacking the odds against me, huh?
Yeah.
But I've got to say, those are some, like, I look back at the VODs a little bit, and those are some crazy runs you guys got there. A really nice job.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And, you know, with that said, Bruce, Gaviel, you want to announce the scores?
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Take it away.
Cruz, which ones do you want to announce?
Uh,
You know, I'll just go first. So Wei, Hazel, and Chu. So Wei Hazel's final score ended up being 3,232. So very good score right there. And there was also one of the few times we've seen a base score of 2,000 being broken as well.
Yeah.
And then so Chu's final score was 2,270. Meaning the team's total score was 5,502.
Oh.
Yeah, so very big numbers. And then, Cruz, you want to announce the other one?
Delay No More, we have Danger Asian with a score of 3,435.
Oh my god.
And WHC with a final score of 3,438. You guys were 3 points apart. How'd you do that?
Yo.
What's the total?
It
Planned?
was math. It's math.
The total
Planned.
score for
Math.
your team is 6,873.
Holy crap.
Oh.
Okay, that sets a record.
Yeah.
Oh, 27 points
Well
short.
done.
But with that,
I know, it's so
It's-
close.
it is official. Delay No Mo is going to take first place in the IS4 2P Disjoint #1. Congratulations!
Well
Yay,
done.
We have money, prizes.
That's right. There are prizes. And,
Oh, my POSIX true. Oh, it's over.
and Global Service Shoot Feet Lovers is going to still take a respectable second place. I mean, there's prizes for both. But wow, what a wild way to end the finals. That was, I mean, hey, if you had to lose, at least make it a pair of insanely good runs, right?
Yep.
And with that
That was
said,
really good.
is there anything you want to say to the people? The floor's all yours.
Lee is a good operator. Trust me.
You know,
Ooh,
I have
Source,
something to say
source.
myself. But so I was gonna say, after looking at the other names for the teams, I feel like ours is actually pretty tame, huh?
Is it? Is it way I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd go that far, but hey, that is certainly some last words. But yeah, congratulations once again. You're gonna be winning a $100 Originium pack each. And Wei Hazel, you can let me know if you want the beans. Or you want that $50 pack.
Mm-hmm.
Sure thing. Thanks, man.
And yeah, with that said, it is finally time to say goodbye to all the competitors. Congratulations again, insanely wild finals. Really good matches from everyone
Yeah.
today.
Mhm.
GG's.
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 This was
Yay.
fun to watch till the end.
Great runs. All four of you.
Yep. And with that, the IS4 2P Disjoint #1 tournament has concluded, with Delay No Mo taking first place. I mean, it's been a real fun time running this one. I think you all can agree.
Oh yeah.
Really well from the start, and I mean, can't wait to be giving out these prizes soon, because that's gonna be nice, especially just in time for Shoes Banner to drop tomorrow.
That's right.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some of those prizes are gonna be going towards shoe pools. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
I think that is gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, should we do shout outs? I mean, like, you know, obviously shout out to you guys for casting and helping with the notes and everything. I mean, it obviously couldn't have done it without you guys, and it's been really good, incredible. And oh yeah, also shout out to Glow for making the prizes image.
Yeah.
It's a nice graphic too.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. That is it. Do an outro.
Sure thing. So obviously, first of all, shout out as well to Zephyr for organizing all this and doing a lot of the behind the scenes work. Very impressive, very good work. And then also, obviously, if you want to find out whenever we do another event like this, or if you just want to keep watching to see what else happens on this channel, you can check out the Discord, which Cruz just
Hey.
linked.
Let's go.
Other than that, I hope you all had as much, if not more fun than we did, just being able to watch this. And for those of you who participated, thank you so much. It was a blast to have all of you here and doing it. And that's all I can think of.
That's right. Yeah, shout out to all the competitors as well. Obviously, you know, it's a big community event. It wouldn't be the same without all the people playing as well.
Yep.
Including Gabriel as a competitor too.
Yep.
All right, I have found someone to raid. I think this is a real funny one. It is Yorin Flo, who has the tags Depression English in Discord. And the stream title, IS runs till I'm pissed off. So
Okay, that's very interesting.
they are sort of playing IS though, and that's a good find. So that's
Yep.
that's where I'm sending
Very-
y'all. Go say
Very
hi.
fitting.
Go watch their runs. I think they're actually playing IS3, so that's gonna be a fun way to wrap up the IS4 tournament.
Hey, nice.
And let me get that set up. And yeah, for the last time, thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Yep.
07.
Tomorrow, today.
Today, tomorrow.
Today.
Bye-bye.
See you, everyone.
Goodbye.
We are reading. You know what to message.